Alex Michelson live in Los Angeles. Coming up, the story is Middle East on edge. Sources tell CNN that the U.S. is planning new strikes on Iran, as the president says, quote, all they do is make me angry. The story is botched. The Justice Department drops its case against a former Olympian accused of damaging the Washington reflecting pool, who the administration is blaming now. And the story is new danger. Russia's deadly new tactic for sowing chaos in Ukraine, bringing the war to civilians far from the front lines. We begin with this. Just into CNN, an unknown projectile has hit a tanker off the coast of Oman near the entrance to the Strait of Hormuz. That is according to a report received by a British maritime monitor. It did not say who was responsible for the attack. Meanwhile, we are learning that the U.S. is planning to launch fresh strikes on Iran as soon as this weekend. That comes as President Trump gathered his cabinet at Camp David, while the administration tries to find an off-ramp from the...
Shit, look at this fucking nigga. What's up, man?
Joe Poor, you were on Taz Nemo's live. I was rooting for you.
Where are you at? I did good or what, man? I did good?
Oh, you did fucking amazing. I think
Awesome,
Taz
man.
Nemo nicknamed you Poor Joe.
Sure. But you know what? They didn't give me a chance to explain that Herman the German created the modern Israel. You know what I'm saying?
Herman in German.
Herman the German. I got some homework for you.
Herman
Since
the German, yeah,
You're all
definitely.
into this, right? Yeah. See, look, I'll tell you the story, Dave. So Herman the German was a pilot that was training Chinese pilots during World War II over in China. And as the Japs closed in on our last Air Force base over there,
Thank you, Hannah.
Herman the German was obviously born in Germany, but he was a Jew too. He steals a plane. He steals a Jap fighter and flies it to Palestine. And we gave the Jews Israel over that because at that period of time, the Japs took over 4 islands by Alaska. And we couldn't beat them in the air. We actually modeled the Mustang after it.
Thank you, Jackie. Thank you so much. All right, Joe Poor, I appreciate you as always.
Yeah, no,
I just want to let you guys know. Joe, you think you have been watching me for a long time. Joe Poor has watched me longer than any of you. Joe Poor was here at the end of 2023, and he was telling me that he was in the process of suing Donald Trump, and he told me he was going to win the 2024 presidential election. And for the whole year of 2024, he said he was going to win. Even the day before the election, so that would be November 4th, 2024, Joe Poor came up and informed us that he was still going to win the 2024 presidential election. He is currently suing Donald Trump, and that is the story of Joe Poor. And interestingly enough, he appeared on Taz Nemo's live earlier, and she nicknamed him Poor Joe. And at some point she muted him, and I thought that was rude. So that's your update with Joe Poor. Who is Lady Whistledown? I have no clue. Who is Lady Whistledown? Is she I don't see them. Dave, your YouTube is missing recent days. Yeah. See, sometimes I get in the habit of just passing out. And the last few days, like I've gone on mute, gone upstairs, brushed my teeth, and like I will lay in bed and just let the conversation go. And then once I'm done, like I just go to bed. What days are missing? Or what day is important? Because not every broadcast is rewatchable, to be honest. Afternoon from a few days ago. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's see what happens this morning, and then maybe I'll just go in and get a whole bunch of them and upload them. I watched yesterday's. I couldn't tell you one thing that happened yesterday. Not one fucking thing. I think it was just Bon Bon was up here a lot. I couldn't tell you one thing that happened. Not one. Leah, how are you, love? And that's a shame. What was the biggest thing that happened yesterday? Yeah, I don't know. When will those not anti-Semitic t-shirts be out? Dave, did you see what happened in Spain? I did. CNN was just running a report that the Spain government is saying most of them have already returned, have left the country. So I don't know. Making outrageous claims. Okay. I don't even know what you're saying, period. So what? A whole bunch of people just invaded Spain and then they just went back home? Did you see Hamas is surrendering? Yeah, but it seems that let's start with TikTok first. TikTok, Tasnimo side is saying we don't trust the Israelis. The Israel side is we don't trust Hamas. And then from the reports I've seen today, and I haven't really been keeping an eye on it, but from the one report I saw was Israel is not leaving until they're completely disarmed. What's up, Vito? Thank you, Vito. So I don't know. I mean, can we just be honest? Okay, the Middle East will be at war for thousands of years to come. Like, let's just accept it, and I think that'll save a lot of heartache. It's kind of like the point where we went wrong on this app is, unfortunately, there's a lot of people on this app that want regime change. And that's fine. You could want anything you want. I want to fucking date Melania Trump. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. All right, so where the separation came on this app is there were some people, okay, doesn't matter where they're at, whether it's in Israel or the United States or anywhere in between. A lot of people realized very quickly that regime change did not look like it was going to happen. And I think they accepted that. However, there's a group of warmongering, fear-mongering buffoons or fuckheads or however you want to describe them that are still working under the impression that that's going to happen. So that's where we went wrong here. And if you go back and watch the replays, okay, early March is when the attitudes changed here. Because first it was, Dave, you're such an asshole. You're asking them to rise up when bombs are flying over their head. I was told that Mossad was there and they were going to get the job done. And then about 40 days in, the bombs stopped flying and nothing happened. We were in a ceasefire for like 3 months. Nothing happened. So I don't know what to tell you. That's where this went off the rails on this app. And morning after morning, you had warmongering, fear-mongering fools come up here, embarrass themselves, criticize America, and then it's just been one big disaster. For me to see a video of somebody that is very intelligent, Tango sitting there saying, I want everybody to know, okay, you got to spread the word on this, that the term warmonger and the term disloyal, that is anti-Semitic. That's not like some complete moron on the pro-Israel. That's not Zionist Barbie saying it. Okay, that is Tango, one of the best debaters on her side. That's not Zionist Ken Amir or Zionist Barbie talking. That is what allegedly is one of the best on their side. Oh no is right. Coach saying you're getting paid. Yeah, I put that on my story. Yeah. Okay, coach. What am I supposed to say to that? And that to tell you the truth, that's when you know that side is losing. Where it's, and to be fair, the other side does it as well. Where they're W Ziggy the cat, fuck yeah. I might become a cat person now. Just because of Ziggy. All right, but when you're losing a debate, you say, "Oh, well, you're paid by guitar." And to be fair, the other side does it as well. Well, BB pays you. No, just fucking have a debate. Have a debate. Give coherent answers that make sense. And to be fair, that has not happened from the pro-Israeli side in months. And it's just a simple question for me is why is this war productive, or how does it benefit America? No clue. You had Penny come in here. Penny at one point crashed out and said, I said 15 times I haven't had my coffee yet. Meanwhile, the whole conversation, she did not mention the word coffee at all. Liar. Fucking liar. Unfortunately, I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. Is Trumping taking in the Moroccans? No. Dang, Jackie made your day? How'd Jackie make your day? How'd that happen? They're on their way here. Moroccans are on their way here? I did not know that. I did not get the alert. So what's that all about? How is that happening? And why are they coming here?
Yo,
Ty, where are you from?
I'm from Morocco.
Oh, that's tremendous. Are you on your way?
Yes.
Oh,
I
great.
heard this is a safe space for Muslims.
Sure. Can you do me a favor? Oh, you knew. You knew what was coming. All right. We're making progress here. Okay, so the Moroccans, they stormed Spain, right? And then CNN is talking about it right now. Most migrants return to Morocco. Okay, so what? They're just coming here. It's funnier when they say no. Yeah, I don't get why they do that. That's still not as bad as the people that are blocked from here, or they claim that I'm so bad that they blocked me, but they know everything that is fucking going on here. They know everything. All right. Mickey, what's going on?
What's going on, brother? How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
You sound like my mother-in-law. You always complain.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What was I complaining about?
I don't know. Block me. They block me. They accuse me. They eat me. They let me. They
They
give
ate
me.
me? Yeah, I don't get that. Hey, is it true you guys are pulling some false flag operations over there? I was talking to Bon Bon about that.
About what, man? False flag?
I don't know.
Tell me, why do Donald Trump concerning about the future after he saw what happened in Spain?
Wait, hold on. Let me put both my headphones. Go ahead. Say that again. I don't know why you're low.
I'm saying why Donald Trump is
Uh-huh.
concerned about the future after he saw what happened in Spain.
Why is Donald Trump concerned about the future of Spain?
No, he's concerned about the future of United States after what he saw in Spain. He actually said it.
Right, but we have a border where it's as long as a Republican is in office, we have a secure border.
How can you make sure that the Republican going to be in office all the time? I actually agree with you.
Because the Democrats are dumb as fuck.
Forget about the being dumb as fuck, but the thing
Okay.
is, people become dumb as fuck as the time is passing. You know that. Even you sound like a Democrat. Democracy? How do you say it?
A Democrat? Tell me one thing that I have said that echoes the Democratic Party.
The fact that you want to cut us off, man.
That's not a Democratic Party thing. That's an American thing, Mickey.
It's a democratic.
No, it's an American thing.
So it's a good thing.
Okay.
I don't know. You sound like a Democratic Party.
Okay, but you have no clue. What have I said that aligns with the Democratic Party?
Yeah, but you actually get in line with them
I'm what?
You going along with their way of thinking in some way.
How?
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
You are wrong. But like, give me an example.
You know what? Probably that I am wrong, but maybe somebody can explain to me, because the same thing that the Democratic Party are saying about us, about the future, the relationship with the future with Israel. This is the same thing that you are saying. So you're actually going with them. That's what I'm thinking.
I must tell you, it's not a Democratic Party thing. It's not a Republican Party thing. It's an American thing. It does not matter what party you are, what age you are, what your education level is, male or female, does not matter. Americans are done with your country. Like, there's no other way to put it.
Really? Be careful what you wish for, man.
Oh, okay. Let's just say hypothetically, right now, we separate it. Israel and the United States, they are no longer allies. They are no longer helping each other out. Americans will not lose an ounce of sleep, won't even notice a difference.
You sure?
But you would.
You sure about it, man?
Okay, so what? How would we notice? Go ahead.
Listen, I'm not a prophet. I cannot predict the future, but I tell you, as an old man, I'm 43. I saw shit in my life. I see where it's going to. Again, the fact that Donald Trump actually said in his own word that he actually worried for the future.
Mickey, they're asking you to speak up. They can't hear you.
I'm saying
Thank you, Jackie.
The fact that Donald Trump saying that he's actually afraid of the future after he saw what happened in Spain.
He said he's afraid of the future?
Yes, he actually said concern, not afraid, concern.
What is he concerned about?
About illegal immigrant, Muslim immigrant, like they did.
He said, I'm concerned about Muslim immigrants?
He didn't exactly say it, but you know exactly what he means, man.
No, I didn't see Trump Truth Social. Let's pull it up. What, did he put it on social media?
No, you actually make a declaration, on your national TV, whatever.
Okay. he ironically his pinned truth is thanking the king of Morocco with there's a video. It looks like he's taking a photo. And where the fuck is he? I think he was at Camp David.
Again,
Okay, where I want to see what he said.
2 days ago. 2 days ago.
2 days ago? Okay. So are we lying?
No. 2 days ago, it's in my time. In your time, it's one day, less than the last 24 hours when the incident with the immigrant from Morocco that came to Spain, he actually said it.
Okay, I will keep looking.
Concern, man.
Can I ask you, whenever Trump is saying the Board of Peace got a deal where Israel has to get out of Gaza, are you for that?
Again, if there will be some kind of a solution that's going to be agreed upon every leaders without Hamas going to be on the ground, yes, we are open-minded about it. Listen, the fact that
What do you mean open-minded? This is what you want. Hamas is going to disarm.
if it actually is going to disarm, that's the deal. Yes,
Okay,
that's what we
is your
want.
microphone covered? Everybody is saying they can't hear. Let me drop you down. Fix that, and then come back up.
You can hear me?
I must tell you that anybody in Israel that is against the deal, I don't get that. Why would you be against the deal? That's what you wanted, was Hamas disarmed. That's the warmongering mindset that should worry everybody.
Yes, 1 second. We are
Okay.
Hamas going to be disassembled, of course, man. But again, we need insurances because this motherfucker cannot be trusted. They can say they're going to be disarmed or Hamas is not going to be in power. But no, our history, this motherfucker cannot be trusted. So if you're going to tell us, pull yourself back, maybe we will, but not 100%. It's not going to be 100%.
And I read earlier. Thank you, Jeannie Baby. I read earlier, Jesse J. How are you, love? I read earlier that Hamas is saying yes, we do have a deal. Thank you, Jesse.
Hamas.
We do have a deal,
Hamas, right?
but I think they want a pathway to something. I forget what it is. Maybe citizenship. I doubt that's a term they use. What did they say? They want a pathway to what? To recognize Palestine, right?
No, they're going to. They can ask whatever the fuck they want.
All right,
This is the
Mickey,
best
they can't hear you, bro. It's pointless. If people can't hear you, there's no point in talking. But is that not the truth that they want a pathway to, I guess, recognize them as a state or something like that? I mean, bottom line, let's face it. I think reality is that war is going to rage on. You might have a pause for a week or a month or a year, but they're still going to be at war. And Israel will say, well, Hamas, they're a bunch of terrorists. The Gaza people will say, well, Israel is always fucking with us. Occupation, yada, yada, yada. So I don't know what to tell you. It's going to continue. Yup. Thank you, Amber. All right, you're not connecting.
YOLO.
Jackie? Oh my god. That was so loud.
Really?
Dave, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's not your fault. It's not your fault. I had it turned all the way up with both my headphones in, which I never do, because I couldn't hear Mickey that well. Sorry, that's my fault. Jackie, how's it going?
Chilling like a villain. How are you?
Great.
I got blocked by Kaz Nemo, bro.
Why would you get blocked by her?
What did you say?
It was yesterday. The whole you can't vote for Christians and stuff. She blocked me.
Oh, she blocked you after your conversation here.
Yeah.
What?
Why can't you?
How sensitive? Why would she do that?
I'm used to it. I remember I get blocked over stupid shit. One time I showed Ramalla's mugshot photo, and then Ramallah blocked me. Like, they always block me.
What
I
are you
didn't
talking
know.
about? Why?
Ramallah's not here, leave her be, but I did not know that was the case.
And
Yeah, but
and
that's a little bit different. That's going off the app. Having a conversation on the app. I'm surprised Taz is that sensitive.
I'm not, but
Jackie's just not on her tax level.
Okay, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got,
Hey,
bro?
what's up? What's up,
Go
Dave?
ahead.
I would talk about like earlier what you said about like age group and how what if they were like to give up their arms? They already said it. If they go back to 1967 borders, they will give up their arms and they will not be in the government. Simple as that. But these guys will never accept it because they want to take everything.
Okay, so I don't even know what that means. Would BB accept the 1967 borders?
Obviously not, but they
Okay.
should
All right, so
under
we're fine.
international law. No, I mean, but like under international law, these people should follow that, but they don't want to, and they're just gonna have to be in endless wars for the rest of their colony.
I
It's,
love. Hold on one second. Yiva is telling me to stop fear mongering about Islam. Okay, Yiva. I will take your advice, love.
wait, you fear monger about Islam?
Once again, whatever the chat says, they're always right. So yeah, definitely.
No. Anyways,
Okay,
I
so wait, can somebody answer that? They said they need the 1967 borders. I don't know
hmm
how ridiculous that is to BB and Israelis. Is it totally ridiculous where it will never happen?
I mean, they're getting way more land than when they were promised in '48, right? So
Who it would be more upset with those borders, Israelis or Gazans?
oh, definitely the
Israelis.
Israelis. Yeah, but also the right of return has to be implemented as well.
Okay, so basically that's never going to happen.
Yeah, but they
What I'm
agreed to that, right?
why? Who agreed to it?
I mean, yeah, like when the colony of Israel, right? When they first like did their independence, they agreed to that. Why not just go back to that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I
What
mean, and
I'm
they're
still
getting
trying
more
to
than
figure.
that, by the
Go ahead.
way. But they're getting more than that, by the way, because in '67, like the borders even like it goes down to like 22%. In the beginning, it was like 56 to 40 something to 40, and now it's like it will be like 22%. That's what the Palestinians would accept, and they still won't accept it. These guys.
I think they
So
should give the Gazans that are willing to claim loyalty to Israel as citizens to become citizens. That's just my
oh, no, no.
opinion.
But Jackie, by the way, that's the reason they actually gave up Gaza in 2005 is because the can, can
By
I
the way,
can I
second,
dude
I want to say something.
dude
One second.
I was
He
talking. Can
doesn't
you
know
stop
he's connect.
occupying?
Wait, can you hear? I can't even hear him.
You can hear
Nobody
me,
can
man,
hear
or
him.
not?
All right,
Okay, can you
Mickey,
stop
you
talking
sound
then?
Can you hear
far
me?
away from your phone.
It's gum. I have gunpowder in my microphone. I'm sorry. It's gunpowder.
Okay, Mickey, we can't hear you. Switch phones or figure it out, sir. Go ahead, finish your thought.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought, but like yeah. So going back.
And give it because they need a majority.
No, but Jackie, like in 2005, the reason they actually gave like what do you call it, Ariel Sharon? They had this plan, right, to take out all the settlers from Gaza, and they moved them to the West Bank. By the way, that's the crazy part about that. You know how like they say like, oh, we gave back Gaza to the Palestinians and they can rule over themselves. It was such a lie because like the international community was like, you have to give Palestinians their rights, and that was the main reason they actually gave up Gaza in '05. So. Please don't fall
That's
So
for that
at
where
what
lie.
wait at what point do we just realize they're going to be at war for thousands of years? Like I
But
don't
like
even
no,
understand why
but
people try and like talk
but
about
Dave,
this.
Dave, like this talking point as well. Like I don't like it. Like people have been fighting over thousands. Like in the Middle East, actually, we have not like been fighting like amongst the people. We have not been fighting over 1,000 years. It's actually just like empires just coming in. The people
Thank you,
themselves,
Vita.
they take care of each other. We always protected each other, no matter what religion or like because like we have more connection over like our culture as opposed to the religion. So like if you meet a Christian Arab and a Muslim Arab and a Jewish Arab, they have so much more in common than they have with these Jews that came from, the Jews in Palestine, for example, in the Middle East, they had way more in common with the Muslims and the Christians in the Middle East than they do with these Eastern Europeans that came in, the
Invictus is saying
Zionists.
lion kebab. I'm guessing he's talking about
How is
you.
that? Oh my God, laying kebab.
I,
Okay.
I honestly don't. I don't know.
Yeah,
I,
but
I
like,
just don't even understand why people talk about this.
Hmm.
Let's just hold hands and accept the fact that they're going
Hmm.
to be at war forever.
No. It's not. It's not gonna work that way. It's gonna be over sooner or later. Like it's
Over
impossible for
what?
it to
Okay,
go.
so how does war in the Middle East end forever?
Is when the Western what do you call it? Armies just leave. That's it.
Okay,
Oh,
so okay, no problem. So they leave. What happens then?
People go back to how they lived back for 1,000 years, like 2,000
You're
years,
fucking
5,000 years.
high.
No. Like
You're
obviously it would
fucking
not be
high.
like no. It would not be peaceful all the time. But like Europe was like warring all the time. I mean, you literally had like the biggest wars in Europe.
so
They
was
they
the
had
Middle
yeah.
East.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like in the last, like just in the last 40 years, maybe Europe has like been peaceful, but like before that, Europe was fighting every single like time. Like, what are you talking about? Like the biggest
Hey,
wars happened in Europe.
All right, Tawanda,
hello,
how are you?
Elizabeth. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah,
I'm great. What brings you up?
So I'm listening to him, and I'm going to be really honest with you. Okay, you know what? I was very thankful for being the age I am, and being part of 250 years of a country. 250 years. Now, you know what? Here's the great thing for me. Okay, I was alive, and you know what? I was younger, and you know what? Fortunately, I actually had, you know what, people in my, high school and everything, teachers that taught me. And I watched the Ayatollah take over Iran. You know what? Prior to Ayatollah's taking over, oh my gosh, you better bring up the pictures and everything else.
Not
Because you
this
know what?
shit again.
oh my
And you know
God.
What's
what?
wrong? What's
Tawanda,
wrong, Jackie?
So we already went over this with her. Like she doesn't think about before the Shah was in power, before Iran was westernized, they were under a caliphate, like a dynasty, and they weren't
Oh,
free,
really?
like she's saying. Yeah, they were. Go look up
Really? Do
history.
you think the women today in this country are
Here we
free?
go.
Are you kidding me?
I
Are
didn't
you
what,
oh
kidding
my
me?
Are you
what is
kidding
he
her?
talking about? What?
Oh, for God's sake! You know what? I was.
Tawanda, you have a
You know what?
cartoonish view of like the places in the Middle East, by the way.
I'll be
Also,
honest.
like
I
you,
think you do as well.
I
And by
mean,
the
not
way,
really, because I live it, but like,
Okay, I'm telling you,
as a
you have a
woman,
cartoonish
it's okay.
view as
as a
well.
woman in this
Yeah,
country,
of course.
you know what? You
Hmm.
can all fuck yourselves.
Hell
Bye.
yeah, yeah, hell yeah,
Okay,
Tawanda. Fucking tell
but
him.
like,
uh
Fuck him.
by the
but
way,
Dave, like,
majority of the Jews that were taken from Gaza did not settle in the West Bank. It was a small minority. I just looked it up. Majority were settled into the southern part of proper Israel. So
proper
you're
Israel.
wrong on that.
Proper Israel? That's like where most Gazans are from.
Once again, and Jews also lived in Gaza prior to 2005.
Yeah,
There's no point.
illegally.
No, legally. Before, like,
How is that?
while
How
it
is that
was
legal?
under British, even under the Ottomans, Jews lived all over.
Yeah, but like, no. They took over. Like the vast majority of Gazans are refugees from what you call proper Israel.
I'm talking about the Jews that moved. The claim that you made.
Yeah, so they moved back to things that they did not belong to them.
Anyway, I think there should be a two-state solution, or they should give citizenship to
No, it
those who
should be
will claim
why?
legal, like, loyalty to Israel.
But Jackie, why should there be a
Hold
two-state
on one
solution? That
second.
makes no
Hold on one
sense.
second. Hold on one second. Gifty.
Better be gifted.
No, Gifty was up here one time, and I'm pretty sure she got really pissed off that I kept calling her Grifty, and she was very combative. But she's come up here twice and hasn't said a word. Okay,
Dave, can I just say one thing to Jackie, for
sure.
example? Like, in like the early 1940s, for example, the Palestinians wanted a one state for everybody that could actually live there, right?
We're not in
The
the past
only
anymore. Move forward.
Okay, so moving forward, like, why can't we have a one state solution where everybody lives under, equal rights? What's wrong with that?
Because you're gonna have it's not gonna be good. Like, just give them their own state, and then when shit hits the fan, it'll be a country versus a country, no longer people who are
No,
under another control. Simple.
no, but like, why are you against a one state where everybody
Because
lives?
because that's not realistic. Having a
No,
one
but
state is not realistic. I don't know. For you to think that it would ever be realistic is funny to me.
no, but like Jackie, in Iraq, for example, there are like a lot of different people that live there, right? Sunni, Shias, Kurds. The Kurds were like literally pretty much um, genocided in the late 80s, early 90s, right, by Saddam Hussein. And the Sunnis had the vast majority of the power, and a lot of the people there, like the Shias, the vast majority of that population, were persecuted by them. But still, we have a country now, all people living together, and they all fought against ISIS when the ISIS people came in. So
It's
why
not
can't that
hunky
happen in
dory
Palestine?
now. I don't know why you think it's hunky dory. There's a lot of people that are still
No,
being
no.
oppressed.
But like also South Africa had the same situation. Why is this
Why are
one
you
little
comparing it
place?
to other countries? Do you really think
No, no,
Israel will allow that? Just yes or no?
no, no. Like I'm not talking about Israel. I'm talking about like the
Oh,
people that live there. Like I mean, South
Because they're
Africa,
not
same
gonna,
thing.
because they're
Like
not all
why is
gonna
this
want to
one
be
place so special?
Israelis. Because they're
No,
not
but
gonna all be Israelis. So you just give them their own land
no,
that they
it
can
should
call
not be Israeli.
Palestine.
No, it should not be Israel because Israel is an ethno state. We should not have ethno
Okay,
states.
well then you have a whole bunch of Arab ethno states. Don't go there.
No,
Like
no. What do
literally,
you mean?
that's
That's not
ridiculous.
ethno state. What are you talking about?
Yes,
And
dude,
is
you have
Iraq an ethno state? What are you
it,
talking about?
look it up. I don't know what to tell you. You have a
Iraq
whole
is
bunch of
not.
Arab Muslims in there. To me, I'm
Dude, you do
so.
realize Arab is the vast majority of the people in Iraq. Like I'm a Marsh Arab. A Marsh Arab is more Sumerian than Arab. We just speak Arabic. We're not ethnically
You
Arab.
so, no, well the thing is once you give up your culture, your mother tongue, the things that separate you from being an Arab, like Assyrians, we're not Arabs. We didn't give up our language even though we were
Yeah, the
like
Iraqis.
persecuted.
Yeah, so
We didn't
you
give
go
up
under. Yeah,
but we
so
didn't give
in
up
there.
our language. So if you give the Assyrians their own like if they were to give Nineveh to the Assyrians, we would completely be happy about
Wait,
that.
wait.
We
Wait. So
want you
you're
separate.
Assyrian. So you're Assyrian, right? Where do Assyrians live in Iraq?
They
think he
live
did.
all over. Normally
No, no,
more in
like,
the northern part and
where,
Baghdad as well.
no, but where was the empire specifically based?
The Empire of Assyria was a
Mm.
majority of Iraq.
No, 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 no. Where did it
Yes, it
start?
was. It literally started in Nineveh and it continued to grow.
Okay, and who did they take over?
The majority of the Middle East.
No, no, who was there before them?
No one. The
What?
Assyrians came from the Akkadians. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Our land
Oh
has
my
always been our
God.
land.
Wait, wait. Have you heard of Sumerians?
Sumerians were southern Iraq.
Yeah, so I am a Sumerian, right? So but now I'm an Arab because I speak Arabic, right? We're Marsh
Yeah, you
Arabs,
gave
right?
up. You gave up. You gave
We're
up
the no, no.
your
We're the
culture.
original people of Iraq.
No,
You
you're
guys,
not.
no. Assyrians are from the north, where Kurds live. That's where they
Okay,
started.
well then you can argue that Chaldeans are from the south, and it's actually the
Chaldeans are
kingdom.
Assyrians that converted to Christianity.
No,
That's
uh,
literally, yeah. Did
okay,
you not
but
know that?
okay, well go talk to a Chaldean. They're gonna tell you
Anyways, no,
otherwise.
but like here's the thing: how it could be solved in the so-called colony. Palestinian could be a nationality, but it's just like Iraqis are a nationality. But you could be Iraqi Christian, you could be Iraqi Kurd,
You're,
you could be
but
Iraqi Sunni, you could be anything. You
you're
could be
not gonna
Iraqi
get rid of
Assyrian.
Israel. You're gonna be ridiculous. That's like
No,
trying to say we're gonna get rid of
no, oh my
America.
God, this is like what people said. Like we could not get rid of Nazi Germany. Like no, you guys like live
It's
in
still
this like
Germany. You didn't get rid of Germany. It's still Germany.
no, it was Nazi Germany. We did get rid of
No,
Nazi
it was
Germany.
Germany, and just because the Nazis ruled it, it still
Yeah,
is
so it
Germany.
will
You're
be.
not gonna get.
Yeah, so
Honestly, you're
yeah,
living
you
in
get
La La Land, and that's
no,
fine.
no, no. Actually, you're making my point. So you get rid of Israel and they make it Palestine again because it was Palestine, right?
I wouldn't even agree with that because it was conquered.
Why?
Move on. It was conquered. They
Conquered by what?
lost.
What they didn't lose. What are you
You're
talking
not
about?
gonna change America to what it was prior. It got conquered. Fuck all. Move on.
What? Yeah, because we give everybody rights, right? So Native Americans have rights here, just like Palestinians should get rights, right?
So if
But
the
Israel
all the
cannot
Arabs came
exist.
together, if all the Arabs came together and conquered Israel and then made it Palestine, okay, cool. Until that day
No,
happens,
why
it's gonna
would
be
the Arabs
Israel.
have to do that? Why would
Because that's
what?
the only way you get land by conquering it. You don't get it by,
No.
oh, let's just
Oh
rename
my
it.
God. Do you know the reason that like the UN was created? It was because of this. Oh my God. Uh,
So
you can
technically, because like if you claim land in a defensive position, you get that land as well.
no under the UN, like literally, that's
No,
what the
that's
Geneva
under the
Convention.
UN. No, that's under the
No, you,
UN.
Dave,
In a
David,
defensive war, you can claim land afterwards under the UN. I said
Dave.
defensive, not offensive.
No, no, even in defensive, you cannot. No, that's literally against the Geneva Convention. What's she talking about? You cannot gain land through defense or
all
offensive
right. Hold
wars.
on one second. Elfie,
Anyways,
Elfie, figure it out. All right.
Dave, she cannot be
All right.
serious though, right?
I really
What
don't.
up?
Elfie, how's it going?
How you doing?
Good. What
Good,
do you
good.
want
How
to
are
chime
you?
in on? Okay, good. I think you're lagging again,
I
but
was going to
that's
say
fine.
Israel. There are so many things. I mean, Israel is not an ethno-state for a start.
You're right. No, it is. Why are you
And
lying?
Palestine. What do
It's
you
a
mean?
Jewish state. It's an ethno state. Why are you lying?
Because
Damn,
it's not
Jack.
an ethno-state. It's a Jewish state, but it's not an ethno-state.
It's
Isn't?
literally.
Oh my gosh. By the way, you were right. They can't claim land. They changed that. My
All
bad.
Thank you.
all races and religions have equal rights in Israel.
No.
Change the fact that
Yes,
it's an
they
ethno
do.
state. No, it doesn't.
Wait,
It's still an ethno
Jackie,
state.
can I ask him one question? Can what do you call it? A Christian and a Muslim get married legally in Israel, in the so-called colony? Yes or no?
Can a Christian marry
A
a
Muslim
Muslim?
inside the
That
colony.
depends. That's one problem with Israel at the moment is their marriage laws.
One problem.
Yes, I
That's a
agree to
huge.
that it is. But no,
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
all
Whoa. What's the question?
no,
Can a
all
Muslim and a Christian marry each other? An interfaith marriage between Muslim and Christian? The answer
legally.
is yes. They don't
No.
care
if
if Muslims.
These guys lie.
that's up to the religious.
These guys lie. These
We're
guys
not
lie
talking
so
about.
much.
We're not talking about interfaith marriage, like.
It is an interfaith
Authorities are
marriage.
both all a religious
Hey,
institution at the
Zulfikar,
moment,
shut
which is
up.
a
Let
bit of
me
a problem.
let me talk. We're not talking about if a Jew takes the hand of a Muslim or Christian in marriage and whether that's going to be recognized as a Jewish kosher marriage by the Rabbanut. You're talking about if an
No,
ordinary
that's not what he's
Christian marries an
asking.
ordinary Muslim. Is that is
Wait, no,
Yeah,
he's
What do
right.
you
so
think?
that's up to the Christians.
Wait. Can I answer the question,
It's
please?
up
Wait,
to the
Alfie.
Christians
All
and
right,
up to the
guys.
Muslims.
I
Answer
want
the
everybody to
question.
be quiet. Melka is here. Melka the other day was giving her psychoanalysis of me, so I want her to answer the question. Go ahead, Melka.
hey
The floor is
Malka.
yours.
Good morning, Dave.
Good morning.
Okay, so the way the system works is that all marriages of all three religions go through their individual courts, like
Exactly.
But which one is the only one that's
Sharia
valid under
courts
the
or
state
a
law?
Rabbanot, right? So within intermarriage, I'm still speaking. If it's a Muslim man and a Christian woman, according to Sharia, that is allowed. Therefore, they can get married in that court. Okay, but the other way around is not allowed. Okay, now for gay couples, they have to get married like in Cyprus or just like abroad. But once they have that certificate, the state does recognize them as a couple. There's just no secular court marriage as we have in Israel because everything goes through each religion's court.
Malka, what is the
So
only
Exactly.
people that are married under their religious beliefs that is recognized by the state? Which ones?
all three religions,
All of
all
them.
Nope.
three religions,
Only
yes.
Jews marrying
All
Jews.
three religions.
That's a lie.
Oh my
All
God.
three
No.
religions,
Okay. One
when
more
they
question,
have their
Malka.
religious marriages, are recognized by the state.
Nope, you're lying again.
Yes.
One other thing.
No,
I'm not
Malka,
lying,
you're
it's
literally
true.
lying. He's literally lying. That's insane.
Yeah,
All
he's
marriages
literally
have to
lying.
go through a religious
bring it up.
court, whether it's Jewish or Muslim or Christian.
Just
It's
look it
all
up.
through
I
a
bet
religious
you
court.
Jackie's
That-
Googling it now.
One of the
I
drawbacks
did.
to Israel
So
is there's no
technically-
secular
Okay,
marriage.
okay.
Why do you
Hold on
guys
one second.
lie on such a
Hold
stupid-
on.
They're doing
Hold-
Jewish
guys,
tafiyah right
because
now.
they're trying to
Guys.
advance the
Guys.
narrative.
What the fuck is wrong with everybody?
It's
Jackie,
so
answer the
weird.
question.
So there's no civil marriages in Israel,
Correct.
but under Israel, like for example, Jews cannot marry non-Jews under their quote unquote system, but there's no civil marriages, so it all goes through religious
Correct.
courts.
Correct.
Also, it's maybe Alfie was referring to a nation state, which technically Israel. I just looked it up. It is. They want it to. It's like a nuanced thing, ethno state, but it is a nation state just for the fact that you can be non-Jewish and be a prime minister. So it's not an ethno state; it's a nation state.
All right,
Also,
Melka, do you?
I have a coworker. She's
Go ahead,
Christian
Malka.
Arab, like she's Christian Palestinian. Her husband is Muslim Palestinian. They got married here. You know why? Because they can go to his Sharia court and get married because he's allowed to marry a Christian, and they got married here, and their marriage is recognized here.
Okay,
Like,
Malka, one question.
lie.
Exactly.
Can a Muslim, what do you call Arab, right, in Israel, right? Can he marry
Right.
somebody from the West Bank and bring them over?
They don't get citizenship. They're
Okay,
allowed
but
to get
okay,
married, but they don't get
but,
citizenship. That's a whole
but if a
different thing.
Jewish, yeah, but if
But
a
that's a
Jewish
whole
person,
different thing.
no,
That's
no,
talking
no, no,
about
Malka,
citizenship.
Let
yeah,
her
but Malka,
answer.
yeah,
What
she
You
did
the?
answer
really
that.
like no, bro. You need to chillax. I understand that there is like apartheid, but now you're shifting the goalpost because first you said that they cannot get married at all. They can get married, they just can't get citizenship. At first you made it about like the religion. They can. A Muslim man can marry a Christian, Jewish, or Muslim woman, and it doesn't matter where citizenship is. That marriage is recognized. Whether she gets the citizenship, that's a whole different goalpost. So now
So
you're
But a
shifting.
Jew, what he's referring to is a Jew cannot marry a non-Jew.
A Jew cannot marry a non-Jew,
And
correct? Because every court here
but
is a
there's a
religious
reason
court.
for that.
It's
Every
because
marriage
Yeah, because
here
it's
has to
done
go
by a
through
religious
I
court.
just
religious
want to hear from
court.
why is everybody over talking today? What's going
I
on?
don't know. It's very annoying.
Go
It's
ahead,
very,
Margo.
very
Finish.
annoying. Again, every marriage, whether it's Jewish, Christian, or Muslim, has to go through a religious court, and therefore the rules go by that court. Meaning, if you go through a Jewish court, you cannot marry a non-Jew, right? If you go through a Christian court, you cannot marry a Muslim. If you go through a Muslim court,
Wait,
only
no,
the
no, no, no,
men
no,
can
no.
marry whatever they
That's
want,
Why are
the
you
women cannot.
interrupting Jackie? Jackie.
Oh
That's
my
a
God.
but
If you
a
go through a Muslim
Jackie.
court,
Jackie. Why are you
it goes by
interrupting?
their rules. It goes by their rules, basically. That's how the country is run. There is no civil marriage for anyone across the board, and each religion goes through their court, respectively.
All right, let
That's
me
because
hear
it.
Jackie's response. Go ahead, Jackie.
a Christian can marry a non-Christian according to our religion. That's not
Okay, fine.
sorry.
Okay, so that's your court, but not according to ours, right?
No, but don't say that a Christian can't marry a non. They can.
Okay,
That's
fine.
not what was being said, Jackie. You're not
Well,
listening. What she said was that each religion has its own court that they go through.
She
So Muslims
misrepresented
do.
my religion. That's it.
No,
That's
they
it. Move
did
Oh
on.
my
not.
God. Oh
I
my
said
God.
that
Jackie,
earlier
that was
also,
one
that a
thing I said
Christian could.
wrong. Oh my God. Get off my
Wait,
neck,
why is
Jackie.
he? No, that's not the point. I'm not upset. I'm just correcting
I
you. But
said
why is
that
he saying? Shut
earlier,
up,
for
dude. Shut
fuck's
up.
sake.
Why is he saying you didn't say it when you're acknowledging you said it and you corrected yourself? Okay, move on. That's it.
Blad. I said that Jews can't marry non-Jews according to the Rabbanut, the Beit Din, the religious courts. But as far as Muslims doing things the Muslim way, they do it according to their religion. A Muslim man can marry a Muslim woman or a non-Muslim woman if she's a Jew or a Christian. That's their rule. Christians can do however they want, but the point is, the common denominator in all of them is they go according to the religious courts. We settled this like 5 minutes ago.
and the point is,
For
and the
You know, the
point
fuck's
point
sake.
is that
can I?
Israel is not an ethno state.
So, no, my main
It's
point
not
is
an ethno state, but it's an ethno
that
democracy, and that's
this
perfectly normal. There were a lot of those, especially created after the First World War.
the
There's a lot
fuck
of
is
those
an ethno
countries like that.
democracy?
Be quiet, kebab. There's a
Germany
lot of
is for
those
Germans,
countries.
Japan is for Japanese, China's for the
Exactly.
Chinese, and Israel is for the Jews.
Okay, so
Exactly. You look at
so
countries today like South Korea, that's an ethno-democracy. You look at Finland, ethno-democracy. Norway, ethno-democracy. Israel, like many countries.
All right, I'm just restarting. Don't get upset. Gifty, you're back in the queue. Are you gonna talk? Gifty? Okay, Gifty. I'm glad you do this. All right, Mocha. Basically, W Mocha El Kebab. Who? Okay. Why is it glitching? I don't know. Who said that? Michelle. Yeah. Go around, and what happens is we're all on the same server. So go around to each live, and if you see them sitting there with less than 32 people, tell them to end their live right now and get on a FaceTime call. That is the maximum amount of people you could have on a FaceTime call. That way they're not slowing down the server. All right. Also, if you go into somebody's live and they have more mod spots filled than people in their broadcast, tell them to delete the app. Okay, there literally are so many people that have 30 mods but 10 people in their broadcast. So I beg you, go live to live. Once again, 32 or less people, they're allowed to keep their account open. Tell them to get on a group FaceTime call. If they have more mods than people watching them, tell them to delete the app. And I mean that.
What's up, host?
What's up, guest?
Why are they attacking you?
Who's attacking me?
I was watching your stories.
I mean, come on, John.
Bro, what's going on? God forbid you can criticize these app class people, huh?
Did you know that the word disloyal is anti-Semitic?
I saw that too. Is that the new one now?
That is, yes. And the crazy part is that's coming from somebody that, at least my impression, I only talked to that person maybe 3 or 4 times. But that's a smart person. That's not a dummy.
Unfucking real. It's all right. If they say they're trying to, buy you, tell them John is not doing much. And you're not getting money from Qatar either, by the way. You're definitely not getting money from Qatar.
Are you referring to the video of Coach saying, I'm definitely saying he's getting paid?
I heard that. I think that was Coach from Jersey.
Do you know about Coach's cat?
I saw he was in a video. The cat, you said?
Mm-hmm.
No. What's up with his cat?
The cat saved his life.
Oh, yeah. That's the video I saw. That was ridiculous.
You know who had that video was fucking Rando.
Really?
Who I didn't even know was around months ago. Like, she just showed up here. I'm thinking she's brand new to the app, but I guess she has a whole bunch of files.
Yeah.
Animals save lives all the time. That's
So
not
do you believe the cat? Okay. So do you really think that a cat jumped on his chest?
The CPR part? No, I don't. But laying on the chest and alerting Aaron, yeah, I believe that. That's definitely like my cat. I can show you guys. My cat will try to reach for the doorknob and open the door, but I have round doorknobs. He can't open it. But a cat, like, they're very smart.
I got you. So cats can open doors.
Yeah, they can. There's cats that can flush toilets. You didn't know that?
I did not know.
Yeah,
I'm not that much of a cat person.
Yeah, cats can go to the bathroom and then flush right after.
Okay, we're learning here.
Can cats call you disloyal?
Huh?
Can cats call people disloyal?
I mean, their actions show you that they don't trust you, I guess.
Well, they just became anti-Semitic.
Jackie, is the word disloyal anti-Semitic?
No, I think that's dumb. Even America First. America First was used against Catholics in the beginning of our homeland because they were quote unquote loyal to the Pope. So they were called the whole America First was used against them. And that was before the H cause. So I don't know why people like exaggerate things. It's used for anyone, like any nation. If you are not loyal to them, you're not. I'm sorry.
Okay, so then why are they playing this anti-Semitic card?
Victim mentality.
They have no counter arguments, so that's their strongest card.
What a shame.
Or blaming everything on Islam.
Okay. I don't get it. Is there any way this shit could stop where everything is can we just debate?
Well, because Muslims do the same thing. Did you hear that? That was a cat.
Were they opening the door?
No, they're just
Were they saving lives?
No.
Okay.
But everything is anti-Semitic, Islamophobic. It's always the same shit. It's just whoever's saying it. It's the victim mentality. When they can use it, they'll use it against you.
Yeah, but anybody with half a brain knows the word disloyal is not anti-Semitic. They know America First is not anti-Semitic. Just because Hitler said good morning once does not make the term good morning anti-Semitic.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's not anti-Semitic because you actually have Jews who are Americans, never been to Israel, who are Israel first. Then they should go to Israel. Sorry, that's not anti-Semitic. That's just the truth. Just like all of these people that are voting, like if you're voting in your government to benefit another country, like if that's your main point, oh, this person supports my country, fucking Qatar, I'm gonna vote for them. Like, I'm sorry, you're not America first. You're disloyal. That shouldn't be a thing. That really should not be a thing. Why the fuck are you voting in our government to benefit another country? That's disloyal.
Rami, you said it's a dog whistle. What's a dog whistle? Like, what term is a quote unquote dog whistle? What kind of bullshit are you going to spew?
And a dog whistle, something where it's like they're like low key trying. It's kind of like when people say I hate Zionists. That's a dog whistle. That's basically saying I hate Jews. Which I'm not gonna
Well
lie.
played, Juliana.
The more that I've looked into it, the more that I've found out like that's bullshit because that if you actually not the people on this app, fuck this app. But when you hear people say things like that like I don't like Zionists, it's a real thing because majority of Zionists aren't even Jews. So if you genuinely don't like Zionists, it makes sense. It's not an anti-Semitic
That's
thing.
what
It's
we
just,
say all the time. Yeah.
yeah, but you're not that person.
No. I agree because I was just telling David the other day. I know they don't want to equalize Judaism with
Hold
Zionism.
on one
but
second,
it's not.
Rami. I muted you. Come up here and tell me about it being a dog whistle, please. Go ahead, John. Finish.
I was just telling you the other day that they want to say that Judaism is Zionism and vice versa, and I'm like, no, it's not. So I'm agreeing with Jackie, by the way.
Okay, so is this going to stop anytime soon? Okay, Ziotrol, can this stop anytime soon? I'm asking you because I see you're in the chat. Just very simple. Oh, that dude was mocking it? The Rami dude? Okay, let's see who this is.
Hello?
What the fuck? What is that? What is that emoji, bro?
Oh, it's like gi, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Where are you from?
Jitsu.
Yeah, jujitsu. Yeah, good job.
Where are you from?
From the U.S. I mean,
All right.
technically, I'm a dual citizen, but I'm from the U.S.
Okay. Where else? Where else? Where else?
Do you want to guess?
No. Just tell me.
Israel.
Okay. And what brings you up?
I'm American.
Are you America first or Israel first?
I don't know. Never really thought about that.
Well, that's a problem. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah. I am 18. I didn't vote though, just so it's clear. I do support Trump. I didn't vote. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Just I was looking at your prompt. I assume you're anti-Israel.
I'm not. I'm anti-liars. That's what I am.
Who's a liar?
But do you have a pen?
No, not next.
Okay, I have a long list of liars.
Yeah.
Okay, but I will say this: over the last 150 days, I've had a lot of warmongering, fear-mongering, cocksuckers for Israel come up here and embarrass themselves.
Okay. Well,
So
you
go
don't
ahead.
need to be mean. I don't think either of us are bad people. I just came here to have a conversation. If you're
Oh no, that's sincere.
okay.
He's not
Okay.
talking about you. He's talking about other people.
Yeah, okay. Before we start, I'm gonna lay down like my ground, just so you know. I'm a huge supporter of Israel, but I do hate Bibi. I think he's an awful person.
Okay, fair
And
enough.
I agree he's gonna lose on October. I hope. I'm personally gonna vote against him. I hope he's gonna lose.
Okay, so can I just ask you, on the scale of 1 to 10, how much should we fear Islam here in America?
Not really my subject because I personally don't really have that much of a problem with Islam in America. I mean, I'm in New York right now, and I've seen a lot of hospitality. I don't think it's a problem.
Are you in the city or the state?
The city.
Okay, so you're in the city where a alleged radical Muslim runs that city, and it's okay.
Interesting. So, wow, your prompts are like, do you think Islam is a problem in the US?
No. I think the biggest problem in this country is the Democratic Party, by far.
Damn, your opinions are interesting. Okay, So you really don't like Mamdani?
I don't like Mamdani, but it's not because he's a Muslim. It's because he's a democratic socialist. That's why I don't like
I also
Mamdani.
don't like socialist. You know, I saw him like yesterday. He said hi to me, bro. I saw him ride on a bike, and he said hi to me. Crazy.
That's amazing.
No, he's always on bikes.
Was it radical?
It's so weird. It's so weird. He thinks he's cool, but he's just a bike person.
But
Yeah.
was it radical or was it a
He's
good
not.
gesture?
He's not
Is it
radical.
a radical bike? Go ahead,
not a-
Jackie.
No, it was
He's
a
not
normal
what?
city
Wait,
bike.
stop. Jackie, what'd you say?
He's not radical. Mamdani supports the LGBT. He's not like he even goes against.
You
his
mean
own
not a
faith.
radical Muslim?
Yeah, no, dude.
Right,
He's like
okay.
a cultural Muslim.
He's a
Definitely
fucking
not.
radical Democrat. That's what the fuck he is.
I'm a socialist. Yeah, because I think we agree on a lot of stuff, but we might also disagree. What are
But
like?
wait, can I just ask you? We agree on a lot of things, but you came up here and said you must hate Israel, and you're saying you love Israel. So I don't get that.
No, wait, one sec. What'd you say?
Okay.
I was asking if you hate Israel, and I was just like, sorry, it's not what I asked. I'm asking just what's your opinion about Israel?
No, you
in
said
general.
based off my photo, you hate Israel.
Yeah,
But you agree with what's on my photo.
not with everything.
Okay, where do you disagree?
Let me look real quick.
Oh, fuck me.
Why are you so? It's not that I disagree. I just listen. I came on this panel because I thought you have some opinions about Israel that are different from mine, and I just came to debate that. That's it. That are maybe
Okay.
not on this poster.
Okay,
So
no problem.
let me-
So what? Go ahead.
So let me ask you, what are the things you don't like about the state of Israel? What are some critiques you have?
I'll be honest. I really don't care about the state of Israel.
Really?
Like I just don't.
Are
And I
you-
have up there, Bibi is going to lose October 27th.
He's gonna
I
lose,
don't
I
think
agree.
he deserves to win. However, if he wins, who cares? I'm in America. I don't care who runs that country. I think it would be more beneficial for a fresh start for that country, no doubt.
I agree.
Okay, so we agree.
Do you
What's
think?
the dog whistle? Is this the guy that said dog whistle?
No. This is not the guy.
Do you? Are you for funding for Israel? Do you think funding for Israel is a good thing?
I don't think it's going, meaning the United States funding them.
Yeah, I mean,
It would be much better off if we stop that.
okay. Do you want me to explain to you why I think it's good to fund Israel?
Yeah, let me get my pen. Go ahead.
Why do you need a pen?
I just want to take notes. Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Professional. I'm like in my bed, but okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Hi, Celine. Thank you, Celine.
I think when looking at the surrounding neighbors and looking at what Israel has to offer to the world and its uniqueness in being such a Western country in such a area that is so, in my opinion, hateful in many ways and not accepting towards many things.
Can we tell you that your neighbors give us more than you guys give us?
What'd you say?
That your neighbors or the neighbors around Israel give us a lot more than you guys do.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, we said that $5.1 trillion was given by three Islamic states.
I just talked about the whole idea of like Western countries and how it's important to fund one. Okay,
Okay, can I just ask you, just very bluntly, do you see why most Americans say we should not give anything to Israel?
Yes.
Okay, what do you think the reason is most Americans are believing that right now?
I think most Americans don't really know what Israel is and its stance on many things and its uniqueness in being a Western country in such a difficult area. And I think Americans just don't know any of that, and they hear stuff about it that aren't true and think funding a country like that is radical and insane. And
Is it
just
gonna be?
a waste of taxpayer dollars?
Is it gonna still be Western once it becomes more religious?
It's hopefully with BB going out, not going to be more religious, and it's with the route it's going now. If BB does get elected again, which is very much not going to happen, right?
What's his name? What's your name?
You could call me whatever you want. I don't really.
It was Jiu-Jitsu. Jiu-Jitsu. One of your polls set by the Times of Israel 82% of Israelis think they should get rid of all Palestinians. How does that
Where'd you
have
see
anything
that?
to do with it?
Where'd you see
Look it
that?
up. You can look it up. You can do the research. You're 18
What's?
years old. You're
I don't think
smart.
that's true. I don't think, and even how would they measure? How would they be able to contact
It
82%
was
of
a.
Israel?
It's like a pew poll, but for Israel. Look it up.
All right, can I
Yeah.
hear from Daniel, please? Daniel, how's it
I'll
going?
look it up.
Good. How are you guys?
Great. What do you got?
So, just wanted to let.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Can I just ask you a quick question? Is the word disloyal anti-Semitic?
Is the word disloyal?
Wait, I'm
anti-Semitic?
asking. I mean, you could answer after, but Daniel,
Okay. So talk to him.
you're good.
I
Is
feel
it?
safe in saying no. Unequivocally,
Okay.
it's not anti-Semitic.
Okay, good.
Absolutely
Okay.
nothing is anti-Semitic about the word dis or loyal.
Okay.
Or about it putting it together, disloyal. There's nothing anti-Semitic about it.
Okay, very good. But go ahead. What did you come up for?
Oddly enough, there was somebody. I wanted to tell John something, then I wanted to ask this person something above me. Oddly enough, there was somebody because it goes back to saying about how certain Americans are against funding with Israel, and there's the group that they're against any foreign funding at all, and that I understand. We should. I mean, ideally, it'd be great to keep every dollar in house. It's completely unrealistic. It will never happen. But ideally, I guess if you're really pro-American, you can't go against that argument. It wouldn't make sense.
Thank you, Paul.
There was somebody last week that I met on here, and we've been going back and forth about why funding with Israel is bad, good. And I was telling him how we actually profit from it. We don't lose anything by it. Blah blah blah. And this morning, actually, Palestine John, they actually messaged me on their own and said that I was right and that they see all the benefits and that it's funny how there's the narrative that we just piss money away when anybody can actually go and do research and find out that we don't lose a dime, that we profit from it, and it gives us many connections and we have benefit from it.
Also intel.
Where where with other countries that we have funding with, we just lose it. We don't get anything in return at all.
Did we factor in the fucking cost for this war? Yes or no?
No, of course not.
Okay.
That doesn't fit my narrative.
I mean, what the fuck?
So I wanted to. Okay, listen. The war it's going to end, and it's going to go back to us profiting. The war has not. Israel did not make us go to war. They didn't cost us the money.
Cost 37 billion. Will you give us
that's
that back?
just an
No, let him
opinion.
finish his point. Let him finish his
That's
point.
just an
Go ahead.
opinion. I mean, I can't disagree with it because I understand why you say that. But before the war, we were profiting the funding with Israel. After the war, we're going to be profiting with funding with Israel. The numbers aren't going to change. But I did want to ask this person.
Can I give
am
you the
really
numbers,
curious.
though?
How come he doesn't like Bibi? That's what I wanted to ask.
Daniel, can I give you the numbers to respond real quickly for you? That
Go
was
ahead, John.
$37 billion within
And that's
50
a
days.
low end. There's
Right,
no
right,
way
no,
it's
no,
37 billion.
No, it's 37 billion.
I understand.
just
That's what
for
Hex said.
Israel.
Oh wait, he
Just
left.
for Israel. Hold on, Daniel. Let me just respond, please, man. I know you like to talk. 37 billion just for Israel. Over 300 billion to fight Iran's war for Israel. Giving $2.7 billion to Egypt to protect Israel. Another 1.7 billion to Jordan to protect Israel. Do you think we spent enough money for you fuckers?
See, the problem
Hey
is
guys,
the problem is that that's your stupid pally opinion.
No, no.
It's a
Because if you
fact.
can, no, it's your stupid pally opinion. If you ask, you see, you don't mention the fact that that our funding with Jordan and Egypt also include us being able to use their airspace whenever we want to,
I'll challenge you. Look it up.
which is huge. A part of why America, about what makes America so powerful.
I'll
And the other
challenge you.
thing is that,
I'll send you a
dude,
line. I'll
wait a
send you a
second.
line for
do
everybody.
you
to
really
Okay,
talk.
want me?
hey
Do
guys,
you?
hold on 1 second. Sword, where are you from?
Hey host, how you doing?
I'm
Uh,
tremendous. How are you?
doing well. I'm from the US. How about
Okay.
yourself?
I'm in the US as well. What brings you up, sir?
So, it's just the panel I looked up Israel and I'm interested in the topic. Are you for or against
For or against what? I'm so sorry.
Israel?
I don't care about Israel either way. I'm more worried about ending this war, and I really don't give a fuck what happens in the Middle East. Your thoughts?
What war?
What war?
Yeah.
What war do you think I'm referring to? Just out of
Like I'm not
curiosity.
I'm not trying to play like smarty pants or anything. Like
Okay,
I
just
just want to
answer
know
me. Answer me. What war
specifics.
would I be referring to?
Would probably be in the Middle East.
Okay, great.
Okay, so considering that, do you think it's gonna end?
That's the hope, no? Or are you hoping it doesn't?
Well, the only one that's gonna bring some sort of like peace, but only limited. You know who that's gonna be, right?
Wait, I didn't hear that. The only one that's going to bring something but sort of limited. What did you say?
An end to all wars, but only for a limited time.
Okay.
No.
It's gonna be Trump.
Let me ask you, Dave, who do you think it is?
I have no clue what
However,
the fuck you're
however,
saying, to be honest.
whoever just said Trump, your opinion does matter. I do want to hear you. I just really want to ask the host, um, who do you think is gonna end the wars if there was one man?
Superman? I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
There
Okay,
we go.
all right,
But
so where are we going, Sword? Come on, bro. What are we doing?
I was just curious where your stance on this is. That's why I'm asking questions.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Shit, can I finish it for you,
Oh, okay.
host?
No.
I was good. Can you do the host a favor?
No, stop. All right, Sword. So do you have anything else there? John ruined it. Go ahead.
Wait, was he
No,
gonna
I mean
say
I don't mind.
Jesus
He
I
though?
really
don't mind
did.
muting for now. I was
Actually, go ahead. Give the answer. Who is the one person that's going to end the war?
okay. I'll just tell you, but this wasn't some sort of like
Just answer,
question.
please.
Like,
Just answer, please.
can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound great.
It's gonna be the Antichrist.
Okay.
What
And who is that?
Anonymous right now.
Anonymous right now. And how do we
Yeah.
figure out who it's going to be? Like, how will I know that the Antichrist is here?
Well, according to the Bible, once the restrainer is taken out of the way, then he'll reveal himself. He can't reveal himself right now because the restrainer is restraining him.
But what happens if the Antichrist does not come for another, 7 decades? Does that mean this war is going to go on for 7 decades?
Sorry, it's because I speak Spanish also. Decades is 100 years.
No, that's a century. Decade is 10 years. So if it goes on, just say it's
Okay.
for a century. Say it's for another 100 years. Does that mean the
Well-
Antichrist? Go ahead.
Well, if you hear what the
Thank
news
you, Madrid.
are saying right now, it's pretty close actually. I think it's closer than decades.
Okay.
And
All right. So I just
I
want to be
think that does
clear.
matter.
I just want to be clear. You're saying the
Yes.
war in the Middle East does not end until the Antichrist appears.
I think it's very possible. I believe it's very possible that World War III could happen, and
Okay.
then after that, then he comes into the scene.
Okay. So let me just. Okay.
And
World
if
War
that
III breaks
doesn't
out,
happen-
then the Antichrist appears.
Sure.
Wait, what's
Okay.
your denomination?
Evangelical.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I'm not on your side.
I could have guessed, so.
Why,
easy.
Jackie?
Because I don't agree with their end times prophecies. I don't agree how they interpret scripture.
Sorry, Judge. I didn't mean to interrupt you. You don't have to agree, but if it plays out as the Bible says in real life, what would you say then?
No, I agree that the Antichrist will bring peace, quote unquote, and people will worship him as God. But I don't agree with how you guys get there.
How we get there? What do you mean by that?
Like the whole Jews have to return, Armageddon, all that.
Well, you do realize the Jews are going to go through a great tribulation, but they won't be destroyed like many people think they will be.
Everyone will, not just Jews. Everyone will.
Okay, so by you saying everyone will, you're saying that
We're
Israel
saying that
will be destroyed?
we're saying that evangelicals are producing tens of millions of dollars every year to produce Armageddon, which is a shame because you're playing God's role, buddy.
Wait, what?
You're trying to be
sorry, I'm
God.
confused in that.
You're saying he's trying to play
hold
God?
on, guys. Hold on, guys.
Evangelicals in general, with their prophecies, are playing God's role of producing Armageddon. Let God do his job if you believe in him.
What do you guys? Can you hear me?
I think you should
Yeah.
go to a Catholic church and talk to a priest.
Okay. I really want to continue this conversation with you guys, but I have to do something very quick. Do you guys mind if I come back? Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah, it sounds
God
great.
bless you, and I
Okay,
hope you don't stay manipulated.
all right, I'll be right back.
Coming from an atheist.
Become a Catholic.
And the funny thing is I was going to say, can you do me a favor and block me? I don't know. John, you interrupted that, so
I wanted to finish it for you because I never said it for you.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
but
I could
no,
read it.
nobody can say it for me. It has to be me. Tasnemo
That's his
tried it the
thing.
other day. She couldn't fucking pull it off. Go ahead.
I
What,
told
go
it's
ahead?
copyrighted.
Oh, yes, I do remember that. Go ahead, Daniel. What were you going to say?
No, I forgot where we left off, but I was telling John about how that random person who's against the funding contacted me and said how he did the research and saw that we make billions from Israel. What would you say to that person? You would say that that they're wrong because even though they look up the facts, you have an opinion that Israel and only Israel has costed us all this money because of the war that they did not initiate, that it was America that initiated it? That's what you would tell that person?
I don't know if you can say they didn't initiate it. I mean,
Well, I
if you look
can't
at the
because it was
clean,
America that started it first. America attacked Iran first.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was told that Israel went and cleared the airwaves for America.
8 times they came to the
100%.
fucking 8 times he came to the White House. You think maybe the Israelis have something to do with it?
Okay. So let's focus on Daniel's question. Okay, so he's saying let's take the war out of it. Usually, Israel is a positive for the United States, right? Daniel, is that a fair summary?
Yeah.
Okay, your thoughts, John?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Israel is not a negative. He's claiming it's a positive.
Yeah, it's net positive.
Yeah, net positive my ass. We spent $37 billion on your asses, $300 billion
Aside
on
from the
Iran,
war.
right? And then you're telling us you're a benefit? Get the fuck out of here.
What about aside from the war? That's going to end.
You know what's a benefit? When you get $5.1 trillion from 3 Muslim countries. That's a benefit.
Okay.
it's not gonna. You're saying that the war is gonna end. It's not because, like, I hate to break it to you, but it seems like Israel wants to destabilize every country in the Middle East, so they're the powerhouse.
That's great, but I don't care what it seems like. I'm just asking John a direct question. What about aside from the war? I don't care what other countries contribute. I never said that there's no Muslim country that contributes to America. John. Palestine,
Wait.
John.
Wait, I'm
I
sorry.
actually think you're a liability, but go ahead, Celine.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
thought
was
so.
actually just giggling because he said aside from the war, when is Israel not at war? And when are they not pulling America into war or costing them money for wars or telling them to go into wars? Like I genuinely can't think of a single
See,
time after 67.
the problem, Celine, is that, and I swear I really do believe this, if you guys had any accountability with anything, I think that I would
Listen, we're
actually
not
be
talking
worried.
about our
Can I
accountability.
finish
We're
a
talking about
sentence, Celine?
America.
Celine, can I finish a sentence? I'm getting to it. If you guys had any accountability with anything at all, I'd actually be somewhat worried about the little agenda with freeing Palestine, Gaza, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The thing is that you guys have no accountability whatsoever. You constantly confuse your opinions for facts, and you do it intentionally. Well, most people are morons, but you do it intentionally because it suits your narrative.
Can you address what I just said?
Yeah, I am. So America makes their own decisions, right, Celine? We can agree on that? Or you think that Israel controls the American government and dictates America's actions?
I don't
And
know.
if
Do you think that?
please show me where.
It sounds like you think that.
Do you
Just
think
answer
that?
directly.
I never said that. He said, "Do you think?" I asked him a
Can you
direct
answer my
question.
question?
When is Israel not at war?
Can you answer my question?
What do you mean? Can I answer your question?
What's the
Okay,
question,
I
Daniel?
thought so.
What's
What
the
is your
question?
question?
Do you think, and if you can show any evidence, that Israel directly dictates America's actions?
Okay, when did I say that America directly dictates
I'll be
America's
happy to answer
actions?
your question if you can
Wh-
answer mine first,
When
Celine.
have I ever said that for me to think that? Like, what are you talking about? I think America can make its own decisions on its own, whatever. Yeah,
Well, tell
but
your idiot cousin above you what you just said to me.
I don't care. Like, I don't care what decisions they make. It's not up to me. But like, I asked you a direct question because you said aside from being at war. Okay, aside from being at war, when? Because Israel is never not at war. Israel is always in need of aid to be able to sustain its wars and its economies at the same time.
Do you genuinely think that Israel would be able to sustain its economy while simultaneously bombing Gaza and bombing Iran and bombing Syria here and there and doing this and doing that? Like, do you think that they would genuinely be able to do that?
You mean, do I think that Israel would be able to sustain themselves while defending themselves against your relatives? Yes. Call me crazy.
You think that they would be able to do it on their own? So you don't even need America's help. Why do you guys take it?
Call me crazy. Well, because if somebody's offering me if somebody's offering me $100, I'll take it. I don't give a shit. This is the thing: is that call me crazy. I have a feeling that Israel has a plan for everything. They have a contingency plan for everything, including all the little crazy ideas that you and your people like to get, like October 7th.
Okay. I just want to ask this question. When it comes to the deal that Trump announced, does anybody believe that that's going to work long term or short term? Celine?
Oh wait, sorry. Can you repeat it?
Lock in, Celine.
I'm sorry. I was
I'm
drinking water.
I'm kidding. The deal that Trump announced with Hamas and Israel.
Yeah.
Okay, your thoughts on it?
Honestly, I don't think Israel would ever like abide by it. And it's always interesting to me because they always put a bunch of conditions on like the Palestinians, and they expect the Palestinians to like abide by these conditions, but they don't ever expect Israel to, abide by anything really.
And I believe Hamas put out a statement at some point yesterday saying that, yeah, we're all in on this, but first Israel must get the fuck out.
That's right.
And there has to be a pathway to what was the rest of it? Recognizing them as a state or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not going to happen. Am I crazy? That's never going to happen.
But see, this is the thing, right? And I know why you said that's never going to happen. But the reality is this is something that Palestinians have been entitled to even before October 7th. And it had been 57 years of us waiting for that. And Israel still refused to allow that pathway. So it's like, it's always odd to me. It goes back to what I was saying earlier. We're constantly expected to make these concessions, to make these deals, to abide by things. And we do, and we have, but we get nothing in return. So that's why I think they're trying to do a different route where we're like, okay, before we sign anything, are you going to actually get the, guarantee that we will be getting these things that we were told in the past that we were going to get, like like statehood recognition and the right to control our own borders.
Interesting. Just hold on. I'm gonna just hold on 1 second. I'll get back to that. I just want to see if these two accounts connect. True Info did. True Info, where are you from?
All right, Las Vegas, Nevada.
And what brings you up?
Celine is talking about the problem with Israel at war all the time, and I want to say that they're not at war. They're protecting themselves from the war of Islam. And most of the wars in the world are Islam.
What caused the war in 1967? Who initiated that war?
Israel protecting themselves because they had intelligence that all the Arab countries were about to attack them.
How can we have statements from your generals and
former
prime ministers?
No. Let them talk. What's going on?
How are you going to respond? I haven't even made my statement yet.
Go ahead, Celine.
That's crazy. How can we have statements from your generals, your military generals, and your former prime ministers saying the exact opposite, and that Egypt was
they didn't
never
say that. No, that's not right. I'm sorry.
Hang on. What if I pull it up and we read it together? Would you believe me?
Yeah, pull it up.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna give you like the verbiage that was used. It was they had no intention at striking us. Okay, that's the thing.
Who said that?
Number two. I also want you while I'm grabbing you the proof. Can you give me proof that Egypt was ever gonna strike you?
Egypt, Syria, Jordan, and Lebanon.
Yeah, can you give proof of it?
Yeah,
because you attacked Egypt first, right? Not Syria or Lebanon. You attacked Egypt.
Yeah, history shows that there is proof of it. They didn't start a war just for the heck of it. They never did. You have to understand that.
Are you sure?
the Muslims conquered 54 countries, Christian countries around them, and they're trying to conquer Israel too, but Israel is the only one who's resisting them. Lebanon used to be 75% Christians. They're now 10 to 15%. Why do you think it is? Because Muslim takes over. And what happened is that the Muslim countries are 95% Muslims. Why? Why is that? You can't be a
Okay.
Christian in a Muslim country. It's very rare.
Okay, cool. Do you know who that's literally a lie. Do you know who Mordecai Bentov is?
Not a lie, but okay.
Mordecai what?
Bentov? He said it's
No,
rare to
I
be a
don't.
Christian.
No, I don't.
That's yeah,
Just
Mordecai.
look at the populations. The fuck?
Hey, True
Okay,
Info,
hang on.
are you for Israel
The
or against?
population of Muslims in Israel were 165,000 Muslims in 48. Now they're 2.5 million. That's
Okay, hang on.
25% of the population. So
Okay,
you
let's go
can't
back
say
to the
that
point
they're
about
unaliving them or
1967.
something.
Let's go back to the
True
point of
Info.
1967. I said I would give you guys people. And it's not just one person. We have Rabin, we have Bentov, we have
I just don't get
Menachem
how
Begin.
5 nations all out of nowhere just came together, right? Like that makes a lot of sense, Celine.
It's
What do you
not out
mean?
of nowhere.
Wait,
It's not
five
out of
nations out of
nowhere.
nowhere came together for what?
To attack a
It's
country.
not out of
When?
nowhere. It's
Wait,
Arabs against the
wait.
Jews.
Can we figure out what she's saying? To attack the Jews
48
when?
and
In
48.
1967? Wait, we're talking
No,
about
I'm talking about
1967
48.
first of all. In
Can I
48, we
please
can
What
say
go into a
something
what
whole
now?
about
different
56?
All
conversation.
What
right, all
about
right. Stop,
62? What
stop.
about
We're-
Hold on
73?
one
I
second.
mean, we're
Hold on one
talking about
second.
one war.
True. Hold on one second, please. Go ahead, Daniel.
Okay, and I sent it to you on TG since you like to fact check. But we had this conversation before, and this exact same situation, and you fact checked it then. And Celine lies.
What
and
did
says
I
half
fact check?
truth.
What part did I fact
I've
check?
never had this
I
How
fact checked.
conversation with you.
Yes, this exact same conversation.
Okay,
we had
what
this
was the
before.
fact check that I did?
That she's full of shit. What happened is
Okay,
that
what?
Egypt expelled the UN peacekeepers from their border, lined the border with all Egyptian forces. Egypt, before Israel said that if there was the Strait of Tiran, that was a huge. I mean, it pretty much it didn't just affect Israel's economy; it was their economy. And Israel said that if you close it, if you
The
block
Tehran
it,
race, yeah,
it's
right.
an act of war. We will take it as an act of war. What do you think Egypt did? Egypt kicked out the UN peacekeepers at their border, lined their border with their forces, and they
Wait, how
closed
did they
the
line their
strait
border?
as an act of war
Wait,
against Israel. Then they
how did
made
they
a
line their
military.
border?
Excuse me. Then hold on. We both know that if anybody checks what I'm saying, it's 100% accurate. We
Okay,
know that.
let Dave check it.
Then they did a military alliance with guess who? The same other countries that Israel fought, which was who, Celine? Jordan and Syria,
Military
right?
alliance? They already had that alliance since freaking the Arab League. What are you talking about? Are you
Are you guys
Then-
talking about when
joking?
wasn't it like something about you're not allowed to block international waters and that was the whole like trigger?
Yeah. Just
Right.
look up why
No,
did
no, no.
Israel attack Egypt?
They claimed that the main
Jackie, just
trigger
look up why did Israel
was the
attack
borders.
Egypt 1967. It's really
Perfect. Yeah,
simple.
yeah, yeah. And again,
But Celine has her
what do we
quotes,
learn? What
guys.
do we learn? What do we learn?
Celine has her
Who
quotes.
attacked who? Google it. Yeah, who
No,
attacked who?
Israel did. They did attack, but it
Yeah,
was
they did.
them closing off the international waters was the reason. You're not allowed to do that.
Once
It's not only
again,
that. There were,
they
listen,
didn't
before a
close it
war,
off
you
to the
have
world. They closed
intelligence
it.
that
They refused to allow. They engaged in what we know as BDS. They refused to allow
before a
Israel.
war, you have intelligence of a country trying to attack you. And
Okay, wait. This is the claim that you made initially. True. What was the
Right.
intelligence that you had? Because this is the actual
Well,
reason. What True just
military
said.
intelligence. I don't have
You
it
don't
in front
know?
of
Okay,
me.
so let's go back to my initial claim.
Wait.
Bro,
Let me
I've been
tell you
trying to
something.
read
One
this for the
second.
past
All right,
All the
5
hold
minutes.
on,
You're
hold
talking
on.
about all the wars over there.
Relax.
Most of them started by the Arabs, the Muslims, not
Prove it.
Israel.
Prove it.
73, 56, 62, 80,
62?
82. Yeah.
What are you talking about in 62?
Yeah, they had
The historical
they had
account
the
is there was
Sinai
a
War
preemptive strike, buddy.
or something. But it doesn't matter. But
Are you just
what I'm
throwing
saying
out
is,
numbers
He's
and
picking
expecting
random numbers.
He's just picking random numbers. What war in 1962? What are you talking about? I know in 1952 when Israel attacked Gaza, and a New York Times
when
article said they actually titled it, "This is not Poland. This
okay,
is."
so now wait a minute. We're talking
Why are you
about now.
interrupting me?
We're talking
Okay,
about right now. Okay,
true. So,
the
well, I
Gaza
wouldn't
was
talk.
given to the
Hello,
Arabs
true. Do you
in
fucking hear me?
2005. The Gaza
True.
Strip was given to
Wait,
the
hold on one
Arabs in
second.
2005. Why?
True. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Whenever I start talking, shut the fuck up. Okay, Celine, read what you were gonna say, and
Yeah.
then let Daniel respond or Jeff.
Sounds good. Yeah, so he made the claim that there was intelligence to prove that Egypt was going to attack them. Now, we have so many statements from so many different people. I'm going to read from two of them right now. One of them was Israel's chief of staff at the time, which was Rabin, right? He said this: "There was never a danger of extermination. This hypothesis had never been considered in any serious meeting." This was in 1972, he said it. Then you have Mordecai Bentov. He also made the very similar statement where he said, "This whole story about the threat of extermination was totally contrived and then elaborated upon a posteriori to justify the annexation of new Arab territories." What's so funny about this is what Israel gained after this war was 5 new territories. They got land from Egypt, they got land from the Palestinians, the West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem, and they got the Golan Heights. So it sounds like to me that it was very beneficial for for Israel to attack Egypt and to start a war.
All right, let somebody else respond. Daniel or
Yes.
Zayocho. Go
So
ahead, Daniel.
she has a bunch of anecdotal quotes.
How are these
People's
anecdotal
opinion.
quotes?
That's it. I'm giving you actual facts. So I'll say it really quickly again, and then please tell me if anything I said is inaccurate, considering I already sent it to Dave because I wasn't sure if I'd get a chance to say anything.
Can I ask you what she's quoting now? Who was that from, Celine?
One of them was Israel's chief of staff, Rabin, and the other one was from Mordecai
Okay, are the quotes accurate, Daniel?
I have no idea. I'm sure they are.
Okay.
But see, the
fair
problem
enough.
with what she
Okay, go
does
ahead.
is she found quotes that suit her narrative. It's like me. I can find quotes that suit mine. I don't care about what people say. I don't care about their opinions and how they view things at the time. I care about specific facts. So I'll
why
challenge her
did the
again.
war? Okay, let's keep it simple. Why did that war start?
Okay, so what happened is that very specifically, Israel said that this strait it's our whole economy. Okay, you cannot close it off. It is international waters. It's against international law. We will take it as an act of war if you do so. What did Egypt do? Egypt cleared the UN peacekeepers at their border. They lined up the border with their forces. They had a military alliance with Jordan and Syria, and they closed the strait as an act of war. Is anything about that inaccurate that I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay, what part?
What is it?
Yeah, so he's trying to frame it as if Egypt lined their borders as if they were offensively lining their borders. According to every single,
They were doing it defensively?
it was defensive, and if you Google it, you will find that it was defensive, number one.
See how she said I'm framing it?
Let her talk.
What did I say that's inaccurate, Celine?
Yeah, I just told you it was,
That's pretty
it's inaccurate.
straightforward.
They had only, and this is again, I'm going to read something for you, okay? So this is Michael Oren, Israeli ambassador to the UN, and I'm going to read it, has acknowledged that both U.S. and Israeli intelligence indicated that troop movements in Egypt taken by themselves had only defensive, not offensive purposes. Right, so this indicates that they were preparing for you guys to attack them, which is exactly what happened. You guys did attack them, right?
Okay,
You
who
guys
fired the
did
first
start the
shot?
war.
Who fired the first shot, Celine?
Israel did.
Is that true,
So-
Daniel?
100%, yeah. Who lined up? Listen to what I'm saying, okay? And
Who
this
lined
is
up their
why-
border
and I don't
defensively?
know why
Yeah, you
people
did.
let her get away with this because it's really simple, Celine. How about we do the game where we do it with everyone else, okay? Straightforward questions, straightforward answers. Did Egypt kick out the UN peacekeepers and line up their border with their armed forces? Yes or no?
It's their border.
Yeah, their own border that they defended.
Yes
Yeah,
or
there's
no?
nothing.
Just
There's nothing
answer
wrong
the
with that.
question.
Yes.
But like when Russia built up their military on Ukraine's border, they went and invaded, so they started that war, right? Is that fair to
Hold
say?
on.
Correct.
Daniel?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
Celine, did they violate international law by closing the strait even after Israel said they will take it as a declaration of war if they do so? Yes or no?
I mean, hang on. They had done that many times before, so I don't know.
Celine?
I don't know how you're gonna frame
Yes
this.
or
Wait.
no?
I don't know how you're gonna choose to
Dave,
frame it in this way.
exactly. I
What
don't
do you
know,
want me
dude.
to do?
Because, dude,
How are you choosing, Daniel? How are you
yes or
choosing to
no?
tell me?
Okay,
Hang
just
on, just answer the
Celine, they
question very
closed the
simply.
strait. Okay.
Yeah, they close the strait, and
Okay.
they do that. They, as we see, people who can control their own waters do that, right? That's something
Just a
that we see.
second.
We're seeing
A
it right now
closing of
with
a
Iran.
strait, a major waterway like that, the Strait of Tiran in Egypt by the Sinai Peninsula, that is considered an act of war. That was agreed upon by the whole world in 1967. That's not disputable to this very day, right now. That's the big fucking
So wait, the solution was
iceberg
for them to
that you're
attack
missing.
Egypt?
That was an act of war.
Was it legal for Israel to then go and attack Egypt?
Yes, it's
It
totally
was a
That's
kosher.
legal?
It's
declaration of
allowed.
war.
When you engage in an act of
That's not a
war,
declaration
you
of
become
war. You
yourself
can't.
a target of said fucking war.
Okay.
That's simple. Are you getting it?
What
Is it
was
registering?
Israel's reason for attacking Egypt?
Okay, I'll run it down for you. And thank you for the question.
Yeah.
All right. So first off, the Egyptians were massing up their military. They were amping up like crazy the anti-Israel rhetoric, talking about pushing them to the sea, throwing the Jews in the sea. And that's all well documented. I know you're going to try to deny that. Don't even try that. They closed, like I said, the Straits of Tiran, which is an international law that's considered an act of war.
Mhm.
They had troop movements with their allies at the borders of Israel, including in the allied countries. So there wasn't just Egyptian Nasser, the president of Egypt. He didn't have just his troops in the Sinai, which, by the way, was supposed to be demilitarized. Remember, he kicked out the peacekeepers, the UN peacekeepers. He
Okay,
told
real
them,
quick, just give me 3 bullet points on why they started. Go ahead. Number
I'm
1.
getting there. I'm laying it down. I'm not monologuing. Swear to
Are you
God.
fucking with me?
I'm not fucking with you. You're gonna let this Islamo cunt get away with it? No way. They put the troops.
Go ahead.
What a freaking rat. Okay, continue.
I mean, come
Oh, he
on.
left.
No, I
you
dropped his
dropped him.
ass.
Okay.
Daniel, do you want to respond? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just looked it up too. Even before Egypt kicked out the peacekeepers and lined up their border with their own armed forces, the president was clear in saying that he wants to destroy Israel.
Yeah, they've been saying that since 1948.
So of course they were, because they're Arabs. But let's just get this straight, okay? So let's just be clear about something. Facts. And again, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Not how I'm framing it, okay? Just be direct, because there's 200 people here counting on you, Celine. So Egypt kicks out their UN peacekeepers. Israel says if you close this strait, that pretty much is our whole economy. It's an act of war. It's international waters. It's against international law. Egypt closes the strait anyways, as an defiant act. The leaders of Egypt are having public rhetoric about destroying Israel. What else do you need? So stop trying to spill your pro-Pally bullshit into this.
It depends what you initiated
All right,
11
let
years ago.
Celine respond if she wants.
Yeah.
She's not interrupting. I'm proud of her. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been. You know what?
Oh, I forgot about
I've
the
been
military
practicing.
alliance with Jordan and Syria. But go ahead.
What you keep saying military alliance, and I really don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you can go
They
look
are
up why-
allies, and they have
All right,
had
let her
military
talk, let her
alliances
talk.
since the Arab League. So I don't. If you attack one Arab country, you attack them all. That was like that's how it works. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, yeah. So the first point about lining up their border. Everybody knows that the way that they lined up their borders was defensively, not offensively, right? They were preparing for Israel to attack because, as we know, we have countless statements from Israel stating that they wanted to take more land from the Palestinians. Now, regarding the UN peacekeepers, Egypt did not think that it was fair for the quote-unquote peacekeepers to only be on their territory. It didn't make sense, right? And they had been there for years on end, and why should they continue to be on the Egyptian territory but not on Israel, right? It wasn't fair. So yeah, they said go or be on both sides. So I mean, that was that. When it came to, what was your last point about the Straits of Tehran? Yeah. Your point about the rhetoric that they were saying they want to destroy Israel. Yeah, I don't think you understand. They had always been against the development of the state of Israel. They have no intention of recognizing it at the time, especially. So I don't understand how this justifies Israel then attacking Egypt first. Once
Celine,
again,
what year
this
did
is
this war start? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
1967.
Okay, so if I Google who started the 1967 war, what's the answer going to be? Celine and then Daniel, just one sentence.
It's going to say Israel started it by launching a preemptive strike.
No
whatever
problem.
that
Daniel,
means.
what's it going to say?
Oh, if you were sincere, you'd Google who started the 1967 war and why. But it was Israel. It's
okay.
known.
So what are
They
we
launched a
debating?
preemptive attack.
Okay, so you both agree that Israel started it.
Yeah, and she disagreed with everything I said, but she tried to explain it away.
That's the thing. I asked that guy that was here earlier. I forget his name, but the first guy. He's tried to argue that the Arabs are the ones who are constantly threatening Israeli territory and Israel and blah blah blah. Once again, what we know is that no Arab country acknowledged the development of the state of Israel because it was done illegally by their own metric, right? By everyone's metric, actually, morally speaking. But aside from that, yeah, morally and legally, I mean, you can argue it. You can argue it every single way, and it was immoral.
What do you think should
that,
happen to them then?
But aside from that, yeah. Aside from that, when we're talking about who starts the wars, we can just look at what Israel has gained over the past 80 years of its existence. They took land from the Palestinians. In 1967, they managed to take land from the Egyptians. In 1967, they managed to take land from more Palestinians. They took the West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem. And they took land from Syria in 1967 as well, the Golan Heights, and they actually illegally annexed that land. Aside from that, in the 80s, they took land from Lebanon. So I mean, it sounds like Israel is the one who's benefiting from and taking and threatening people's land.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Daniel, I will let you go. But whenever the whole argument is who started the 67 war, you've had three people come up here, yourself, Daniel, Handsome, Ziotrol, and the other one that wouldn't shut the fuck up, and fighting Celine on who started the war and why, and then I Google it, and it was Israel. So I don't get that.
I don't think the argument is who started war. I think if
what are you talking about?
That was the actual argument. I'm saying if it was justified.
Daniel, I'll let you get in. Don't worry. Hold on.
Like okay,
Celine,
so for
can I
example,
ask you something?
Stop. Okay, hold on one second. Sword, I'll bring you back up, Jackie. Whenever the guy came up here and said that Muslims start everything, that's how this all started.
Yeah, no, him not so much, but between Daniel and Celine, the whole thing is.
But that conversation continued.
It started with the first guy.
Okay.
And then Daniel added in.
Okay.
Well, I think Daniel's trying to get to the point that it was justified because once you close the strait.
Okay, that's fine. We already got that. Okay, and it does say whenever you Google it, the three reasons that Daniel is giving is 100% listed on why the first strike was made by Israel.
It's like me trying to fight someone and saying, "You do this, I'm gonna swing." That's basically what happened.
Okay, very good.
No,
go ahead,
that's
Daniel.
not what happened. They didn't say.
Wait, just hold on. I told Daniel he could respond. Relax. Go ahead, Daniel.
So, Celine, it would take me 20 minutes to just undo all the bullshit you just said, but it's telling that.
Can you tell me one thing she said that's inaccurate?
About Israel taking land every time.
Oh, okay. That I don't.
About everything's Israel's fault. Israel's taking land because Israel is immoral.
Well, no, I simply said who's been benefiting, who's been taking land.
Okay, let him finish. Go ahead.
So this is the thing is that it's telling that within a week of Israel becoming a state, 5 Arab nations.
It was actually the first day.
To attack it. I said within a week, Celine. I said within a week.
No, I'm just letting you know it was the very first day. It wasn't within the week. It was the first day.
It's the same thing, Celine. Okay, so you want to keep making examples and examples. We can go band for band, fine. But at the end of the day, it just shows that your people don't know how to behave. Stop attacking Israel.
Can I ask this question?
The Golan Heights were gained. Just one last thing. The Golan Heights were gained, for example, because Syria attacked Israel. Stop attacking
You
Israel.
attacked
Lebanon.
Egypt.
Hold on. I'm not done. I'm almost done. Hold on a second. Lebanon. Gee, it was Celine, whose cousins ran into Lebanon and started doing attacks, cross-border attacks into Israel from
John's
Lebanon.
cousins.
Yours, your fucking
Celine's.
cousins. So
Oh,
listen,
can I counter
just
that
behave.
real
Stop
quick?
attacking Israel. Anybody can look up what I'm saying. I'm not like
Okay,
you. I don't have
Daniel,
to
Daniel,
spew.
I mean this sincerely, because the perception is, at least for some people, like that true guy that came up here wouldn't shut up. That Muslims start everything. If we go war by war and just look at each war separately, who started it more? Is it Israel starts it more, or is it the opposition starting it more? Because if you look at the last two wars that have happened, this one and last summer, it definitely was Israel and the United States. Right? So if we go war by war, hold on one second. What does this say? All right. Let's do it, says David. Okay, so can I ask you, if we go war by war, who started it more? Like this war, I would say Israel started. They fired the first shot. Okay, the two most recent wars, Israel and the U.S. started it. So we're already at 3-0.
The
Okay,
problem is
sure.
that I get your point,
Mm-hmm.
and I was gonna say literally. If you want to speak literally, I guess you're right because technically it's true. But then you're not including the fact that I'm being genuine, like I'm being honest. Like yeah, technically you're right, but you're not including the fact that I'll give you an example. Hezbollah is part of the IRGC. They take their orders from Iran. They are directly ordered, funded, and armed to attack Israel, and they always have.
But I'm not
They
fighting you on that.
violated the original ceasefire that they had in I forgot what year it was, in the early 2000s. They were supposed to disarm. They never did. That was part of the ceasefire
Like, and
deal.
then the Hamas war, I would say Israel did not start that one.
Well,
Okay, and
yeah,
I
I first
know
said,
that people will go back and say before October 7th, yada
yeah, they
yada
say
yada.
it's
I
not in a
get that.
vacuum. It didn't happen in a vacuum or some shit they always say.
Okay, but if we go war by war and just see who fired the first shot, regardless of buildup or rhetoric before the war, would it be Israel starts it way more?
No, because with Egypt, they did the defying act and violated international law. They did a declaration of war. With Syria, with the Golan Heights, Syria attacked Israel first. With Lebanon, like I said, it was because they were doing. If it wasn't Hezbollah, then it was the PLO, somebody's cousins, doing the cross-border. You can look everything up that I'm saying. It's all accurate. I mean,
Yeah, but I think I think whenever a lot of people come up here, they make the statement that Israel never starts a war. They're always responding,
okay.
and that's
Well,
just not true.
let me be very clear then. Okay, so, in my opinion, it takes Israel, no matter what, in any situation. They're a government. Governments are never 100% moral or righteous in any situation that I've ever seen. So I'm sure Israel has some responsibility, but from everything I've seen, they have been defending themselves throughout their existence, starting within the first week of them becoming a state.
Celine,
If it's not,
if we went down the road of going war by war, who started more wars, Israel or their opposition?
Israel 100%. And you know what else you could do, Dave? You could look into that region prior to Israel existing and see how many wars were occurring in that region. How often did these regions fight each other? How often did you have these little T-word groups or whatever? Just look into that. It's
But
so
Celine, I
interesting to
don't know
me.
the history, so that's why
I
I'm
know.
asking this
That's why I'm
question.
saying, like, it would be I actually beg for you to do this because it's something that was always confusing to me. Listening to people on this app try to argue that it's the Palestinians or the Arabs who are the aggressive ones. When you look at it and you see, number one, how much land Israel has managed to acquire over the past 80 years. Number two, how much wars Israel has started with the Arabs over the past 80 years. Right? It's not the other way around. It's not like it's genuinely.
Hold on, Yariv. Just let her get one more point in, and then I'll let you respond, sir.
And I actually would implore you to look into every single war and see who launched the first shot. The only one that I can think of that the first shot was actually fired by, the Arabs would have been the Yom Kippur War, which is when they attacked to take back the Sinai, which Israel stole in 1967.
Okay,
which, as we already agreed, they started that war.
Okay.
Celine, do you think
How am I lying?
Israel
I just gave you a war
I'll
that
tell you when
the
it's my time to
Arabs
speak.
quote unquote started.
Wait. Why? I am curious by that. Why did you say she's lying when she was giving essentially a point to your argument?
Because her very first response was to deflect and say, look what was going on before Israel became a state. That wasn't even your question in the first place. She does this shit all the time.
I said, please.
Hold on, you guys.
What? Daniel,
naming,
I said, please do look at every single war. I would implore you to do so. How actually, I'd encourage you to look into before the war, before Israel existed, how many wars were going on.
Why is it that you speak, but you interrupt me? Can I finish?
Daniel, let Yariv get in, please.
All right.
Okay, first of all, she forget the Arab rebel. She forget all the war that was behind before Israel was established. And Celine, do you think Israel was winning in 48? Israel lost in 48. My family have to run away from the
Israel
to
never
Haifa.
lost a war.
In 48, I think more more
that's
than
a
10%.
talking point that your side uses. We've never lost a war. We've never had the U.S. help. We're the chosen people.
First of all, we lost Judea and Samaria and the Gaza Strip in 48. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't,
We lost
honestly, Yariv, I don't care enough to go back and look at his, and that's on me. That's my fault, Yariv. But bottom line, I just don't care. But it is amazing to me that certain talking points have been said right here in this live for 3 years. And it turns out a lot of it is fucking bullshit. And
Yes,
one of the
win in
lines is
48.
Israel has never lost a war. And you just
No,
said
no.
Israel lost the war. Okay, great.
Yes, we in 48, we lost Judea and Samaria for Jordan. We lost all the Gaza Strip for Egypt and most of Sinai. So in 48, Israel was lost. Yes, we established a little country, but in the end, most of the territory of Palestine was taken by Jordan, by Egypt. So in the end, if it's a winning, yes, most of the land. Yes, when the British mandate was established, Jordan took half of the land and then conquered Judea and Samaria. So this is the history. You cannot deny this.
Yeah, that's false. Jordan
It's
was never a
false?
part of the British Mandate of Palestine.
Oh my God! Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was, and in the end, take 50% of the land, and then they conquer. You cannot deny this. They conquered Judea and Samaria. My family had to fled away to Haifa because of the Jordanian attacks.
Okay. So first of all, just to clear up a lie that he just said. So Jordan was a part of like Britain. It was managed by Britain
You're
along
gonna
with
name a historian, aren't you? That supports your narrative.
because he's wrong.
I know what
Once
your
again.
guys' responses are.
What do you mean?
You want me to say the
wait,
historian's name?
historian. I'm not going to give you a historian. What are you talking about?
I know what you're gonna say.
I'm going to
but go ahead.
read you the British Mandate for Palestine and how they had a separate memorandum for Jordan.
This
I don't
is how
know
we
what
get
you're...
to a fucking coin. I just feel it.
Yeah, no, he
Go
doesn't
ahead.
know what he's talking about. Anyways, you can just Google it. Did Jordan have its own memorandum? Yes, they did have their own memorandum. British Mandate for Palestine was strictly for the British Mandate for Palestine. Yeah, so that's not true. Anyways, the other points that he was making about the Arabs got more territory, that's literally false. Like Israel, if they were doing what they were claiming that they were going to do, which was establish UN Resolution 181, which by the way they never did, they would have wound up with 55% of the land of the British Mandate of Palestine. But after the war, they managed to take over 85% of Palestine.
No. Judea and Samaria
So
was taken by Jordan.
Answer me this. Answer me this.
Tell me,
What's
if
more,
Jordan?
15%
No.
or 80%?
Did you
85%?
see Judea and Samaria? Did you see the land? The percentage of the land of Judea and Samaria?
Yeah, it's like 15%. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so Jordan take 50%. Yes.
Jordan took 15.
Why not?
15. Judea and Samaria was not 50%. What are you talking about?
From the land
The
of
West
Israel.
Bank.
Just hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Open
Coco,
the map. Open the map.
stop
Oh my
your
God.
rave. Coco, do you know you're up here, love? All right, Coco. Thank you for showing up. All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna pull up a map because he needs to look at a map.
Pull them up. Yes.
He needs to look at a map to know.
Look at Judea and Samaria. Yes.
Yeah. Hang on. So let's
and
look
the
at
percentages of the Israel.
Okay. So this is the quote unquote Judea and Samaria. Does that look like majority or
Yes,
what?
it's the majority because
that looks like majority. Wow.
No, this is after the war. Okay, this is after and all the Negev, all the strip below.
So
okay?
this is the West Bank in the East Jerusalem.
Thank you, Jenny. I love you, Jenny.
And he said this is the majority of the land.
Yes,
I'm lost.
This is majority of the land. Yes.
This is majority of the land to you.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm concerned about if you have
What
good
you
eyes.
look on the desert in the desert.
Okay. How about this? How about we just Google it? What percent of the British mandate for Palestine was the West Bank?
And Jordan, don't forget Jordan.
Jordan's not a part of that, pal. Jordan is its own country, okay? So I just Googled it for you. 21%.
And ask how was ask the AI or where you Google it, is Jordan was part of the.
I mean, we could just look at the map again. The green was obviously a lot less than the white, right? No, yes. It's 21%.
You forget all the Sinai.
The Sinai?
Yes.
The Sinai was never a part of the British Mandate for Palestine. What are you talking about?
Of course it was. The British conquered this. What are you talking about?
Oh, so anything that the British conquered was a part of the Mandate for Palestine. So Iraq was a part of it too, right?
Yes, from the part to the knife, yes.
Oh, cool. Okay. Y'all hear what we have to deal with. Like, you guys are listening to this. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to respond. Egypt was a part of Israel too. Go take it.
No, we do
No,
peace.
I mean, what am I saying? You already did. My bad.
We already
Go take
did
it off.
take
Go
it.
take it all.
Can
It's
I
all
ask
yours.
Celine
It's
a
all
question?
yours. It was
Okay.
all yours.
Let me
Take
hear
it.
from Daniel, please. Go ahead, Daniel.
Celine, yeah. Listen, for some reason, I don't know, maybe I have to do an update or something, but every time I try and show something, it glitches and it drops me. But since you're typing away, do you want to look up simply a question? What percentage of Palestine was Jordan or Transjordan, however you want to word it? Because I have a feeling it's gonna say between 70 and 80%.
Yeah, it wasn't a part of Palestine though. It was Transjordan.
Okay. Do you want to look it up and see what it says for us?
Well, if I look that up, I'm sure it will give me an answer. But it wasn't a part of Palestine. Do we agree or no?
Fair enough. So again,
So
the question would
why
be,
are you asking her to look that up?
what percentage? This is the question, just to be clear. What percentage?
Hang on, that would be like
Wait,
that would be
Celine,
like
let
hang
him
on.
talk,
What
Celine.
percent? I'm gonna Google something. What percent of? Okay, yeah, answer. Sorry.
This is where she's good.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Or she tries to be. It just screams desperation.
No, stop.
So simply look up what percentage of Palestine was, we'll do it in your words, Transjordan or Jordan. That's it. Simple question, a few words. And see what the answer is. Read us the answer.
What percent of what?
What percentage of Palestine was Jordan?
No, she's gonna pretend like she didn't hear the question, didn't understand the question, or her English is not that
You
good.
can literally hear me typing.
I know.
Okay.
Randall,
I'm gonna read it. Hang on. I'm gonna read it. Okay. The territory of the British Mandate for Palestine comprised approximately 77% of land that later became the Kingdom of Jordan, historically known as Transjordan, while the remaining 23% of the West Jordan River eventually became Israel, the West Bank, and the Gaza Strip.
So
I just want to say, like, even something like that, Daniel, I Googled it just as you were telling her to, and like the source is a Facebook post.
It is a Facebook post.
Like maybe that's the fucking problem.
It shouldn't
we don't have
take
any
you to
reliable
Facebook
fucking
first.
information.
Do you want me to find you a reliable, like
No,
more
Yeah,
reliable
how about
source?
this? How about
Bro,
this?
it
How about you
shouldn't be
just
taking
pull?
you to a Facebook post first.
Wait,
It
Yeah,
should be
the
taking
first,
you
the
to
okay,
hang
a
on.
I'm
The
telling
credible
you,
site.
Google
Can
it.
I
I
finish?
googled it. Oh, stop, please.
for me, it's a Facebook post too.
Stop. I googled what percentage of Palestine was Jordan. I believe is that correct? What you said, Daniel?
Yep.
Yeah, Jordan, Transjordan.
Okay,
Yeah.
it gives an AI overview, and the source is a Facebook source. Then it says historical land division. It says the British mandate for Palestine. Source Facebook. The second thing Facebook. Third thing Wikipedia. So I don't get that.
Okay.
Now, what normal people?
Can I
Sorry, go
So
ahead.
you're gonna call everything into doubt because that's
My
what you
bad, my
got?
bad.
Because I'm pulling it from credible sources.
Okay, what's the credible source? So credible, you don't even know what the fuck you're looking at.
I know. That's what.
Okay.
What was in another
I
window?
knew that
What
was
the fuck
coming
do you
up.
want from me? It's another window. New World Encyclopedia.
How do you know it's a credible source?
Because it's
YBD,
actual encyclopedia.
YBD, in the end, Israel was
I'm
lost.
just telling you, this is why Celine's side, to normal people that don't know the history, like, and I'm not, okay, to normal people, that's why one side looks silly. And I swear to you, I want to go war by war because I swear, the more and more that I actually pay more attention, the more and more I'm just mind blown. What has been said in here, I can't talk about other lives, only here, for the last 3 years, was Israel has never started a war. Lie. Then it was Israel has never lost a war. Yariv said they lost the war. So do you want to go war by war, see who started it, and see who won it? That's what I think we need to do. All right, let's start off with Zyotro and Celine. Go ahead, Zyotro. What was the source that... Go ahead.
Just to recap, what was your statement about the war starting thing when we're talking about Israel? And specifically that you just made.
Sure. Very simple. Has Israel ever started a war?
Has it started a war? You could say...
Just yes or no. Just yes or no.
That was a war in defense, technically. That's what we were proving.
Okay, but like, for instance, the 60... What was it? 62, 67, where I don't even know what the fuck it was.
The Six-Day War of June 1967.
Yes, I looked it up, and
Israel attacked first.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so what? Okay, very good. So Israel has started wars.
But it was a preemptive attack, and that's what we were trying to get to. Now, here's what Celine did. I'm going to explain very calmly, very simply. I think all of us here in this room are very smart. We're very intelligent people.
But I'm not when it comes to the history. You guys are. I'm not going to lie.
So Israel won that war in 6 days clean. Impressive military victory and tripled its size.
I'm not looking for how it happened.
Yeah.
Hold on, Sideshow. Relax, okay? I don't like dropping you, okay?
I know, but
whenever I start talking, just shut up.
You fire off these rapid fire questions.
Okay, okay.
You could wait to get to them while I
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. Why is it that everybody else, whenever I start talking, they know to shut up? You, on the other hand, you must keep talking. Enough is enough, bro. Daniel, go ahead.
I did want to take a quick second and apologize to Selena about something. Do you know how I was saying that whole debacle thing about her coaching, being a coach?
Okay.
The new thing is that they're saying is that she consulted. So she was a consultant, and I was wrong. I apologize. That's the new narrative.
It's no longer coaching; it's consulting.
That's what I've been hearing from the Pro Pally Lives is that she did not coach; she consulted. So it was my mistake. I misspoke. I apologize.
What does consulted mean?
We don't have to get into that, Celine. I was wrong.
But Celine, why are you even responding?
No, because I'm just like, I don't know why he's concerned.
So why if these idiots, and I'm not calling Daniel an idiot, I'm calling whoever is saying it. If they're saying it, who cares?
No, but
Yeah,
I
we
don't
don't
know
have,
why they think it. I agree with you. I don't care, but I don't know why they're saying that. Yeah, she did consult me,
let's
right?
move on.
She did message me and ask me.
Daniel.
That is a correct
Let's
verbiage. I would
I know,
not be
let's get back
upset
to
if
the
somebody
topic.
says that she consulted me because she did.
Okay, fair enough. Let's get back to the
What?
topic.
She did
So,
not get coached by me. That's a very
okay.
Okay,
different
are you
thing.
gonna spend another 20 minutes
No, no, I'm not.
explaining it
I
and
actually
then
want to
letting
address something.
Daniel celebrate the fact
I
that he
actually
made
want
you do
to.
it?
I agree. I agree. But I
I
actually
agree
want to
too.
address something that that guy earlier. I think it was Zio Troll or
Yeah.
yeah, Zio Troll. So he made an argument that I found astonishing. Right? He said they beat the Arabs in 6 days. He's talking about the 1967 war that they started with the Arabs, which we all argue the Arabs were not prepared for a war. They didn't even know a war was coming their way. Right? They were not ready. And he's now here boasting that they were able to do it in 6 days. Does that sound like people who were like ready to fight Israel? Anybody? To me, it doesn't. It sounds like it's exactly like what, your former Prime Minister Rabin said when he said, yeah, they were not ready. There was no threat of extermination. They were not ready for a war. We just attacked to annex more land. That's what it sounds like to me.
But that's exactly what that is. That's what it sounds like to you. It's anecdotal
Oh.
opinion, like I said before. So we
Well,
agree.
I mean, it
It's
sounds
your
like
opinion.
that to anybody with half. It's kind of like the mic thing, eh? Anybody with like eyes
Sure.
can tell that
So
something's off. Yeah.
whatever you say.
Do you get that reference, Daniel?
Yes, I do.
All right, Abe
I'm just not
Money
gonna.
is here,
I'm just
and
not gonna fall
then.
for it and talk about it for 20 minutes.
WA
like Celine
Money,
does.
my quarterback.
But can I ask
quarterback.
you,
Yeah,
how many
full on
wars?
Palace started comment, by the way, from her.
Okay, Zio Troll. Let's just stay away from the insults. Let's stick to more
It's
facts
not a
than
personal.
insults.
Fine. I promise. I
Oh,
promise.
Dave,
Okay.
that
Going
whole
forward.
the source thing, is the UN a good enough source on showing that Jordan covered 77%?
Honestly, anything would
Palestine?
be better than
Oh wait,
Facebook,
yeah.
in my
Let me
opinion.
let me
Can
see
we
what you're
Okay,
gonna
can
show
we
then
go
from the
back
UN.
to June
Show me.
1967, please?
No, okay.
Please.
Hold on one
Because
second.
she addressed me directly.
No. No. Just hold on one
Bro,
second. I have a
fine.
question for you, okay? And I'm gonna start with Daniel. Just give me a one-word answer. Who, in the however many wars Israel has been in, if we look at Google breakdown, has Israel started more wars or has there opposition? Israel or opposition?
Opposition.
Okay, Celine.
Israel definitely
Okay,
started it.
A Money.
Israel.
Okay, Zayotro.
Opposition, the
Okay,
Arabs,
so
the Muslims.
why is it that we have four people? Google obviously has the history of each war. Like, how can I have four knowledgeable people on the history? How don't we have a consensus here?
I
That's
got
what
an
I don't
answer
get.
for you. I got an answer for you.
Okay.
Arabs and Muslims, they don't believe in objective facts, truth, reality. That includes history because it's objective. They are subjective. They are in their feelings. They're an honor-shame culture. They're very shamed by starting all the wars with Israel and then subsequently losing all the wars with Israel. They can't handle it. They
All
don't
right,
know how to
let
cope.
one of
They
Dave,
don't know
can I
what the
answer
fuck to do
too?
with
Yeah, go
themselves.
ahead, Imani.
They're triggered. They
Okay.
lie. They lie.
Okay.
Dave,
Yeah, go ahead, Imani.
Hamas and Hezbollah, they came out after the fact. So if you think about it, Israel has the one that's been attacking all these surrounding countries, which is why these countries needed resistance groups. They wouldn't need a resistance group if Israel wasn't attacking them. Hello?
Hello.
Can I ask you,
Can
Imani?
I-
The Hamas Israel war. Can we agree that Israel did not start that one? Like, I don't know what Google will say.
What do you
Maybe
mean? So what do you
but
mean by start that one? Like,
exactly what the word.
Why y'all
Who
laughing?
launched
This is
that
what I'm
first?
talking
Bill
So
about.
great.
Clinton with what is the definition
Okay,
of
hold
is.
on. Let's
That's
just
when you
see.
talk to an
First
Arab
of all,
about
I'm
these
speaking to
things.
Dave, so shut the fuck
Oh,
up. Go
yes,
ahead, Dave.
please.
Yeah, you don't have an answer.
Oh my God, Dave didn't even finish the fucking
Decades
question.
of. Okay, hold on one sec. You know what the word "start" means, right? Like Google under that war, it says who started it. They're
Okay,
saying
so
Hamas.
okay, so Dave, I know what you want me to say, right? But the correct answer is always going to be Israel, because when H Group did what they did, it's because from January to October 6th, they unalived over 200 Palestinians. That was a retaliation, Dave. Just a week before October 7th, they
Okay.
bombed Gaza. Just 1 week before October 7th, they bombed Gaza, Dave. They
Okay.
killed people 1 week before October 7th.
They're not people. Slow
shut-
down.
You see, Dave? They're not
You
people.
see, Dave?
Shut the fuck up, Daniel. You're a bitch.
Buy a T-shirt.
You buy a t-shirt, asshole.
She ate you
Okay, so
up.
how many wars has Israel been involved in? This is what I Googled. You ready? Please list each war Israel has been involved in and who started each one. So how many different wars do you think they're going to give me?
Over the past 80 years?
Yeah.
8 is my guess without thinking about it.
I'd say at least 10.
Okay, they only list 8.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so we
sweet.
can't even
Interesting.
get how many wars there. Jackie said 13. Maybe that's the fuck, and that's what bothers me about having these conversations is we can't even determine how many wars they have been in, let alone who started each one and who won each one.
That's true. Well, the thing is, like, it would have to be like, okay, what about wars that they were involved in or gave intelligence for? You know, like I guess if we're just talking that they were directly involved in, that they
Yeah.
directly shot, sure, maybe that would be
That's
something
what
else.
that means. But Dave, like I understand it's difficult to come up with a metric on who won. But for example, like right now, Israel is flourishing, and Gaza looks the way it does. So can we at least agree could we all agree on the panel that this war, since Hamas literally declared war in their own words, by the way, in their own words, they declared a war, that Israel won this one?
Can I also point something else out really quickly?
Okay, go ahead.
So I just Googled what you Googled, and I'm noticing a lot of wars that I guess I would include in here, but it's choosing not to, right? Like it didn't include when Israel launched a month-long bombardment over Gaza in 2008. It didn't include actually, I'm going to say this. It didn't include any of the wars that it has launched on the Gazan people.
No, that's all covered in
Okay,
wars.
hold on one second.
No,
I'm just going to
it's
go.
not.
Wait,
on,
it
I'm
is
gonna
because if I
list
look
them.
it up, please let me just
That's a
Dave.
lie. Hang on, I'm speaking to Dave.
They're
Can we
called
just get through
individual
this?
wars. The 2008
Okay, wait,
war,
hang on.
2009 war, 2014 war.
Yes, why aren't they
Don't
included
fucking lie.
in the wars?
Those
Why aren't
campaigns
they
are.
included? Yes, we agree, handsome. How come
Everybody
those?
includes them. They have their own
We
Wikipedia articles, for fuck's
understand,
sake.
handsome.
Okay, Ziotrol,
That's
you
my
seem very
point.
angry this
That's
morning.
my-
Why? Just relax, bro.
Because you're letting her get away with lying. I can't even
my
talk
God,
for
I'm
5
literally-
seconds without getting
Wait,
dropped.
Ziotrol, I'm fact checking everybody now. Okay,
No,
now-
you fact check
go.
to your heart's content, but here,
true.
I gotta mind my P's and Q's. She gets the fucking steamroll wherever the
But
fuck
she's not
she
calling
wants.
you a cunt.
I did that one time, and I didn't
Okay.
even call that like
And I didn't even
to
do it
insult her
once.
exactly. I was just pissed that you were fucking like trying to hold me in check from getting to finish my point.
It's
That
okay.
was
It's okay. I
fucked
forgive
up.
you. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, Dave, when you were
ahead.
talking about like when you Googled it, it gave you 8 wars, right?
Right?
And it included the October 7th one as well, right?
It did, yeah.
Okay. So interestingly enough, it's choosing to include the war in 2023 and it's listing it as a war, but it doesn't choose to include the times that Israel launched bombardments on Gaza in 2008, in 2014, in 2009, all those different times that they attacked Gaza. They didn't include them as wars. And it begs the question as to why. Is it because they were attacking technically their own territory, which is because they were illegally occupying it, or like why doesn't it choose to add those as wars?
Can I try answering?
No, I wanted to ask.
They were all
I don't
added
know.
as
I
wars.
don't
Like I
know
said,
the
they
answer,
had their own
Daniel.
individual
But
But
Wikipedia
you figure
articles.
out of look, Celine,
I
we're
agree
looking.
with you, handsome. That's my whole
Okay.
point. But when you Google it, it's not including it in the wars that Israel
So
has been
can
a
I
part
try
of.
answering the
You're
question,
bringing
Celine?
something up. What is the relevance of the conversation
Oh
that
my
we're
God,
having?
because
It
he
sounds like you're
asked.
yapping.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, all right. I mean, that's a disaster. And I have 4 very capable people up here to debate. Very capable. But for some reason, they just want to overtalk. So the question I asked was very simple. Out of the 8 wars that are listed on Google, I gave you the question that I put in. How many wars did Israel start? How many did they not? Okay? The Hamas war, that goes towards the opposition. The 2006 Lebanon war, they're saying that's the opposition. The 82 Lebanon war, they're saying Israel launched that. The Yom Kippur war, Egypt and Syria. Okay, so that's 3-1 opposition. 1967, that would say opposition. Anouk is saying 5 out of 8. Let's see. 6-Day War, definitely Israel. 1956, I would say that is Israel. 1948, that would be, yeah, 5-3. So you're right. Okay, well, there's only 8 listed, guys. Okay, so the 8 that is listed, at least 3 of them were started by Israel. Do you agree or disagree with that, Daniel?
I guess I
What do you mean you
agree.
guess?
Oh, I don't. Okay, I'm not a historian. All right, I'm not that. Listen, I'm
I'm
not
so
that
confused.
invested.
Sometimes we play the role of historian.
No, I don't play the role of historian.
Ah,
Yeah, I don't. I'm not obsessed with this topic. I don't study every single detail like certain people that are trying to free Palestine because they have a Jordanian identity complex.
okay.
So
Would you
I'll
agree
concede
the
if
war
you
in
looked it up.
1950? Wait, go. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say if you looked it up and that's what you found. Um, I mean, I guess you'd have to go over each one by one again. But in '56, from my understanding, it was Israel. I think. I
Okay.
know you can look up why they did it, but that's not
No,
what you're
that
looking
no,
for
no,
right
no. I'm
now.
not looking for the rationale. I'm not
I know.
looking even at who won the war yet.
I
But
know.
56, Israel started. The 6-Day War, Israel started.
Hmm.
That one was, and then the 82 Lebanon War, Israel started.
That one I was a little bit surprised about, but I can kind of see where it says that too. So okay, I'm with you.
Okay, so why is the perception, or why is the bullshit spewed that Israel never starts a war?
Because
It makes you guys feel better?
no, I don't need to feel better. I can just no, I don't need to
Okay.
feel better. I can just
No,
listen
I
to
just don't get
Propallies
it.
to
There's
feel
been so
better.
much bullshit that is said nonstop in here. And then whenever it's not, my frustration is not with you, Daniel. I'm saying for 3 years these lies have been told, and I don't get it.
Okay, but I can give you an example, like how we just were talking about 67. Yes, physically, Israel attacked first, but it was a preemptive strike. They were Egypt declared war against them. The president said he wants to destroy Israel, but that goes into the rationale of it, which you said that you didn't want to. So,
Okay,
but those
but
things matter.
Ziotro, you're saying it's not bullshit. What are you talking about? Let me explain to you. I know you haven't been here for 3 years, but some people have, and for 3 years nonstop, all I fucking heard was Israel has never started a war. They're always responding, and I could give you a list of lies that have
No,
been
that's
told here
correct.
for years.
We're always responding.
Oh, but why is Google anti-Semitic now? Google is saying Israel
No,
launched a full-scale ground invasion of Lebanon on June 6, 1982.
and that was a response.
To what?
That was a response to an assassination that had taken place, attempted assassination, I
So
should say.
somebody tried to kill somebody and there was a full-scale ground invasion of Lebanon?
There's more to it. So, yeah.
And this is why you guys are fucked in the Middle East. Go ahead.
No, Israel's got it under control. You're just sitting here in America tweaking out about it for God knows what reason.
But why is
it's cool? It's all
either
gravy.
I trust Ziotrol and numbnuts on TikTok, or I believe Google.
I don't think I have like big disagreements at all with Google, so I don't know where you're getting that from.
Okay, well, there's 3 wars listed. Who started it? Where it's Israel.
So Israel invaded Lebanon. That's correct, but the invasion of South Lebanon was a response. There was an attempted terror attack of Israeli minister. I forgot his name. It was Shlomo something. I think. Avineri, I'm not sure. A minister, I think, in London.
Okay, can I just ask you very directly? Has Israel ever started a war?
It's always responded to something. Now it initiated.
Of course, they responded
it could
to
have
a
taken the
rainstorm.
first shot.
Yeah, of course.
What we were dealing with earlier was a 6-day war of June 1967.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you answer me directly? Has Israel ever started a war? Yes or no?
Sure, but it's never like it completely started it. That's what you're failing to get, Dave.
And this, I'm telling you, man. I'll
tell you why that matters,
Told
too.
when I realized Google was anti-Semitic. Now, what a fucking joke!
I never claimed Google was anti-Semitic.
Well,
never,
give it a couple hours. I might
once.
have a fucking video of Tango saying it. All right, let me hear from.
She's not going to say that either.
Well, she said the word disloyal is anti-Semitic. Do you agree with that?
The word disloyal in of itself is not anti-Semitic.
Well,
but
guess what?
Dave,
Your
can I just mention
hero
one quick
Tango
thing?
says otherwise. Go ahead, Daniel. Daniel, then Celine. Go ahead, Daniel.
I'll be fast, Celine. So, 1982, just another example. Yeah, Israel did launch a ground invasion into Lebanon, but they didn't just wake up that day and decide they want to do a ground invasion to another country. They did it because someone's relatives on the panel were launching rockets into that part of Israel.
Right, but
you can look that
Daniel,
up too.
I think
exactly.
Okay, I think Celine has a very biased opinion, as do you two. I don't think
100%.
Google is as biased. So whenever
100%.
so they're saying 3 times they started a war.
Yeah.
Okay, but look up why Israel went to war with Lebanon in 1982. Just look up why and see what it says.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm just trying to figure out. And once again, you could say why they did it, right? Why did Russia line up a whole bunch of troops and invade Ukraine, right?
But Ukraine wasn't attacking
Hold
Russia.
on, please. If you're Putin, you could justify it, okay? But who started that war? It's still Russia. Okay,
But
now
it
if you want to
wasn't-
justify why there was a ground invasion, that's fine, no problem. Do you want to respond before I go to Celine?
No, it's just Ukraine wasn't attacking Russia though. They were firing rockets into Israel out of Lebanon.
Okay, so
It's a big
why?
difference.
Okay, so why do you think that Google was telling me that Israel started it?
Because Israel did launch the ground invasion between Israel and Lebanon. Israel did launch a ground invasion into Lebanon first. Lebanon did not launch a ground invasion into Israel, but Israel did so because they were firing rockets into Israel. They were attacking. They were doing separate individual attacks into Israel first.
But like the Lebanon war, I believe it listed that it was started by Lebanon firing rockets into Israel. Later on, I think it was Lebanon. It did list the reason for a war starting was rockets getting fired into Israel. So why isn't it listing it here for that war?
That's correct. They were firing rockets.
I'm not looking for it's correct. I'm repeating Google. So I'm looking for why is Google citing rockets launched towards Israel for one war, but not the war we're talking about now?
Because Google is trying to make the information be known so you don't turn into a palace-started pro-Pally. Dave, Google is trying to save you.
I don't think you understand the question.
Wait, I thought we are talking about the 82 Lebanon war though. You just said that It says that they were firing rockets at Israel out of Lebanon.
Okay, hold on one second.
So you understand cause and effect, Dave. It's
No, hold on.
preventing-
No, I'm sorry. The 2006 Lebanon war, we said the opposition started that, and that is Hezbollah cross-border raided an Israeli patrol on July 12th, 2006, killing 3 soldiers and capturing 2 others.
Oh, and
Correct.
you're saying that why doesn't it say the cause for 1982? Okay, now I'm with you. Yeah, I have no idea, but I can show you that it does. I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating.
But that would be like, to give you an example, is the Hamas war, right? In Google's opinion, and to be honest, my opinion, that war started on October 7th when they did what they did, right? But Celine could come here, or A-Money, or whomever, and twist it and say, well, on October 6th, this happened. On September 12th, this happened. I'm just going by what Google is saying.
But see, when it comes to October 7th, for example, I'm just simply, all I have to say is, all I have to reference is how Hamas literally declared a war in their own words. Like, they said this is a declaration of war, we did this, let's rock.
Okay, let me get Celine in. Go ahead, Celine.
Well, now I'm curious when they said it was a declaration of war. By every person's knowledge in that region, they were already at war with Israel. Israel was already illegally occupying them. So for you to argue that they were, launching a war, I mean, we all felt like we were at war before that. So I don't understand.
I know, but feelings don't matter. They said it in their own words, Celine.
Again, I'm very interested to see that, because I like I said, they were already at war. That's why Israel was launching attacks into Palestinian civilian homes before October 7th, right? Unless you could tell me other reasons as to why they were doing that.
Well, I can, but as long as you know that civilian is used in quotations. But
civilians.
Listen, they said that it was a war in their own words. You know that they promised to do October 7th over and over again. I know you know the whole speech that your Hamas leaders made.
Yeah, we know the speech.
Can I hear from A-Money, please?
Thank you. Dave, you asked him a question and he kept saying how Israel did all this stuff in retaliation. So why can't we say that October 7th was also a retaliation? Hello?
I got an answer for that.
I think that's an endless argument, to be honest with you. That's why I was
one
focused,
that they'll always lose.
Why are you talking when I fucking talk once again? Jeez. I was mainly addressing the argument that Israel has never started a war. I have heard that dozens and dozens and dozens of times over the last 3 years. And that turns out that is factually not true. That's what I'm really focused on. I think every single war, both sides can say, well, no, it really didn't start here. It started there. I'm more curious on why the fuck this lie has been told.
You know what?
But also, sorry, Selena.
Dave, who started World War II? Was it Germany or Great Britain?
Hold on.
Dave,
go ahead.
You have actual facts, and you read it to them. You said Israel started these wars. They kept saying, yes, but...
No, I agree with you that you could make the argument for each war where the opposition started. Well, that's not really where it started. It started a month prior when this happened. Like, I get your argument. I'm not saying your argument is wrong. I'm just saying it's not.
No, I'm talking for
we
you,
can do
Dave.
this for the next, 100
no,
years.
I'm talking about you, Dave.
Dave,
no,
you need to see what A-Money wants you to
hold
say.
on one second. No.
Can I say something? 2 seconds.
Stop.
2 seconds.
I want to
This will answer the question.
I want to answer her. Go ahead. What are you saying, A-Money?
I'm talking about for you when you kept asking them that question. It was hard for them to reply yes.
No, it was very easy to answer that question.
What are you talking about? I had to ask you 4 times.
Easy.
Get the fuck out of here. It was easy.
Can I speak or are you just going to fucking talk when I talk? Dave.
All right, go ahead. Let me hear your nonsense. Hold on. Go ahead, Zayotro.
Yeah. All right, I'll tell you my nonsense like this. So these guys are going to keep bitching and whining and crying that Israel started, you guys started it. They don't get that started doesn't equal aggressor. In their mind, that's what they want you to think. They want you to look at this as Israel being the aggressor. But
Were
that's
you
a
an
dirty
aggressor in
fucking lie.
1956?
And this is why, I throw around the term lying kebab cell
Well,
or
I'm going to be
Islamo
honest.
cunt.
Your
It
side
doesn't
has
come out
lied
of
for 3
the
years.
blue.
Your side has
So
lied for 3 years. Then on top of that, if you add in the war that started February of this year and the 6-day war or 12-day war last year, it's
take it up with
5-5.
Trump.
That's that.
Take
Wait,
it up
I'm
with
sorry.
Trump. Trump
Take
made
it up
that
with Trump.
decision.
I'm sorry. The
He
Israelis
made
have
that
come up. Why the fuck are you talking, bro? Shut the fuck up. I don't mute people, and I'm not a big fan of dropping people. Okay, just stop. You're saying talk to Trump when the Israelis have come up here for over a year saying they are the ones that quote unquote cleared the airwaves for the United States. So they
was
were the
true,
first ones there,
wasn't it?
Okay.
The U.S. and Israel tag teamed Iran. Israeli pilots took
Okay,
a
so
lead
now it's a
role
tag team.
in that.
Okay.
And what do you call it? The jamming the internet. The Mossad or whatever did like a complete internet communications blackout to where the Iranians had like something like only 4% internet activity
Okay, very
during
good.
the first hours of the
Now
war.
you sound like the fucking Persians worried about fucking internet. Can
I
I just say
respond?
that? Wait, hold
No,
on
I'm
one
talking
second.
about the
I just want
IRGC,
to
Iranian
see if
Revolutionary.
we
Their
could
military.
agree that if you include the 2 most recent wars, that's 10 wars total, that Israel has started it 5 times and 5 times the opposition has. Can we agree on that? Yes or no?
I don't have that information
Okay, well, I
at hand.
literally
I don't
just
know.
gave it
I
to you.
don't know.
Okay, how about this?
I don't know. We were talking
no
about
problem,
June.
no problem. Go do the research and then fucking come back and tell me if you could confirm or not. Okay, if you disagree, that's fine. Tell me where you disagree. Daniel, do you agree? 10 wars, 5 started by Israel, 5 not.
Now it's 10?
Well, I listed 8, right? We went through 8 of them.
Okay.
And then if you add in the 2 most recent wars, right?
It is
Last
10,
summer,
yeah.
and then this one, there's no doubt about it that Israel and the United States kicked those off.
By the way, my Google says 10.
Yeah.
Stop. Go ahead, Daniel.
Well, see, it doesn't work that way because you are being very like specific about who physically attacked who. In this case, it was America that physically attacked Iran first. It was not Israel that did it.
No problem. So is it fair to say, listen, I'm flexible. I'll phrase it the way you want me to phrase it, and let's see if you could say yes to it. Is it fair to say that Israel and or the United States kicked off 5 of the 10 wars that Israel is involved in?
Yeah.
Wow.
The way, yeah, your metric.
What do you
the
mean
metric that
my
you're using,
metric? This isn't my metric. This is Google.
it's the metric you're using because you're not going into the reasons why.
Okay, I'm not looking for the reason why. Every war, everyone that starts a war can justify it. Okay, so I'm not pushing back on that.
No, but there's a difference between being there's a difference between, for example, Egypt making a declaration of war and the president saying he wants to destroy Israel. There's a difference between Lebanon doing cross-border attacks and rocket attacks into Israel, and there's a difference between a group of people wanting to continue their Arab conquest and doing the caliphate and wanting to just wipe out people simply because they're Jewish and they think that they don't belong in the Middle East.
I'm not fighting you on any of that. I'm just looking to see if we could just agree that Israel, Israel has been involved in 10 wars, 5 they have started, 5 the opposition started.
Again, like I said, it's not a metric that I would use, but yes, I agree with you.
What metric would you use?
I just said because to me it includes why, and I don't know why the whole 82
But I'm not
Lebanon
fighting
thing.
you on why. I'm not fighting. I'm not saying at any point during this conversation the reason they started X war not good enough. I'm not pushing back on that.
I know. That's why, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. I've been saying yes the whole time.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Very good. Celine, 5 out of the 10 wars Israel and or the U.S. started. Yes or no?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But you said earlier you saw 10 or a different number of wars. What wars am I missing?
There are a bunch of wars that are missing. Like, for some reason, it's not choosing to outline wars that Israel initiated against the Palestinians in Gaza in 2014, 2008, 2009. they're not there. But if you Google it, this is why actually I recommend you maybe
Actually,
Google
mine
it.
is listed that way.
Hold
Celine.
on.
Yeah,
Let Celine talk,
yeah, but
please.
his didn't list it. So this is
Yeah.
my thing. Like maybe you should Google it. Who launched the initial major military offensive in all conflicts that Israel has been associated in?
Okay.
That,
And
I feel like that would be a better
how
word.
many wars do you think I'm missing? Including the two
I mean,
wars that are most recent.
yeah, including your two wars, and then probably I would include 2008, 2006 with Lebanon. I think that one was included. I don't know for sure. I would
2009,
include
2014.
2014.
So how
Yeah,
many? Is that 4?
maybe 4 more.
So
No,
that would
it's
make. Go ahead.
if I could just jump in really quick, if you ask ChatGPT, it's a little bit more accurate. It is listing 10 major
I
wars.
refuse to download ChatGPT because we
Okay,
have.
but
Let me tell you why, John. There are people on this app that treat that AI app as
Like a
their
holy
best
grail.
friend. No, like yeah, their
but
best
you know
friend.
why? Do you know why I
I
think it's
boycott
accurate? Because
ChatGPT.
yeah, one second. You know why I think it's accurate? Because we know these wars. So it's 1948, 1956, 1967, 1973, 1982, 2006 in Lebanon. You have 2008 Gaza War, 2009 Gaza War, 2014 Gaza War, and 2023. That's 10 wars, and that's besides the U.S. fighting for Israel. So I would include that too, but I'm not going to put it in there.
All right, Zyotro, just give me
Yeah.
numbers.
Let me talk to John.
Okay.
John, do you know what the term casus belli is?
Oh hell yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
know that in 1956 Israel was
No.
definitely an
Just answer
aggressor.
Hey, kebab draped in an American
There we
flag.
go with the
Abdul, answer the
demonization.
question. Answer
Go
the
ahead.
question,
Why are you
Abdul.
choosing to speak in Latin, bro? Just speak the
Abdul,
English.
what is casus belli?
Go ahead. I've heard it before, but go ahead. Remind me.
Case for war, case for war. We all
Okay,
know,
case
but
for
once
war.
again,
Yeah,
you're
very
choosing to
good.
use
But
the
you know
Latin
what?
words
So
as
in
like
But
as
you
if
know
it
what?
makes sense.
I'll tell you why I asked that.
Handsome troll. You know what you said before?
Hold
that
on,
Israel was
This
never
will
the
be a back and
aggressor.
forth. You're just chill, dude. You've been on the panel enough.
Yeah, I just think
Now
it's
it's my
speaking.
turn to talk. All right. So it's cause of war. In these 10 wars, they ignore cause and effect.
That's not
So,
true.
for instance, they'll
No,
look
it
at
doesn't.
something like the October 7th. Just a second, Celine. They'll look at something like 2023 when Israel moved into Gaza as Israel going in there first. They'll
No,
ignore
it
October
didn't.
7th
They
terror
gave
It
that
attack.
didn't.
war to Hamas starting it.
But can I
Literally.
say
Oh,
something
they
really
did?
quick?
Okay, good for Google.
Okay,
But
I want to hear
other things,
Zyotro.
2006, they might not look at it because Israel invaded Lebanon. They might not look at the Hezbollah border raid that killed the soldiers and took 2 hostage
Yeah.
as
But I
being
think the point that
the cause.
you're not understanding is that his whole point was, well, who's launching the first attacks? That was his point.
I'm not. Yes, and Zyotro, just like I said to Daniel, I'm not pushing back on the justification for starting the war. That's
And he's
not
not
what I'm
worried
doing.
about casus belli, buddy.
But
All
host,
I'm
did you know?
So let's go
hold
to
on,
June
I'm
1967.
talking. All I'm focused on is who fired the first shot. And reality is, Israel has started more wars than the opposition has.
Correct.
And the reason why I'm bringing this up is for years I have been told
Beautiful.
that Israel has never started a war. They're always
No, it's always
responding.
been in defense.
That's a
It is
lie. That's a
responding.
lie.
It's not a lie, dude. It's
Okay,
not
well,
a
Google
lie. It
says
just
you're
isn't.
lying. Google says you're lying.
Can I prove?
Does
Can I
it say that
Let
there were no
Zyotro
causes
talk.
for
Let
Israel
him
to?
talk. Go ahead, Zyotro.
Did it say that there were no causes for war? Because let's go back to how we got in this conversation. And
This is what I'm fucking talking about. Look at fucking Elfie. Elfie says they have never started a war. I guess Google is anti-Semitic these days. Because Google says otherwise. So I've asked this a lot over the last 150 days. Why is the natural reaction to just lie? Why? Why do we just lie? Hey, Money said, I didn't even get to speak. Go ahead, Money.
You said, why do we just lie?
Not necessarily your side, but like Elfie, his first response is, we have never started a war? Why is the natural reaction by Elfie's side to just flat out lie? Do you want to answer that or no?
Well, to be honest, I think it's because it's natural to them at this point because they want people to like them so bad that it's what they do. They just lie.
Because
All
it's
right,
not a
let's have some
lie.
fun. All right, Elfie, let's just keep it simple. Has Israel ever
The
started
only
a...
war.
Okay.
No, they haven't.
They've never started... So why is Google saying otherwise?
Because all it's done is simplified it. Yes, like 1967, Israel fired the first shot, but it fired the first shot because 5 Arab armies had amassed their armies on their borders, and Israel is so tiny they can't wait for the first punch to be thrown because the first punch will end them.
Okay, regardless, they threw the first punch.
They did a preempt. Yes, but if they hadn't thrown the first punch, so that's not starting a war. When you back somebody into a corner and threaten to kill them, and then they throw the first punch, that is not starting it.
I just wait. Hold on. Stop, Elfie. Handsome Ziotrol says Dave is getting sand in his vag. Okay, here we go. You're getting beat on the facts, and you just start with nonsense. Elfie, just once again, I just want to ask you very directly: has Israel ever fired the first shot in a war? Okay, so
yes, they have.
Okay, yes. Oh, so the answer is yes.
Yes, they fired the first shot in 1967.
Okay, what about 2026 with the war with the United States versus Iran?
No.
Who fired the first shot? I'm so confused.
That wasn't a war that
Why?
Had not Iran been firing drones directly from Iran since October 7th, and had not Iran been firing missiles via Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis.
But you understand, you're literally just making shit up. You're literally just talking out of your ass.
Bullshit.
Okay.
You telling me that?
No problem.
You telling me that Hezbollah and Hamas haven't been firing in Israel for decades?
No. There was the 12-day war last June, right? Trump ended that war.
What's this dividing up and giving names to wars? It's ridiculous.
Okay, so that's what you have a problem with. Unfucking believable.
No, I have a problem with you going, oh, well, that missile flying from Iran doesn't count because it wasn't part of the 12-day war.
Okay, just hold on one second. The 12-day war was
5 years ago when Hamas was. It's a constant thing since at least the 80s.
I gotta be honest.
Iran has been attacking.
I've been calling some Israelis and Bibi and Israel, the government, of course, a bunch of warmongers, and I get proven more and more right the more that I fucking learn.
You're wrong about everything, Dave.
I'm talking. I don't give a fuck about Israel. I don't give a fuck about Gaza. Okay, but I will say this.
But you spend every single day talking about
hold on one second. Let me let me put you down. Okay, I really don't care. I don't know the history. I'm a fucking moron. I've admitted that forever. But for people to come in here for 3 years and just flat out lie. Okay, and I'm going to be honest, I blame people like Celine. You have been up here so many times when that lie has been told. It doesn't make any sense. A-Money, if you want to say something before I bring others up, go for it.
Why are you blaming Celine real quick?
Because I'm really just messing with her. But
why is Celine was on your panel, remember? That's why you called her the quarterback.
I understand.
She was educating and she was bringing sources, but you wasn't listening, Dave.
I'm not going to lie. You're probably right. Okay? You're probably right. Go ahead, Daniel. Your thoughts?
To be fair, Dave, even back then, I would give the exact same answer. Whenever they would say something like, oh, Israel never started a war, I'd ask them, well, who started the war in 1967? And I'd quote them how even their own leaders said that they didn't expect anything from Egypt and that they weren't anticipating a war from Egypt, but they decided to preemptively strike anyways. I would say that back then.
All right, hold on one second,
yeah.
Celine. I'm so sorry. I have some viewer feedback. Bayron, the same guy that threatened to, I think, murder Bianca, and at one point said he had body bags for her. He's here saying, "So why are you talking shit about us, you liar, every day?" All right, well, whatever. Regardless, Bayron, that lie has been told here, and then when I actually look it up, your side is proven to be a liar, Bayron. Go ahead, Celine, finish.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, even back then, whenever they would make these claims, I would cite 2014, I'd cite, 56, I'd cite freaking 1967, and I'd put up sources. This is my thing. Back then, I'd put up sources, and it wouldn't be like, Google AI, it'd be like the UN, or it'd be like America even, and what their take was. And
how many times when this came up did you say, for the people that are listening, please go Google wars that Israel have been involved in and who started it? I don't ever remember you doing that.
I've never worded it like that, but I would say things like, okay, well, go Google who launched the first attack in 1967. But the thing is, they admit that they launched the first attack, but they'll argue that Egypt still started the war. Yeah. So then we'd go into a debate, and then I'd have to show sources from their own leadership where they say verbatim they anticipated no wars from Egypt. They didn't anticipate for Egypt. And they even made quotes like, "Oh, they were just sitting drinking coffee when we attacked them. They weren't even anticipating it." Ha ha ha.
Can I respond now, even though Celine started talking?
Dave, remember when you gave us
you said my name?
All right, hold on one sec. Hold on. I'm trying to avoid that.
I came up and I thought he was saying, "What was your thoughts to me?" But because when you first come up,
no, it's okay. It's okay. No big deal. No big deal. Go ahead, Daniel.
So again, the examples that Celine, I could do this with her fine. I don't have anything to hide. Okay, I don't have to lie. Me personally, the facts are on my side. That's why I always say, Celine has never said this, like you just pointed out. I always say anybody can go Google what I'm saying and see for themselves. She has her quotes of certain people that she found that suit her narrative. I have specific facts with Egypt declaring war, violating international law, expelling the UN peacekeepers at the border, swarming the border with their armed forces, have their military alliance with Jordan and Syria, and so on. It's not complicated. In 2014, some idiot keeps bringing up, John. Again, it's not like Israel woke up and decided to just start attacking people.
When? What year?
2014, you said. You keep talking about 2014. In 2014, Israel went to war because they kidnapped and unalived innocent people, innocent Israelis.
Can you tell us about 1956, Daniel?
It goes back to what I always say. When animals stop attacking Israel, that's when Israel will stop putting animals down.
Let me respond respectfully. In 1956, why did President Eisenhower told Israel to get the fuck out of Egypt? Why do you think? Can you answer that, Daniel? Or handsome troll? Why did Eisenhower tell Israel, get the fuck out of the Suez?
I heard your question. Why do I think? I'm not a mind reader, and I'm not
I got an answer. It was part of
because you were
politics.
the aggressor. You attacked. That's why.
No,
you did it with Britain and you did it with France.
No, dumb fuck.
And Eisenhower said, get the fuck out. And you
no,
did it.
you dumb fuck. You don't know history.
I don't know history.
Would you allow me to explain? It was because of Cold War politics that happened.
Hello. I don't know what to say at this point, to be honest. The fact that they couldn't answer your question when you sat here for probably like 15, 20 minutes asking them, did Israel start the war? And they were like, I can't really say. I can't really say. And then you asked them again. They finally admitted it, but with the yes, it was like, but. It was preemptive, but. Everything was a but every single time you asked them a question, Dave. Think about it. And by the way, back in the day, you used to put us on Showtime. The Palestinians were the only ones to ever bring up a source. You know the Zios never did. We showed you sources, Dave. You just wasn't listening to us because you hated the other side so much.
I don't hate anybody.
But during that time, you...
Was I ever downright rude to any of you? No.
Yes.
Not at all.
No,
You're
Dave,
full
you
of shit.
Dave.
Hey, money. Full of shit. Go ahead, Daniel.
It's a Palestinian Jordanian identity complex victim thing. Anyways, so that was a brilliant Showtime appearance with facts as always. Hey, money.
Well, to be fair, she didn't know what to respond to. She was first.
She has nothing to respond to because they keep attacking Israel over and over again. All right, and just like in 1956, that this idiot was asking me about. You can also look up that Egypt started doing cross-border attacks at Israel before Israel launched the war. So what are you trying to prove, John? John, it's a losing argument. You want to go into technicalities, like 67? Yeah, Israel launched the war first. But guess what? It's because Egypt, the president, said he wants to destroy Israel. He made a declaration of war, physically acting against Israel. So it's a losing argument. John?
Well, you know what? I like that they're interested in looking into why things happened, and I'm glad. Like, that is important. I'm not going to lie to you. Why don't we do it for the very first, big issue inside of the Middle East, which is, the 1948 war. That I feel like that was the catalyst to everything after it. And if we look into what caused that war, it was absolutely the fact that Israel thought it was okay to steal a country from people, right? Like, I think that definitely was the catalyst. It took over 80% of private property from people. I think that's a pretty big catalyst. Yeah, can you guys explain that part to me, since we're looking into why things happen? I know Google will tell you it definitely was started by the Arabs, even though, you have so many Zionist militias that were, not only trying to kill US presidents, but Palestinians every single day. So if you don't mind, just look into that, please.
No, it's very clear and simple to anybody with a brain. You didn't have this country called Palestine that was stolen from you. It was a mandate, and it was intended to be the Jewish national home. It's written there in paper in black and white. You guys didn't have a game plan. You guys were always doing intransigence. Your leader, your fucking leader, the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem, Hajj Amin al-Husseini, was allied with the Fuhrer, and he put all his eggs in the Hitler basket. And the Allies won World War II, and the Nazis lost. And then you still didn't have your shit together in the months running up to the war. You denied opportunities at compromise and rejected your own the UN's partition plan to give you guys your own state. So fucking cry me a river. You keep crying about spilled milk 78 years after the fact. Israel's not responsible to
Oh, shut the fuck up. You and your Epstein class administrations, bro. Shut the fuck up. Everybody woke up already. We knew. Eisenhower saw it. When the British and the French asked Israel to get along and attack the Suez Canal because Jamal Abdel Nasser wanted to nationalize his fucking canal, Egypt's toll system. And you fuckers attacked. You were the aggressors. So then it's coming, oh, you don't know geopolitics. No, we know the Ep class. We know the Epstein class. We know what you motherfuckers are. You were always the aggressors. So go fuck yourselves. People read. They know how to. They are critical thinkers now. They don't buy your bullshit and your propaganda anymore. So wake the fuck up. People are waking up daily. Stop that bullshit propaganda. I'm good, host.
That was a strong 45 seconds, John. Crackerjack.
Yeah, 1 o'clock in the morning. I can remember a few months ago, I came on your live and you said, Julian, the Ayatollah's dead. And then I heard the IRBC, the Iranian refugee bitch chant. Lee, 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 the Ayatollah's dead. Lee, 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 the Ayatollah's dead. And all of these fake ass Iranians cheering as 170 of their schoolgirls were unalive. The supreme leader was unalive. And I said, oh shit, y'all done fucked up now. It's on now. It's on and popping now. And then I watched Iran rebound, putting in that Charles Barkley work. That's why I'm hardly hurt by the death of Charlie Kirk. And I really don't give a damn, MAGA. about the death of Lindsey Graham Cracker.
So you
Damn
got your
Cracker, don't you get
Farrakhan
it?
bow
Graham
tie
Cracker.
on. Just
Graham
dumb
Cracker.
shit. Dumb fucking
Damn
shit.
Graham Cracker. Damn
Fucking.
Cracker.
Okay, yeah, YUBD, you acknowledge that Hamas started the 7th of October. Now
Okay.
imagine Israel attacking in 6th of October. And this is the biggest dilemma of all the prime ministers in Israel.
Yariv, just stop. Has Israel ever started a war, yes or no?
Yes, in 67, when the Prime Minister Eshkol was preparing the Israeli army for the war in 67, and we attacked because we understand that the Egyptians will do an attack.
Yariv,
So
can
we
I ask you,
prepared
why
this.
is it that your Israeli brothers and sisters have come up here and lied right to my face?
No,
and
they
said
don't lie.
Israel, they said Israel has never started a war. That's
So
a
if we
lie.
started in 6th of October, of course we will blame Israel to start the war. And let's explain how the war started and why it was started. You see the difference?
Celine said you even got them admitting that they started the 67 war. I'll be honest, I taught just me did not know that Sharia courts were in his country. I feel that I'm teaching a lot of Israelis about their own country. And tomorrow I might just change my username to Rabbi Dave. Jen, you're in the queue, babe. Do you know you're in the queue? Daniel, go ahead.
So, in response to from before, the 5 Arab nations attacked Israel within a week of it becoming a country. And coincidentally, it's the same Arabs that were responsible for a list of pogroms and massacres against Jews prior to Israel even existing. They can't, I mean, they can try, I guess, but I don't understand why they keep denying it. They can't just even put any accountability on their side at all. Everything is Israel's fault. Jews exist, so Jews are responsible for everything that Arabs have done to them.
But why
Okay?
is it most of them can come up and say, yeah, October 7th was wrong, that started a war, yada, yada, regardless of the
Dave,
reason. Oh, go ahead.
you forget that I've been here. I know how many times you've asked them, was October 7th a good thing? And I know how many times they've said yes.
But that's not the point we're talking about now. We're talking about starting a war. They can admit that the opposition of Israel started wars. Like Celine literally went through it with me. I'm not sitting there saying that they don't answer other questions and maybe in the wrong way. I'm just focused on this single question that the lie has been told here for years.
I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Celine is the first person I've ever heard out of the extreme. There's only a handful of normal pro-pallies. She's the first person I've heard out of all the extreme ones, the majority of them, to admit that her relatives started the war on October 7th. They always say it wasn't in a vacuum, or what about September? What about, you know what I mean? She's
Well,
the first
to be fair, I think she was quoting what Google said, right? So that's why I looked it up. Now, you could say, well, there's justifications or what happened a day before or a month before, but there's no doubt about it that Israel has kicked off wars.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, but what are you talking about? We've heard for years in here that Israel does not start wars. They're always responding.
Yeah, that's also true.
Wait, both can't be true.
Well, like I said, Israel.
Wait, why was your response, that's also true? It can't be, it's either Israel started the war or they did not.
I don't understand. I feel like I'm missing something. So in 67, Israel preemptively started the war because of things about Egypt declaring, doing a declaration of war against Israel and lining up their forces against Israel. I mean, all that is true. But yes, Israel did preemptively strike first.
Okay, great. Well, I feel that we're making great progress in here.
Yeah,
I really do.
I would never denied it. I didn't deny it 10 minutes ago. I didn't try and deny that 2 years ago.
What are you talking about? How, and I'm not, once again, I'm not saying you. How many times have we heard from people, Israel has never started a war?
Yeah,
Daniel?
okay, I get your point. Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Like, what?
I get your point.
I mean, I don't get. And then why is it that people could say that in such a confident way when Google just flat out says you're lying? Not you personally, but just the person that's saying it.
Yeah, but you really can't see how a person and how they're, because they're just saying their opinion and what they believe. They believe
I'm
that.
not looking for opinions. I'm looking for facts. And when somebody says Israel has never started a war, as if it's factual when it's not, that's the problem.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Celine, you had a question for me, you said?
Go ahead, Celine.
Well, yeah, like now I have two questions though, because you've been talking for so long. First one, actually no, I'm gonna ask my second one first. You said something about they lined up their army against Israel. Do you still believe that to be accurate? I thought we already discussed that it was defensive. How can you be defensive and go against anything?
No, Egypt lined up their army.
Yeah, you said they lined up their border against Israel. What do you mean by that?
Well, did they? I don't understand. Did they bum rush?
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Period. You're in here talking shit. I don't care what side. If you're gonna talk shit, bring in your regular account. Okay, whether you're talking shit on me or somebody else, bring in your regular account, please. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, it's very simple. Can you answer the question? You said that they lined their army, Egypt lined their army against Israel.
Yeah.
Did you mean to say against, or did you? Why'd you use the word against?
Well, considering the president said he wants to destroy Israel, considering that Israel said if you close the strait and cross international law, it's a declaration. We'll take it as a declaration of war because it's.
Okay, you're not answering the question. I didn't ask you considering this, considering that. I said, did you mean to say they lined up their army against Israel?
Yes.
You did? Why would you choose to say that they lined up their army against Israel when your own intelligence, along with American intelligence, agreed that it was defensive, not offensive?
By that you mean the two random quotes that you have that you picked?
Those aren't random quotes. This is military intelligence. These aren't even quotes.
Do you ever notice
I feel that this is going to go on for an hour and not go anywhere.
I mean, it might, but I'm just curious. I want to point out to everybody, you can go ahead and Google it. I want you to Google whether Egypt lined up its army offensively or defensively according to the intelligence.
Can I explain something?
Question over. Or sorry,
Okay.
debate over.
So
Okay. No, I think that should like wrap up everything. Everybody search for it yourself. Don't believe Daniel. Don't believe Celine. If you care, look it up.
100%.
Okay. Mets, what do you got?
Hello. Yes. So here's something about saying that Israel starts wars. You specifically and all the other non-Jews cannot comprehend. It's not your fault. You physically cannot understand.
I'm just reading Google. So write a letter to Google. And
one second.
And say quit being anti-Semitic or whatever.
Okay.
Maybe the Jews should write Google.
I'm not saying it's anti-Semitic. I'm not saying it's anti-Semitic.
Go, I know.
What I'm trying to say is that Israel lives in a constant state of war because they're surrounded by Muslims. So, from an Israeli perspective, they don't see it as them starting wars. And I'll give you an example, okay? When I was growing up, and this is what most Jews are told as they're growing up, we are told that we have so many, Muslims in Israel. They love the state. They love Israel. They love being Israelis. When in reality, most of them are dreaming of the day the state collapses so a Palestine comes to fruition. But we believed as kids, like, oh, look how good, we all live so nice and it's rainbows and unicorns and we all are happy together. It's not the case. Maybe 10 or 20% of the Arabs, in Israel that are citizens are good, but the rest are not. So while you guys consider Israel to be starting wars, Israelis do not consider it that way because they are in a constant state of war at all times.
Okay. Celine or Abe Money, do you want to respond?
I mean, I don't know what to tell him. He's telling us that we're all just, like, we can never understand it. We'd have to be Jewish to understand it. And it's like, I'm so sick of that narrative because like, I'm sorry, Jewish people are not the only people in the world to like live on earth, and they're not the only people in the world to experience oppression. And it's just so weird to me when you guys tell me this stuff, because I'm
I
like,
didn't
okay,
say they
hang
were.
on. Well, no, that's what it sounds like. I think we're all human, right? Unless you guys are like special. Why wouldn't we be able to understand? What I also find so interesting is that whenever I read into like the writings of your founding fathers of your state, they all seem to be able to sympathize with the Palestinians and be like, oh, actually, well, if we were in their shoes, we would do this. So now you're telling us if we were in your shoes, we would also go and
No.
do
Let
these
me
things?
respond. Celine. First of all, I have stated several times that if I was a Palestinian living in Gaza, I would join Hamas. And it's because of me understanding your logic that I don't want you guys anywhere near me. Okay? I understand how you guys think. I know that you guys consider Hamas to be freedom fighters. I know that's what you think. And it's because you think that I want you as far away as possible.
It
Now,
sounds
when
like
I
you're not
say that,
compatible for the region. You
hang
should
on
get the
one
fuck
second.
out.
Hang on.
If you're
One
not
second.
compatible,
Let him
get the
finish.
fuck
Let him
out.
finish.
Hang on. Farrakhan, please be quiet for a second, okay? Let
No,
me tell you
that's
something.
Julian. But good.
Yeah, Julian's
Oh.
Farrakhan. This guy's Jordanian with an identity complex.
All right, let
Sounds like you're
Mets
not compatible, dude.
stop,
Seriously.
John.
Okay,
Let Mets
cool.
finish, please. Go ahead, Mets.
Okay. The point that I'm trying to make, and also about the founding fathers of Israel, many of them were leftist socialists, okay?
No.
Israel almost became a
Jabotinsky?
communist.
Celine, let him
What?
finish.
Jabotinsky? Yeah, he was pretty base, not as good as Kahana, but he was okay. But he was not. When you say founding fathers, I was assuming you're talking about Ben Gurion and Herzl, not Jabotinsky. Jabotinsky was a theological thought leader when it came to nationalism. But anyways, that's beside the point. So you can just respond to that for now, and then we can go.
What am I responding to? You didn't even say anything yet.
That he's not compatible, Celine.
Okay, can I hear from Truth? Truth, go ahead.
Yeah, Dave, just wanted to go back when you guys say that they never started October the 7th, right? But if we're going to go by their logic, number one, when they said when the Egyptians were saying they're going to put a blockade on the on the Suez Canal, that was a declaration of war. So when they put a blockade on Gaza and then kaboom them for 3
Not
days,
the Suez Canal, the Straits of Tiran.
shut the fuck up, I'm talking, yeah?
I was just fixing a detail. The Straits of Tiran.
Okay, relax.
Yeah. So when you talk about kabooming people for 3 days straight, the 22nd, the 23rd, and the 24th of September, and then you have a blockade, which is a declaration of war. How come things that when someone kabooms you, it's literally defensive, but yet you kaboom people for 3 days, put them under blockade, and then they started it? Can you make it make sense?
All right, let somebody from that side respond. Go ahead, Zayotro.
Okay, so I already discussed with you Casus Belli. I don't know if you were there for that, but I don't know if you're aware of like stand your ground laws. When someone takes out a weapon, like say stand your ground law in Florida, someone takes out a weapon, pew pew, you shoot them fucking dead on the spot there. And in those cases, you're found not guilty. You're completely vindicated in the court in places like Florida like that, where it's stand your ground laws. This is the same thing, but take that analogy for war in the Middle East. It's legit. Israel can do that, okay? Because it's under threat. When there's terrorists, you could take them out, okay?
Okay, let's just refrain from saying that Israel has never started a war. Let's just never say that again, because factually it's not true. Understood or no?
Yeah, for sure.
100%. 100%.
But here's the thing,
great.
Dave.
I feel that we're making great progress in here.
Dave,
Host, you could
question
drop me
he
for Dr.
started
Knockout.
just a second. Oh, I'm speaking.
Hold on. John, shut up, John.
No, I was going to say, I know you're going to drop me, but can you bring up Dr. Knockout?
Your wish is my command. Go ahead,
I don't even think
Zayotro.
Dr. Knockout is requesting.
He fucking loves Dr. Knockout.
Yeah, he could come up. I'll happily talk to him. I've been on his live before. Great
Okay.
guy, Dr. Knockout.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead.
Yeah, so I was going to say, like, we could look at what Google says, this and there, and try to get a black and white answer. Like, did this one start it or did that party start it? But that's missing context. Context is what's important here. You don't open up a fucking book and go right to the middle of the book, start reading. You don't go to a movie in the middle of the movie and start watching. You understand?
Right. We need casus bellius. Okay, so what was casus belli when it came to 1948? No,
By the way,
1948.
sorry, Dave, he never addressed anything that I
Well,
said.
the war was
Trust me,
already
I'm well
underway.
aware. All right, hold on one second. Let me talk to Knockout. Knockout, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing, man?
Good. How about you?
Good.
All right. Well, your thoughts on this convo?
About starting a war. I mean, it's just funny when they say they've never started a war. It started from 1948 when they say they were on Israeli borders, the Arab countries, but they forgot to mention that the Arab countries were on the borders because after Israel proposed a partition plan and it was rejected by the Arabs, the Israelis invaded Palestinian lands, and towns and start forcibly expelling Palestinians. That's declaration
It was
of
actually the
war.
UN who proposed the
Can I
partition
finish?
Let him finish.
Can I finish, please?
Come on, Matt.
Yeah, that is considered a declaration of war against the Arab League nations because Palestine was registered as a unsovereign nation in the Arab League nations. So the Arab League nations attacked Israel is because Israel invaded Palestine after proposing a partition plan showing that they don't have the intention to propose Resolution 181. So instead they invaded, and that's why they were attacked. So they were the ones who declared war, as well as 1967. They assumed that Egypt was going to attack Israel, so they preemptively attacked Israel, which was illegal under international law because you can't attack a country based on assumptions that have no grounds or plausible evidence that they are going to attack you.
All right,
That's
somebody
it for now.
from the other side.
I'll
Hold
respond
on,
very
Matt
quickly.
or Zai. Let me hear from Matt. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll make this quick, and then Zayo, you can go. So, Knockout, the first thing that you said that was wrong was that Israel proposed a partition plan. It wasn't Israel; it was the UN. Israel just accepted it, and the Arabs said no. Second of all, you were saying that Palestine was an unofficial state in the Arab, whatever you said that it was. There's no proof of that, and just because they considered it a state doesn't mean it was a recognized state on the international world scale, which it wasn't. And I can go to show you that even when the Ottomans controlled the land, when it was a Muslim majority and a Muslim-owned land as a whole, they didn't give the Palestinians their independence. So the idea that it was a Palestinian state is just wrong. Palestinian identity came in the end of the 60s, early 70s with Yasser Arafat, which is exactly when the Palestinian flag was created. So the fact that you had no president, you had no
respond after this?
You had no government. It goes to show that it actually wasn't a country, and especially because it wasn't recognized by the international governments across the world.
All right, let him respond, please. Good.
All right. Okay, cool. First of all, you said the United Nations proposed the partition plan, which we understand it did propose the partition plan. Israel sent it to the United Nations to propose it to the Arab League nation. It's not that Israel accepted the partition plan because Israel was the one who sent, the Zionist entity was the one who sent the partition plan to the United Nations to be proposed. Yes, they sent it to the United Nations for it to be proposed to the Arab League nations.
Whoa. Israel sent the partition plan?
No. I said the Zionist entity. That's what I said, a Zionist entity. It was a Zionist entity at the time.
Who came up with it?
Yeah. No, bro.
It was the United Nations partition plan.
No.
Resolution 181.
Yeah.
And there was a vote taken November 29th, 1947.
I understand. You're not understanding what I'm trying to say. I did mention Resolution 181. What I'm trying to say, it's not that the Zionist entity accepted because it was non-binding, because you have no choice to accept. You were proposing. How could you accept something that you are proposing? It means it's non-binding. It means you have no grounds to stand on for you to accept in the first place. You were just hoping that
again, the
Arab
UN
League
proposed
nations,
it, not Israel.
The UN proposed it, number one.
I
Number
understand
two,
that it was sent to the United... Bro, can I finish?
You're getting lost in the weeds.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
It was the United Nations that proposed it to the Arab League nation. We know that. Like you're not. It's not a gotcha moment. We understand that the United Nations proposed it to the Arab League nation. What is your problem? Now, once it was rejected, Israel invaded. That's declaration of war under international law, the one you're claiming. Number two, for Matt, you said the Palestinian identity came to the 60s. That's when the flag came up. Little did you know that the Palestinian flag was created in 1916 with the very first resistance fighters called the Thawar. The Thawar. Palestinian. So you can't say the Palestinian identity was created in 1964 when you proposed a partition plan for Palestine in 1947, and you had it in Balfour in 1917 and in 1937 Peel's Commission. So how did they come up with their identity in 1964 when it was there way before when you were proposing for it? That's about it for now, man.
So that was a whole lot of gish galloping stuff. The fact is that there was a UN vote on that resolution, Resolution 181, on November 29th, 1947. And most of the world, with the 2/3 majority, voted for creating the Jewish state. And of course, the Zionist side accepted the creation of the Jewish state. The Arab side rejected it. That's why in Mandatory Palestine, the whole area erupted into a mini civil war. Fast forward to May 14th, the expiration date of the British mandate of Palestine. And the next day, Israel declares, or the day of that, Israel declares independence, May 14th, 48. 5 Arab armies invade Egypt, Syria, Transjordan, Lebanon, and Iraq. And by the way, that's a symbol of one of the Arab factions, the Arab.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of nonsense. When we're talking about the UN Resolution 181, which was the 1947 partition plan, that's exactly what it was. It was a plan, it was a proposal, right? And in order for a proposal to go through, both sides need to accept it. You can't unilaterally accept the resolution and then be like, oh yeah, we declared independence. No, it doesn't work like that. That's not how partition plans work. Both sides need to accept it. Same way with India and Pakistan. Both India and Pakistan accepted it. If Dave asks me, I need to figure out what color I want to paint my wall, and I recommend he paints it pink, and then he says, nah, I don't think I want to do it pink. And then I'm like, no, I think pink is good, and I paint it anyways. That's not how a proposal works. That's called, doing whatever the hell I want, despite what people say. So I hate it whenever you guys bring up UN Resolution 181, especially considering it was never even implemented. The UN asked you to implement it, and you refused to in 1949.
So this is the thing, is that I like how at first he says that Israel proposed the partition plan. He just happened to leave out the UN was a part of it. Fucking always have truths with you people, but I understand. You guys have no accountability whatsoever. You can barely spell the word. What you need is therapy to fix your Jordanian identity crisis, because even the PLO leader, Mohsen, at the time, in the 60s, said that there's no difference legally or culturally with the Palestinian identity and Jordanian identity. It's the same thing. Just like we went back to before, how Jordan was, 3/4 of the territory of Palestine, even though Palestine was never a sovereign nation or country. Even the Palestinian coin instantly knows this. In 1927, said the abbreviation in Hebrew, Land of Israel, on it, before the State of Israel even existed. I'll say it again. Stop attacking Israel, and Israel will stop putting animals down. Okay? Let's have some peace. Violence is bad.
Daniel is such a piece of shit. Continue to talk about human beings being animals. Mother Flower, you're the only animal on this panel, bitch ass. Anyway, they like to say that the Arab side rejected it because obviously they rejected it, first of all. Second of all, it wasn't your fucking land. And third of all, you guys sit up here and say Palestine didn't exist, but your boy over here just said British mandate of what? Palestine, not Israel. And I'm sick and tired of you saying the Jordanian identity crisis. Bitch, y'all the only ones that have a fucking identity crisis. You guys, you Jews are not Israelis. You guys are Polish, German. Just go back to fucking Europe. Go take your identity back from the European countries, because you're definitely not Israeli, okay? Israel does not exist, and it will continue not to exist in the near future, inshallah, and Allahu Akbar. I know, Daniel, you would hate that. But yeah, free Palestine, bitch.
the UN offering it, or Israel offering it, or whether or not they had the right to offer it. But here's what doesn't matter, okay? In a war, one side wins, one side loses. So I'm not even going based off of a religious argument that the land belongs to us, which it does, but it's the fact that we won a war. We whooped your grandparents because they still fight with camels and donkeys and are still inbred. We whipped them 5 against 1 before we had Big Daddy America to help us. It was actually Stalin who allowed the weapons transfer from Czechoslovakia. So, but anyways, point is, we won in war, you lost.
Yeah, you steal, you lie, deflect. Yeah, you are right. You had Czechoslovakian weapons, and you also had part of the Third Reich, which had literally all the military experience during the World War in Germany. So yeah, and then you forgot to bring out that you literally demilitarized the Palestinians. So the British, when they were there, the Palestinians are not allowed to have any arms. Did you forget that? So you literally take all the arms away from a populace, and then you literally invade them with Czechoslovakian arms, and then you literally came in boats and ships. You know what's funny is that each and every single time you guys actually bring up facts, you shoot yourselves in the foot. Yes, you brought in Czechoslovakian arms. So if you were from there, how come you all came in boats and ships? How come you had Operation Yachin that brought in over 20, 30,000 Jews from Morocco? You all from all over, but none of you are literally from there. And the United Nations, since when is the United Nations supposed to sign for the Palestinians? You stole the land, and that's what you did.
All right, let me hear from Daniel or Matt, somebody to respond to Truth if they want.
Okay, I'll respond. It's interesting that they always say that we stole the land, and also, by the way, it wasn't that we had hundreds of thousands of people going into the land. Yeah, we did have mass migration, but there were many Jews already living in the land. But that's beside the point. If there is another nation who fights a war and wins a land dispute, it doesn't matter. That's just a war. When the Jews do it,
That's
it's a
not true.
genocide. Yes, of course it's true. So
No, it's
the
not.
point that I'm trying to make to
What's
you,
your example?
hang on.
Go ahead.
The point that I'm trying to make to you is that in a war, you either win or you lose. You didn't win, so you lost, and
So that's
you
how
had
you
the
got the land?
chance. You had the chance to have a country in 1948. You said no, and then you went to war. You lost, and now you're crying about it on TikTok, which is the best thing you
Okay.
can do.
So you feel like because you won the war in 1948, so it's your land now?
Correct. Yes.
Look around.
Okay.
Whose land does it look like?
Okay, yeah. Just
That's
I mean,
usually how those things
I don't know.
go.
Yeah, I understand. I don't know why y'all flexing. We're
Yeah.
on a panel, so chill. All right. So based on what he's trying to say, is just because they won the war, it's their land, and it's always been their land. Even though they proposed a partition plan because they were stateless and they were immigrants running from European countries or persecution, so it was always their land. Yes, hundreds of thousands of Jews came into the land, but there was always Jews there. Of course, there was 1.2% Jewish people living in the population before the first Aliyah, 1881. Yeah, but they were always living there. The 1.2% were always living there, and the hundreds of thousands came in. So he says he won the war. Let me ask Matt a question. Matt, do you know what the Older Hague of 1907 is?
First, I just want to point out
I'm just
because you
asking. I'm just
lied.
asking a question. I'm
Just
just asking
yes
a
or
question.
no, Matt.
It's just a yes or no question. It's just
First,
a
I'm
yes or
going
no
to
question.
answer something
No,
else
if you're not
because
going to
you
answer,
lied.
just let me finish. If you're not going to answer, let me finish. Do
First,
you
I'm
know
going to
the
answer.
Older
I'm going
Hague?
to answer
Do you
something
know
because
the?
you
Why
lied.
are you
Okay.
First,
Why
See,
are
that's
you
why he
triggered?
can't be
Why
productive.
are
He's
you
saying
triggered?
yes or no. Just answer yes or no.
It's
Go.
just a yes or no question. Do you know? He doesn't know, Dave. Do you know, Dave, what the Older Hague Convention
No.
for is? When they give you the example that, oh, but look what the Americans did when they came and killed all the Native Americans and declared their independence in 1776. But that was back in the fucking 18th century. In the 20th century, they came up with this new law that clearly says, the Older Hague Convention 4 of 1907, you cannot annex land, offensive or defensive. You cannot conquer or conquest. This is why they came up with the League of Nations mandate system. That's why when the Brits won the war against the Ottoman Empire, fair and square, they were still not able to take over the land. They were able to mandate the land because it took them back to 1907 Older Hague Convention for. So when they try to use the whole Americans, what the Americans did to the natives, it doesn't apply with what the Israelis or Zionists did to the Palestinians, because that was in the 20th century.
Oh, I didn't realize it was me. Okay, so international law, a court that has, no understanding of what's going on in that region, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't understand why you guys are always saying, oh, The Hague, the international court says this, international court says this. What about all of the Islamic conquests? What about all of the countries that used to be Christian that became Muslim? Oh, it's okay when you guys do it, right? Yeah, but when the Jews fight for their independence, they can't do it. It's just hypocritical on the end. So, and then you also said something like, "Oh, America took over the NATO. This was a long time ago. War, it's not like that anymore." That's bullshit. This is exactly how war is. It's ugly. That's how it works. You win or you lose. Your grandparents lost, and that's why you're on TikTok complaining while mine are smoking cigars on Tel Aviv.
Yeah, he already explained exactly why. He literally explained to you that the Hague Convention it was done in 1907, right? Where they talk about how you cannot conquer land, how you cannot take private property. All these things must be respected. And that was done in 1907, right? If you want to argue about the Muslim conquest and all these Christian countries, again, falls under the same logic of America, right? So maybe acknowledge his point regarding the international law and how it was developed. Also, you verbatim argued, and it was not because of the hundreds of thousands of Jewish people going in during the British Mandate period. And then I just Googled it, and it says hundreds of thousands or more during the British Mandate period, right? This is how many Jewish people were going in. 600,000 total. So I don't understand how you're going to make that argument. Clearly, not many were living there. It was clearly only a handful.
Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't realize it was my turn. So yeah, Dr. Knockout left things out as usual, half truths. So he made it seem like there was no that basically it was dead in the water from the Arab side, and it was. But the question is how it got there, right? They rejected that offer of the partition plan during the 1947 UN debates. But it's not like they didn't have chances at repairing, mending fences. They had a chance to go back. They didn't. And that's what happened. They ended up shooting themselves in the foot, basically. You don't get do-overs. Like it's
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Azayo and Matt. You guys just totally deflected. Like Celine even tried to bring it back to the goalpost. Where I'm talking about the 20th century, he started talking about the Islamic conquest. He went 1400 years back. I just took him to the 20th century and he went back to the 7th century. I'm not sure if they're that bad at math. But, and for you, Zayo, you said they had the chance. They were given. Did you just forget that it's a recommendation? A partition plan is a recommendation and it's non-binding, which means that the Zionists have no say. So they were desperate for a state, and the Arab League nation that the plan was proposed to rejected it. So you're going to start coming up with some bullshit, but you forgot that you're the one who came to them. They didn't come to you. I mean, I don't even know what to say to these people anymore.
So I admit I was not following every word, but who came to who? Because I know that, or maybe I'm wrong, but I think Jews existed before Palestinians did. I think they existed before Islam did, for that matter. But that's besides the point. I was listening to everything. I do know this. You guys make excuses for everything. You deny what you can't justify. You justify what you can't deny. And it has gotten you nowhere. You've had repeated opportunities for your own state. You said no every single time. I get told on a daily basis by a Palestinian person that when Jews leave Israel and it becomes an Islamic state, that's when they'll stop attacking it. I had a mother in Gaza with her camera on, pointing to her young child, saying she's proud to raise him to be a martyr against the state of Israel. Maybe it's time to stop being so violent. Maybe it's time to learn how to act civilized, to behave, to have some peace. It's just my opinion.
To have peace with someone that steals your land, G-sides your people, and then literally tries to steal your house, kick you out, and gives you 8 seconds to take all your property. And then after that, literally, if you try and go against them, they pew-pew you. Yeah, that sounds very peaceful. We should address what was the first T attack in the Middle East. Oh yeah, sorry, you kaboomed the King David Hotel, who literally had civilians as well as British soldiers inside that were staying there. Yeah, but we so violent. We came in boats and ships and literally had Czechoslovakia in arms, knowing we're going to steal your land. So peaceful. You're not a peaceful people. The Palestinian people were peaceful, and that's why you chose their land, because you knew they had no weapons. You told the British, make sure you demilitarize every single Palestinian. And they did, because they thought it's going to be the British mandate of Palestine. They're going to finally be free. But you shot them in the foot. You came in boats and ships, armed, and you knew what you were going to do. You stole the land, and you can keep on stealing, you lying fucks.
Wow, good morning. Wow, hectic here. Okay, so I'll just address the hug thing. 1907 Hague rules, they banned taking land through a war of aggression. They did not ban holding land and a war of self-defense. Israel did not march out of to grab the West Bank. Jordan attacked in 1967, lost, and left the territory. And here is the part that they don't tell you, that the land was never recognized sovereign country. Jordan's own claim to it was recognized by only 2 states on earth. You cannot legally conquer a territory that had no legal sovereignty to begin with. So that's regarding that. Now, I think this conversation needs to start much earlier. We have to go back to the times where Jews and Arabs actually released the Middle East and worked together. Yeah, that's where you should start this conversation.
This is the weirdest part. They start to talk to us about like independence as if it matters. Again, if we recall the Hague Conventions from 1907 and the regulations that was put on the entire world in 1907, it doesn't matter if we weren't independent or not. You still don't get to kick people out of their land. You still don't get to take private property. Answer that simple question. What gave you the legal right to take property from Palestinians who owned it privately? And actually, why are you still doing it till today? We have so many examples of you guys still doing it till today, even though you do not have any jurisdiction in those regions, right? I guess what I'm trying to say is we know you guys don't respect international law. We know you guys don't respect boundaries, and you just do things by force anyways. That's our whole point. You guys are the aggressors. Thank you for admitting that.
Yep, I agree. And for the guy who spoke last, you said something about the 1907 that it's legal to hold land while self-defense, not knowing that you are the aggressor, so that does not apply to you. Number two, he said that 1967, that Jordan was illegally occupying West Bank. They left it. He does not know. He forgot to mention. I want you all to look up the 1949 Jericho Conference, where some Palestinians agreed for the Jordanians to govern their land after they were pushed from the 48 borders to the 67 borders. So it was legally annexed, but it was illegal under international law at the same time. So they did not just pack their shit and leave the land. You were the aggressor.
Okay, here's why international law is an absolute joke. China sits on the Human Rights Council. There were 30 plus condemnations of Israel in the past 2 years, not one against North Korea, not one against Saudi Arabia, not one against Iraq, not one against Yemen, not one against Syria, but against Israel. So now all of you Muslims in the chat are going to roll your eyes, but it's not your fault. Like, most of you behave like animals. Most of you are ghetto. Most of you are ratchet. And the days of the nice Jews offering you the two-state solutions, it's over. I'm telling you honestly that Kahana is becoming more mainstream day and day. More right-wing Jews are becoming Kahanis, just as Republicans on the right are going towards the Groyper Fuentes. There's conservatives on the right in Israel going towards the Kahana side. You're just making more nationalist Jews. So,
I will say this. I encourage anybody, if you care, if you don't care and you're just here for the entertainment, then don't do it. But pay attention to what side is more factual. Just do some Google searches and pay attention to what side insults more, and then judge for yourself. And I think that'll be eye-opening for everybody. Go back, watch the replay if you want, and just go person by person or showtime by showtime, and just count, okay, factual, insult, and see what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm all for that, Dave.
Yeah, can I ask you if we were to just look at the last round of Showtime, who was more factual and who gave more insults?
I think our side clearly. Dr. Knockout was respectable, but he was talking.
Who was more
like
factual?
under
Just start
pressure.
there.
Our
Team
side,
Israel.
clearly, hands down.
Okay.
And the insults was the Arabs, as usual.
Okay.
The pro-Arabs,
who did they?
The Muslims, kebabs.
Okay. Who did Celine insult?
Oh, she wasn't insulting.
Okay. Who did Fax
but
insult?
she was using.
No problem.
Victimhood
Who
mongering.
did Fax insult?
Oh, she insulted everybody. She was like, "You bitches, you bitches."
Who said that? Oh, Truth said that. Yeah, Truth. Yeah, that's
whatever
true.
the fuck her name
was.
Who
did Fax insult?
Oh, which one is Facts?
Knockout. I'm sorry.
Knockout didn't insult anybody, but he was non-factual. So some of them had the problem of being non-factual. Some of them had the problem of being non-factual and insulting and over-emotional. Everybody victimhood on the Arab side. I mean, everybody victimhood mongered and grievance mongered, saying, "You stole our country." You brought in weapons from Czechoslovakia, like it was the wrong thing to do, to just be on top of your shit, on top of your game, have a game plan, which the Arabs, they did have a game plan, but it was poorly run, poorly executed.
All right, hold on one second. Elena?
Yeah. Alana, yeah.
Yes, Alana. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to, they say it didn't start
Who's
on October. The Palestinians and the pro-Pallies.
Okay.
Say it didn't start on October 7th. But we must go back to 1941, between 1941 and 1948, when the Arab nations kicked us out of our homelands that we had lived in hundreds of years, some millennia, right, during the Holocaust. And then Al-Jamin al-Husseini aligned himself with the Nazis, okay? And their agreement was, once they killed all the Jews in Europe, they were going to do the same to the Jews in the Middle East.
Okay, you're talking too slow. I'm sorry. I agree with you, but you're talking too slow.
Okay, so basically what I'm saying is Al-Jamin
from Gaza.
Al
What the
Jameed,
fuck are you
Al
talking about, Mohammed?
Husseini.
Hey. We don't speak that.
All right, let's just refresh there.
What's up, Dave?
Hi, Celine. Do you want to comment on anything before I bring
Yes.
others up? Go ahead.
Yes, actually. So he said they're
Who's he
victim
first?
mongering.
Who's he?
The last guy who's just here, Zio.
Troll. Yep.
Yeah. So he said that we are victim mongering by saying that they stole our country. Blah 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 blah. I wanted to clarify. We didn't say that. We did not say that. Actually, your founding father, David Ben-Gurion, said that. I'm gonna resort back to my old ways, okay, Dave? Just because, I kind of got offended when you said we don't, just tell people to Google stuff. I mean, you guys could Google this as well. It's found inside Noam Chomsky's Fateful Triangle book. Let's read it, okay? He said this. Politically, we are the aggressors and they defend themselves. The country is theirs because they inhabit it, whereas we want to come here and settle down, and in their view, take away from them their country. So it seems like he's agreeing that you guys stole the country, right? Because he's agreeing that you took it, right? You don't just take something, right? That's called theft. That's called stealing. I don't know what to tell you. It's just the truth. Can you explain why he said that, Zio Troll?
Actually, I brought Daniel up first. So if Daniel wants to answer, he can. If not, I'll get Zio Troll.
No, I have no doubt that Celine has picked out a huge variety of quotes from random people that coincidentally support her narrative, and she's avoided everything else. So there's nothing to respond to.
Why would he say that? No, listen. This has been your response. No, this has been your response every single time I bring up a source, okay?
Do you want to know why?
Why do you think David Ben-Gurion would say a sentence like that? Why would he? And he said this multiple times. Not only was he quoted saying it in 1948, but he was also quoted saying it after 1948 with his conversations with Mr. Nahum Goldman, right? He said, we have stolen from them their country. Why would they accept that?
So,
why do you think David Ben-Gurion would say that? Just answer the question.
Zio Troll is saying you're manipulating. How is she manipulating?
That's like me asking you, why did Imani say something? I don't know, Celine. Okay.
Okay. Why do you think he would say that?
Why do you interrupt me every?
You're not answering. You're choosing to not answer the question. Just
well,
answer.
How about you
please.
let me finish? How about you let me finish, and then you tell me if I didn't answer it or not.
Okay.
Deal? Is that a deal?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So, I know you have your quotes, and I know you said that I said the same thing about what you said earlier about what a couple of generals or somebody said. I just go on actual physical acts. Okay. That's it. I don't care about what somebody says, just because I know that if I bring something up, a quote by somebody, you can bring up something that somebody else said that's to the contrary. I know you're just using it to suit your narrative. I understand it. You want to ask me why somebody else said something? I don't know. Ask them. That's my answer.
Okay. So this is odd, right? Like when I ask that question, I'm asking you why you would think they would say that. Right? Like, I don't think Dave would ever say something like, I don't know. I don't think that Dave would say, I think that Candace Owens actually unalived Charlie Kirk, because, that doesn't sound like something that he would say, right? So my question to you is, why do you think David Ben-Gurion would say something like this, right? This is something that you guys all dispute on a day-to-day basis, that no, we didn't steal the land. No, we didn't take the country from them. No, it wasn't theirs before. It was ours before. So why would somebody like David Ben-Gurion, of all people, the founding father of your state, say that the country was theirs and that we have stolen it?
Okay,
Can I answer?
Okay, so let's hold on.
Daniel, let me answer. It's important. Let me answer.
Okay.
Please. Okay. So regarding this, Celine, there you go. This line comes from one book, okay? The Jewish Paradox, but by Nahum Goldman, published in 1978, correct?
No, it doesn't come from a book. I mean,
hang on,
I did cite the book, but the source that he gives a source inside the book. We can just pull it up together. Hang on. He cites.
Let me just continue,
Wait.
though.
Are
Okay?
you contesting the source now?
Let me just yeah, of course. Let me just
Wait, because
continue.
I cited two
Can
books,
I
by the way. I
continue?
cited
Because I got
Nahum
I
Goldman as
came up.
well.
I came up and I was supposed to answer you, right? So
Okay,
let me
so
continue,
let's just
okay?
start off with, is the quote accurate?
Okay, let me read it, please.
Just me,
okay?
just yes or no?
No. Let me say it.
Wait, how are you saying no?
Let me answer it, though.
Okay.
Goldman claims Ben-Gurion said it in a private chat, okay? There is no recording, no transcript, no letter, nothing. Wait, in Ben-Gurion's own writing, and Goldman was Ben-Gurion's political rival, okay? So his solo memory is only that source that exists. Ben-Gurion died in 1973 and could never confirm or deny it, okay? So the first thing, it's simple. Nobody can prove Ben-Gurion ever said those words, okay? So please, Celine, prove us that you say that. Show me your
Okay,
source.
this is
Prove
very
it. I want to
odd
see.
because he's
Or do not
conceding.
show it.
Oh,
Show it.
show you.
You're
So wait.
basing
You
everything on
agreed. You
this.
agreed.
I'm not agreeing anything. I'm just bringing facts because they've won
Yeah, you
facts, right? So
agreed that
you bring
Nahum
your facts up.
Goldman wrote the book, right?
I'm saying to you, bring me the
Wait,
source.
Did you
okay, come
not?
on. This is where we just go back and forth and we don't get answers.
That's
Was
why I
the
want
book
facts,
written by
right?
that person, yes or no?
Nahum Goldman, did he write it? Yes or no?
Why, when I ask for
Answer the question, dude.
Wait, Dave, you fair usually, right? Why you're not fair right now? You're
Wait,
about facts, right?
how am I not? Okay,
Because she's presenting. Wait. She's presenting
Stop,
something.
just me. Stop right now, please. I beg you. She brought up a quote from a book. I have no clue who the person is, nor the book. Don't really give a fuck.
And I read you who it
Okay,
is.
so I'm asking you: is the book is what she's saying accurate?
If it's in the book, yeah, but it's not a fact. That's what I'm saying.
What?
Wait, why? I said again. This
He's
book was
claiming
published.
that it's
was that
contested.
quote accurate in the book?
Goldman claims Ben-Gurion said it in a private chat. That's what he is saying. Please read it, Celine.
Yeah, I'll read it again. Okay, so he said, let us not ignore the truth among ourselves. Politically, we are the aggressors, and they defend themselves. The country is theirs because they inhabit it, whereas we want to come here and settle down, and in their view, want to take away from them their country. Oh, wait, hang on. No, that wasn't it. Hang on. This one right here. He says this, okay? If I were an Arab leader,
What's your source?
I'm gonna read it. Hang on, sorry, I was reading the wrong page.
Okay, Celine, stop,
it's
please.
Nahum Goldman.
Celine, stop, please. Where are you reading it from?
Nahum Goldman's The Jewish Paradox.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right, go ahead. You could read it. Go ahead.
Okay. If I were an Arab leader, I would never sign an agreement with Israel. It is normal. We have taken their country. It is true that God promised it to us, but how could that interest them? Our God is not theirs. There has been anti-Semitism, the Schmatzis, Schmittler, and Auschwitz, but how could that but was that their fault? They see but one thing. We have come and we have stolen their country. Why would they accept that? So he says multiple times that it was a country once, and he says that it was their country. And then he goes on and he agrees that they stole the country, right? You guys, the Zionists. So my question is, now you're telling me, well, it was just Nahum Goldman who said it. Nahum Goldman was also a very prominent Zionist. Why do you think he would put out something like this? Why would he?
Hold on, let her finish the question.
Hang on. It's a very simple question. If you're saying, oh, well, he put it out because he wanted to make David Ben-Gurion look bad, why would he put out something like this where they are admitting that the country was stolen? Right?
He's not admitting that. He's saying that you looked at it that way.
No, he said, we have taken their country. It is true that God promised it to us, but how could that interest them? Our God is not theirs. Sure, there has been anti-Semitism, the Schmatzis, Schmittler, Auschwitz, but was that their fault? They see but one thing. We have come and we have stolen their country. Why would they accept that? Why would he give this perspective? Why would he put that out there that you guys have come and taken our country? One, you guys always tell us that it wasn't even a country and that we never existed. So why would they come and put this out there?
Again, that's why it's moronic for somebody to try and put themselves in his place and explain it to you
Well, I mean, I
And
think
that's
it's
why
pretty simple. It's because that's what it was at the time. When we
and
read
what
from
you
all of
think
your founding
doesn't
Can I
matter.
fathers,
say
they
something?
all come to this conclusion. Whether we read from David Ben-Gurion, whether we read from Nahum Goldman, whether we read from Zev Jabotinsky, all different,
We
political
can
affiliations,
address. No,
they
no, 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 no.
all
Don't just
agree,
don't
they all agree, they
wait.
all agree that the country was not
Stop
yours and that
talking
you
for a
had
second.
to steal it, right?
Okay, let
Okay.
just me go. Go ahead.
First of all, don't do this, okay? We're dealing one by one. Let's do it step by step on every accusation or book or whatever you're bringing. We're gonna go and fact check it. Is that cool, Dave, to do it this way? Is this the right way to do it?
Yeah. Is what she's saying wrong?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You can manipulate a
Okay,
lot of
tell me
things.
where it's wrong.
Okay. First
Is
of all,
she misquoting the book, the author, the sentences? What is she doing wrong?
this book, the Jewish Paradox by Nahum Goldman, original in French, okay? Paradox Jeff, 1976, English translation by Steve Cox, published in 1978.
But
And the
no,
full quote, here's the
that's
full
not
quote.
the debate.
Wait,
Where is
I want
she
to give you,
wrong?
I want to give you the full quote
I
as
don't
it
need
was.
I just want to know where she's wrong. I don't. That doesn't really matter.
I told you before that this thing was never proven, and this was like in a private chat.
What do you mean?
Okay,
Who
so
contested it?
well, she's saying that Ben Gurion said it, right? That's wrong. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not
If you
saying
want to
that.
prove
Nahum
it,
Goldman is saying that.
okay, so now no, you said before that Ben Gurion said it, correct,
Yeah,
Dave?
I'm saying
Correct,
that
Dave?
I'm not the one
Wait,
who
wait, wait.
said that. Nahum
I'm
Goldman is the
factual
one
on
that
this.
said that
Guys, come on. And for Whistle was saying Dave fancies Celine. Okay, no problem. Where's the other one? Handsome Ziotrol saying up. To me, that shows that Celine is kicking both their asses. Now, if A Money or Fax or whomever was saying up, 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 to me, that screams that Celine is not doing a good job. I mean, that's just how it works. That's reality. It doesn't matter if I fancy Celine or hate Daniel or like Daniel. That's reality. Why is it there's two Jewish people up here against Celine and all the Jewish people in the chat are saying, let me up? You have favorites. Yeah, of course. Everybody does. I'm not saying that. Okay, so let's start off with Metz and see if he could crack the code.
Okay,
Go ahead, Metz.
actually,
What
I
do you
think it
got?
was only me saying "let me up," but can you bring Celine back to read?
Wrong. And don't ask to bring people up. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. But it wasn't just you. What are you talking about? There
Okay,
were
maybe it was a
multiple
few of
people.
us, but it wasn't that many of us. It was like three
Okay,
people.
fair enough. But to me, if people on Daniel and Just Me side is saying up, 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 that is you saying they are not answering it correctly, and you have better answers.
Yes, correct. I don't think our side was answering well enough, which is why I
fair
came
enough.
up. Okay?
I appreciate that.
All right, so Celine was reading first of all, what Ziotrol was saying was the most important part. We don't even know if Ben Gurion did say it. But even if in this instance, let's just say he did say it for the sake of this argument, Celine was going over the quote, and in the quote, Ben Gurion is saying from an Arab perspective, they would never accept this. It's exactly like me saying, if I was a Palestinian in Gaza, I would join Hamas. That's me understanding the Arab perspective, and it's because I understand the Arab perspective that I would deport them and send them away because I don't want them near us. But that's beside the point.
Once again, no, that's actually not what the quote says. But funny enough, you saying from their perspective doesn't help the situation at all, because it then says, okay, well, if we were in their shoes, we also would be acting this way, which is my main argument every single time I speak to you guys. That's my main argument on my own panel.
Okay, can you read the quote again?
Hang on. We've read it 4 times now. I'll read it
Just
one more time.
Just read it one more time. I wasn't up when you read it.
I'll read it one more time, okay? He says, they only see one thing. We have come and we have stolen their country.
No. You're
Why
starting
should
from a
they
different
accept that?
point. You're starting from a different point every time. Go a few
Wait, you
sentences
said you weren't
back.
here.
That was the part that
I was
you
listening.
literally...
I wasn't on the panel.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh my God.
Go ahead. Go back a few
wait,
sentences.
wow.
I'll read it. If
Okay.
I was an Arab leader, I would never make terms with Israel.
Oh,
that is natural.
If I was an Arab leader.
Yeah, he says that is natural.
Oh, so from an Arab perspective.
Wait, you can't ask her to read it and then cut her off.
Hang on.
Let her
I'm going to read it.
and
I'm
then
going to
you
read it from
respond.
the beginning one more time. If I was an Arab leader, I would never make terms with Israel. That is natural. We have taken their country. We have taken their country. Sure, God promised it to us, but how does that, but what does that matter? This is a different translation, but anyways. But what does that matter to them? Our God is not theirs. We come from Israel, it is true, 2,000 years ago, but what does that to them? There has been anti-Semitism, the Schmutzi, Schmittler, and Auschwitz, but was that their fault? They see but one thing. We have come and we have stolen their country. Why would they accept that?
I just love how you move the goalpost, because your initial claim was that Ben Gurion said this, and you left out the fact that he was saying this from an Arab perspective. And now that I brought up the fact that it's from an Arab perspective, hang on, I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. Be quiet. Now that I brought up the fact that it's from an Arab perspective, you're entirely changing the goalpost. So just because, again, he is saying that from the Arab point of view, they see it as Jews stealing their country. Why is that so hard to comprehend?
Okay. First of all, you're trying to frame it as if I left out.
No.
You didn't ask me something.
Answer what I just said.
But you're stating the obvious.
You didn't ask me a question.
I asked you a question. My question was, what's so hard to comprehend about what I said?
What was the question, though? I didn't even hear a question.
He didn't ask me a question. He's claiming his question
let him ask a question.
No. I said a statement, and then asked her what was so hard to comprehend about my statement.
Yeah, I'll explain what's so hard to comprehend about your statement. Once again, you're trying to argue that I left out that it was from the Arab perspective. I didn't leave anything out. I read the whole quote as it was from beginning to end every single time. Right? You can infer that part. But even if I wanted to take your claim that this is only like from an Arab perspective, in this part right here, it says that is natural. We have taken their country. It doesn't say from their view. It doesn't say anything. It says we have taken their country. Why would they choose that verbiage? No, I don't want you to explain. You spoke for a while.
I know that you don't. But now that you spoke, now it's my turn.
Let her finish.
Hang on. You spoke for a while. There's a lot of things I need to address. Now let's go with your main point, that from their perspective, right, from the Arabs' perspective, isn't that normally how we would decide whether something is, moral or accurate, is we would put ourselves in other people's shoes? That is why my main argument, anytime I'm speaking to whether it be a Zionist or an American or anyone for that matter, I would ask them, would you respond the way the Palestinians responded if your homeland was taken from you? And every single time they tell me yes, I would probably do more. Funny enough, Zev Jabotinsky makes that argument. He says, yeah, if I was them, I'm surprised they're not actually more barbaric. I'm surprised they're not more reactive to our movement, right? So once again, you're proving my point. This is literally a prompt on my panel. Who would accept Zionism in their country? Who would accept theft in their country? Who? Tell me, give me the answer to that, please.
Okay, can I respond?
Yes,
so
tell me who would accept.
Hang on. You guys...
The question, no. Answer the question. You did this to me. Who would accept Zionism in their country?
Okay, so
the answer is no one. Thank you, Dave.
The first what I want to say is I want you all to pay attention to the fact. You can go back to the recording.
You don't want to answer it, do you?
You can go back to the recording and see that she started reading from different lines, and I made her go back to the point.
No, I read two different books.
I made her go back to the point where it said from the Arab leaders because she didn't want to say it again. That's the first thing.
That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie. You can really go back to the recording.
That is a literal lie. I read from two different books.
Hang on.
One of them was the Jewish paradox.
Stop both. Both of you stop. Did she say from an Arab perspective each time? I don't know the answer, to be honest.
No, she didn't.
No, wait. The very first time I read it from the beginning. The second time I read we have come and stolen their country. Okay, that was for the Jewish Paradox book, okay? The other book that I read from...
missing the part about the Arabs.
Hang on. The other book that I read from, the exact same thing, by the way, I read from Noam Chomsky's book, where it literally says, we have taken their country. That part, right? I
Oh,
read from
the
two different
communist
books.
leftist Noam Chomsky. Wow.
If you couldn't comprehend that we were reading from two different books, that's really not my fault. Okay.
No, you
I'll
weren't
pull up.
reading
I'll
from
pull
two
up.
different books because Celine, I
Yes, I was.
asked
I
you.
have the book
No, no,
up.
no,
This was
Celine,
Dave. Was this not the
Listen,
first book that I read?
Celine,
Celine,
I
don't ask me.
asked
I
you.
don't
Can
know.
I
I'm
just?
sorry.
I
I
had
can
it up
prove
on the
it. I can
screen.
prove it right now. I can actually prove it right now. Celine, I asked you to go back a few sentences, and that's why you started talking about from the Arab perspective. Because I said no, go back a few
It wasn't.
sentences.
It said if I was
We
an
were
Arab
talking about
leader.
the same. We were talking about the same document you were presenting. Because when I asked you to go back a few sentences, and you went back a few sentences, you started talking about the Arabs, the Arab perspective.
Bro, the very first time I read the book, the very first time I read the quote, I read it from beginning to end. I read the quote 4 different times before you came up. Okay? This is the first quote I read, right? I read it from Noam Chomsky's The Fateful Triangle. That guy said, oh, well, it's contested. By the way, it's not. Here's
Okay,
the
you can
source.
go back to the recording. You're just
The source is
coping. You
right
know
here,
that you're
number
lying.
6. We'll go down to the end
You know
of the
you're
book
lying.
and we'll
It's
go
okay.
to number 6. This is the source. Hang on. They all give their sources as to where they got this information. Hang on, sorry. Number 6. So this is their source, okay? So there's that. But when you are trying to argue that I didn't read it, I have no problem reading it, right?
So
I
why did you
have it up
start from a
right
different
here. I
point?
read it from the beginning. I read this quote probably every single day on my own live. I'm going to pull up recordings of me
So hang
reading
on,
the
Celine.
quote.
You just told me that
I pull
you
up the
just
quote.
said you
Hang
just
on,
said that
hang on.
I
I
was.
read this
You
quote
just said that I
every.
was talking. That
Just
I didn't
let
understand you were reading from two different books.
Mets.
You just said that I didn't understand you were reading from two different books, and now you're saying that you bring up these quotes all the time, and it was a simple error.
No,
Okay,
it's not a simple error. I bring up both books, both quotes every single time I speak to Zionists.
So then why?
Because
When I asked you to go back a few sentences, it was the sentence talking about from the Arab perspective on that same
okay,
document.
hang on. I literally even this part. This is how I know you're either slow or stupid. I don't know. There's only 2 options there.
Oh, here
Because
come the insults. So you know that you're losing.
No. Because even here it says.
It's okay.
Even this
I
is
know
the
it's
part
hard
that
to
I
lose
read.
in front of 282 people. I know.
This is the part that I read out loud, okay? I read this part. They only see one thing, right? This is or even in the part that I read the second time, I acknowledge that this is from their perspective, right? They only see one thing. We have come here and stolen their country. Again, that is also the Arab perspective. So I don't know why you didn't even catch me on that the first time around. That's your fault. But again, you're just wrong. But other than that, I read this quote every single day when I speak to Zionists. But aside from this, all of it, right? I asked you a simple question. I acknowledge that it's from the Arab perspective, right? This is something that proves whether something is moral or not. Would you allow it to be done to you?
You're lying again.
Right?
At the beginning, you said it was from Ben Gurion's perspective. You said it was from Ben Gurion's perspective.
No,
at the
I
start.
said this is
Now
Ben
you're lying again.
Gurion's statement. This is Ben
Yes,
Gurion's
and you said
it said
at the very beginning,
declared.
Celine,
Ben
you
Gurion
said at the
declared.
very beginning,
Ben Gurion
Ben
declared.
Gurion admitted to stealing the land. That's what you said, conveniently leaving out the fact that he was saying it from an Arab perspective. And then the 2 other people that were on here skipped that you were doing that. So
Wait,
when I
how
asked
else?
you to
How
go back
else do
to
you
it,
steal
hang
land?
on, when I asked you to
From
go
whose
back to it,
perspective do
you went over it, and then that's when I was like,
Can I ask you a
from
question?
the Arab perspective. You see?
Can I ask
Go
you a
ahead.
question? If I come in and I take your house and I'm just sitting in it and I kick you out of it, from whose perspective
Oh, now
is
you
it
want to
stolen?
shift because you know that I want
No,
it.
it's
Okay,
not a
that's fine.
shift. It's like
No
a very
problem.
simple
No
question.
problem.
This is how I test somebody's IQ. Whose perspective would it be stolen
You're testing
from?
my
Would
IQ. Okay.
you go just answer the question. It's very simple. Would you
Okay.
go to hang on. Would you go and say, "Hey, they stole my house. Celine came inside my house and she stole it?" Or would I say I stole, like, I don't get it. What is
I'm sorry, what was the question? That was not, I mean, for someone with such a high IQ, that was an awful question.
Okay. She is frozen. All right. Here goes Crackerjack. Here goes Daniel Callie.
Well, that was easy.
Well, Okay, fair enough. Let's see who connected. Good, Daniel.
I was just gonna say, I wasn't planning on addressing her stupid. I think it's a stupid question in the first place. It's like me asking her, "Why did Dave say this? Why did A Money say that?" Okay, she's trying to push her narrative with it on purpose, but there's no actual evidence that quote was even made in the first place. It's all hearsay, and she intentionally did leave out. I know I always call him an idiot, but he's actually smart.
Thank you for proving what I just said before. Thank you.
Yeah, both Mets and Just Me are both correct. She did intentionally leave that out, and there's no evidence that he actually made that quote. I looked it up myself.
Important question, by the way. Stolen from who exactly? Taken, stolen, grabbed, whatever. From who?
Yeah, it was never a sovereign. It was never a sovereign nation. It was never a country.
So
The
they
Brits
claim
had
something.
it.
So you disagree with his point of view?
Oh,
What's
I'm
the bottom
sorry,
It was
my
line
phone
here?
British
died.
land.
Okay.
Sorry. My phone died. I was like mid-sentence. Can I go back to what I was saying?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So once again, to me, it's very odd because I just want an answer to the question. If you were another country, would you be okay with Zionism coming into your land and creating a state there? Yes or no?
It's a ridiculous question because Zionism is only in one country, Israel. It doesn't exist anywhere
Okay.
else.
Okay.
Were you a country?
It's a wait. Hang on. Why are you
You
unable
need to be a
to
country to
understand
ask
a
that.
hypothetical?
You need
Oh yeah,
to
we
be a
do.
country
We
to
do
ask
have
that.
Because
other
a
countries.
hypothetical still has to be based in somewhat of reality. There's no
Okay,
one
how about
calling for a
this?
Zionist state in Zimbabwe.
How about this?
50,000
What was?
Arabs,
I'm
Jewish,
gonna.
with
Okay, wait,
6,000
hold
Why
on,
is there
hold
Arabs.
on.
4 of you talking?
All right.
Sorry, I had to do it for you. Okay, Dave.
Go ahead.
Anyways, it's a very simple question. You guys are choosing not to engage with the hypothetical, but it's okay. We actually have reality of it, right? We have examples of how the Argentinians responded when it came to the idea, not even the plan. It was just a conversation of Zionism inside of their country, and Uganda about the same thing, a conversation about Zionism inside of their country as well. And they both responded very aggressively and very anti that idea.
That's
So
not
it's
true.
if you're
You're
refusing,
lying.
it's not true
You're
that
lying.
wait, can you show me
Yeah.
how the Ugandans were in favor of Zionism? Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. First of all, the idea for Uganda, Zionism in Uganda, it was a temporary idea. The entire
Were they
goal.
okay with it temporarily?
Can I finish? And we'll find out.
I don't have much time.
The
I have to
entire.
go.
So stop interrupting. I would have been
You
done by
need to
now.
go.
The entire
Explain.
goal was for it to end up in Israel because that is the ancestral homeland for Jewish people, not for Arab colonization like Celine's relatives want all over the world. Now, if they didn't want it in Uganda, then why did they pull apart? I think it was 6,000 miles of land for the movement, for a temporary state, Celine? If they were so against it.
Again, that
I
wasn't
think
my
it's
question.
6,000. I
That
don't know if
wasn't
Dave
my
wants. Hold
question.
on.
The
I
question
don't
was
know.
very
You don't want Dave
simple.
to
How
fact
did
check
the
that?
Ugandans? You just asked me a question.
You don't want Dave to
Yeah.
fact check that?
Just
Fact check
let her
what?
respond.
Wait,
Yeah, I
fact
thought
check
so.
what? Repeat it. Let him fact check it right now. What is it?
That if they were so against it, why do they
Who's
carve
they?
out?
Who's
That
they?
if they were so.
The
They.
Ugandans? Just answer. Who's they? The
Why do they
Ugandans,
carve
yes
out
or no?
6,000 miles of land for it to
Who is
happen?
they? Are you speaking about the
Are you
Ugandans?
slow, Celine? Obviously the Ugandans.
No. I need him
Obviously.
to answer that. Who is they?
Okay, that's not going anywhere fast as per usual. Yadi, are you upset with her? Why are you upset with her? Camilo,
Good morning.
how's it going?
Good. Shabbat shalom.
Like that, thank you.
I have a baby in my arms, so I'm trying to get her off of me. So if you hear her screaming, I apologize. Oh, one second.
Okay. Dave, we wanted to hear Celine's facts. Okay. Okay,
So,
go ahead.
no. So I just think like the conversation was so disingenuous, and I think the problem is, and I'm not going to call anybody out specifically, but we're focusing on the wrong thing. The issue with what the conversation prior was that she presented it as if that was Ben Gurion's own opinion, and that wasn't. And when asked to read sentences prior, it took the fourth time for her to read. Ben Gurion said, "If I was an Arab leader," showing that that wasn't his perception or his view. He was playing devil's advocate in order to present why he understands, he's rationalizing why the Arabs are being so difficult or were so difficult
Okay,
in
why did he say we have taken their country instead of they believe we have taken their country?
He does say it. If
No.
I wasn't, yes, he does. It says, if I was an Arab leader. That's literally what you showed.
Yeah, he says, if I was
No,
an
it's not
Arab
period,
leader,
baby.
I would hang on. Let me show you. He says, if I was an Arab leader, I would never make terms with Israel. Period. That is natural. We have taken their country. So that's a whole new sentence. Again, if you guys don't know English and you don't know how grammar works, I don't know how you guys have taken this very simple sentence, which no matter how you choose to phrase it, whether it be him acknowledging the Arab perspective or him simply saying we have taken their country, it does not go good in your narrative because it then twisting. Oh my god.
No, you just said something, and I'm going to respond to what you said.
I want to hear. What is she twisting?
Yeah, what's being twisted?
When she came and presented it the first time, she completely left out the first part where it says, if I was an Arab leader, I would, what does it say? I would never make terms with Israel. Okay? That wasn't stated at all. What she did was she presented it like it was his opinion. His opinion is that they took it from these people and that they're acknowledging as if it was a theft. No, he's saying this is how they view it. The same way, you had a conversation a few weeks ago with Rudy, Dave, and you said, you were talking about the quote unquote warmongers, and you said, they love war, Rudy. And she's saying, Dave said the warmongers love war, so Dave loves war. It's bullshit. You didn't say that. You're saying from their perspective, this is what you believe they believe. So he's doing the same thing. She's being disingenuous.
Okay.
That's why. That's the problem. She's saying Ben Gurion also believes that they stole the land.
Okay.
It's bullshit.
I need somebody who speaks. Yeah, hang on. I need somebody who speaks English because maybe, again, I'm ESL. This is not my first language. So if somebody else, like Dave, I know your first language is English. Can you read it and tell me what you comprehend from it?
Celine, don't get me into it, okay?
But, okay, should we ask ChatGPT what they comprehend from it? Like, what should we do? Because this is odd. Now we're being told that the words
what's
that
odd
he was
is that
saying,
you think that we're so stupid that we don't see what you're trying to do, my love.
Yeah.
That's what's odd. I know that you have this complex where you think you're smarter than everybody, but you actually look like a fool when you're presenting this as Ben Gurion's opinion, and it's not. It's not his opinion. Just because you're reading a paragraph and there's a period, okay? Some sort of grammatical context doesn't actually change the fact that he is playing devil's advocate. So it's not an ESL thing, and you know it. Like, let's not play the me no speak English card because that's stupid.
No. I mean,
you're doing just fine.
I'm actually
you're
trying to argue the opposite. Hang on.
No, you're not. You are arguing that this is Ben Gurion's opinion, and that this is an admission. You're arguing this is an admission of theft.
I'm sorry. Did Ben Gurion say this?
Okay. Can you reread it again? Because honestly, for $1 million, I couldn't repeat.
Okay, I'm gonna read it one more time. If I were an Arab leader, I would never make terms with Israel. That is natural. We have taken their country. Sure, God promised it to us, but what does that matter to them? Our God is not theirs. We come from Israel, it is true, but 2,000 years ago. And what is that to them? There has been anti-Semitism, the Nazis, Schmittler, Auschwitz. But was that their fault? They see only one thing. We have come here and stolen their country.
Thank you for closing it up with the same. He started it the way he ended it. If I was an Arab leader, and then what was the last sentence? They only see one thing. We have come here and stolen their country. They only see. So he started it off saying that this is their perspective, and he ended it off saying it was their perspective. And you're trying to argue, my dog wants to get in bed. You're trying to argue that this is Ben Gurion's view. No, He's rationalizing the Arab perspective so that the readers, if this is even a real quote,
Okay, so
would
from the
understand
Arab
what they're arguing.
perspective, from the Arab perspective, you guys stole our country, and that's not true. Okay, so why would I acknowledge?
Not at
Why
all.
would I? Why
Not
would
true
I?
at all.
Why would I then say if I was? Hang on. If I am acknowledging this, like if I'm gonna take your statement as truth, right? Which I don't fully agree, because he literally says right here, we have taken their country. He doesn't say they believe we have. He doesn't say
If I was an Arab leader,
he
my
says
love.
that is natural. He says that perspective is natural
Okay,
because we.
okay. I'll be honest. She has read that fucking quote 10 times now. Thank you, Jeannie baby. And for the first time, I listened to it, and listening to it, I side with Celine. Okay, just hearing it, and then I brought my other account in, and I screenshot it. What she has up on the screen. And I think it's fair to stop after the word country, because I think the first few sentences that are highlighted are in dispute, right? The rest of it, I'm not really worried about. Maybe I should be, but that's not what I'm focused on. But he declared, what? Wait, hold on. Part of it is cut off. Why should the Arabs make peace? If I was an Arab leader, I would never make terms with Israel. That is natural. We have taken their country. So reading it, I side even more with Celine, to be honest, because the way that and Selena, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm going to focus on my argument, not hers. He is saying that is why they would never deal with Israel, because we took their land. That's the way that I take it. Maybe I should read further, but what am I missing? Right? So just put it into like different terms, right? Why would Bianca never talk to Dave? If I was Bianca, I would never talk to Dave. It's natural. I have stolen from Bianca. So I don't get why. I mean, I'll be honest, I think it's dumb as fuck to fight over these three sentences, but here we are. Okay, so why don't we you're saying no, Bianca, but what am I missing? So if we just replace Arab with Bianca and replace Israel with Dave, it would be, why should Bianca make peace? If I was Bianca, I would never make terms with Dave. That is natural. We have taken their country. So Israel would be Dave. Dave has taken their country. I don't even putting it in simple terms. What am I missing? Daniel says I'm missing something huge. Okay, so what am I missing huge?
It shows that he's talking from their perspective, because stolen or taken from who? From who? It was never theirs. It was the British mandate.
See, I don't know all that.
They thought it was stolen.
I'm just taking the sentences, and if I replace Arab, the Arab side with Bianca and Israel side with Dave, it is saying it is natural why Bianca would never talk to Dave, because Dave has taken shit from Bianca.
Okay, but he's speaking from their perspective. That's why I'm asking you, stolen from who? They think it's stolen, not us.
Okay, Bianca's saying no, meaning what? Go ahead,
Dave,
Celine.
that is literally the point. What Daniel just said is literally the main reason why I bring up this quote is because number one, they argue the country didn't belong to the Arabs. Number two, they argue that it wasn't even a country. So inside of this sentence, we see not only David Ben-Gurion admitting that it was a country, but number two, he admits that it was the Arabs' country. Now, Daniel is adding some new stuff to the sentence, right? He's trying to add in, oh, well, it was the British's land. It was the British's country. David Ben-Gurion doesn't say that. He's arguing from the Arabs' perspective, right? He's not saying from the British perspective. So why are you adding in new stuff? Where does he bring up the British at all?
I'm not. Okay, so stolen from who then?
He's saying, well, I mean, Dave, when you read that sentence, who do you believe it was stolen from?
I'm just going by with
Answer my question.
Yeah, based off of the sentence.
Based off of the sentence. By the sentences. That's it.
Based off of the sentence.
I don't know the history. Don't
appeal to him. Answer my question instead of constantly
based
running
off
away.
of the sentence.
Stolen
hang
from
on.
who?
Based off of what David Ben-Gurion is simply saying, the first prime minister of your country, he is saying you stole the land and the country from the Arabs.
And so
That
it was
is what
Arab
he's
land?
saying.
That's what you're... No.
Yes, it
I'm
was
asking
Arab
you-
land. I thought we already agreed to this. Arabs own privately over 50% private land. That's
and so you're saying that he's saying that the Jews stole it from the Arabs,
Yes,
from the
hang on.
United Nations, from the
no,
British?
no, not from the United Nations. No, not from the
No?
British. No, they don't
Well,
say
who
from the
made
British.
Israel
And
a
they don't
state?
say the United Nations.
Who gave Israel sovereignty? Who gave Israel state then? See how that doesn't make sense? He was speaking from the Arab perspective.
What do you mean? Even hang on.
Can
Do
you
you
answer
guys
my
know?
question?
No. This
What
is
made
this
Israel?
is
No, of course
so.
not.
See, this is the thing. You guys ask questions, and honestly, Dave's right. Like he this is how we get into debates about maps and
Because
coins
you don't
and blah
answer
blah
a
blah.
single question directly, and you get away with it every single time.
I
That's
don't.
why.
I mean, you guys have been sitting here trying to gaslight on what David Ben-Gurion was saying.
Do you
I'm
wanna
so
see a
glad there was
perfect
somebody
example?
who speaks English other than
Okay,
me.
Celine, will you put it back on your screen and will you
Mhm.
change the highlight to end after their country? Because I think that from their country to where you had it highlighted, starting with Ben, I think that is what's in dispute. Okay, so Daniel, I said to you, this is how I'm reading it. Okay, now take from Ben down to country and just using the English language. How am I wrong? That's what I'm looking for. Okay, because if you replace words with just other nouns that we know, okay, where it's talking about Arabs, I use the example of put Bianca, and when it refers to Israel, and I think that would also include the word we. I think so. Go ahead. Wait, what do you mean that's not the argument? That was the whole fucking argument. What am I missing, Bianca? Hold on, let me get Bianca up here. What do you mean that wasn't the argument?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. The first thing that she said when she read that was, why would Ben Gurion say we took the land? Doesn't that mean steal? So if you leave it at that and you only show what's in blue, then there's no argument, right? Ben Gurion, so the argument is, what did Ben Gurion admit to? What is he admitting? So she's saying Ben Gurion here admits that we stole Israel, okay? But that's the problem. The argument is not at all, did we take the land? That's not it. The argument that we're saying is you're being disingenuous because Ben Gurion doesn't actually fucking believe that. Go up, read a few sentences before, and then you can say, oh, you realize he's speaking from somebody else's perspective. He's
I think we're
rationalizing.
gonna have to read the whole fucking book because
No,
first
you just need two sentences.
It was Met saying come up and start 2 sentences earlier. Now you're saying go up 2 more sentences.
No. The 2 sentences were enough. That was it. That
Oh,
was she
okay.
So it
shot herself in the
starts
foot.
that Ben Gurion declared. Keep going. Just read it.
And
So
replace
this is how we know
Arabs
who
with
said it.
Bianca and Israel and we with Dave.
So just to be clear, I stated before I read the quote that Ben Gurion said this. Do we agree that Ben Gurion said this statement?
No,
Yes or no?
there's no
We don't
evidence
know
of it. It's
that.
hearsay.
Okay.
But
So
even if
we
he
don't
did,
know we don't
Okay,
even
so
know
we
if
know
Ben
it's
but you're
Gurion.
hearsay.
moving the goalpost again, my love.
Okay,
So
okay.
Because
So
she
Ben
knows it's
continue the
Gurion
hearsay.
argument.
declared, and then
She
let's
knows there's
read
no
it.
evidence that he said that.
Yeah,
There's no
but
evidence.
no, I
Why would
regardless, it's
even if that was the claim, why would Nahum Goldman, another renowned Zionist who created your state, put this in his book? Anyways, go ahead,
wait, wait.
Bianca.
Are you
Bianca,
saying? Are
Bianca,
you
tell us what it
saying?
says.
Let's be very
Tell
clear.
us
Your
what this
original
says. Read it.
argument. I'm speaking. Your original argument was Ben Gurion basically admitted that we stole the land. Here, if you read, it says, "If I was an Arab leader, I would never make terms with Israel." And then the last sentence that you read, they only see one thing: we have come here and stolen their country. They only see. This is not Ben Gurion's opinion of how we conquered Israel. This is why he's rationalizing why the Arabs are not working with us. This
Where's
is
the
not
only C
him.
part? I don't get that.
Right there, keep reading. It
Yeah, they
says
only see
the
one
last
thing. We have
sentence,
come
they
and we've
only
stolen
see
their
one
Oh,
land.
thing:
okay,
we
okay,
have
okay.
come here and stolen their land. So the entire quote starts was with, "If I was an Arab leader, I
Okay,
would never make
why
terms
would
with
he say
Israel,"
this? That is
because
natural. Why would he say
cut
that
out the
is
bullshit in
natural?
between. It says they only see that
Okay,
we have
okay,
stolen
okay.
their
I'm
land.
gonna
This
change
is
my
not Ben
argument.
Gurion's
I'm
view
gonna
or
change
admitting that we stole the land.
Bianca. Like I've said, I've read this quote to so many other Zionists. They all just shut up and say, "Oh my bad." I don't know why he would say
Yeah,
that.
well,
But
because you
Okay,
didn't
let
read the
Celine make her
beginning.
point. Let
you,
Celine make her point.
yeah, like I said, every other Zionist tells me after I read them, let me just shut up. I don't know why he said that, or they just deny the quote as a whole. Now you guys are doing a whole different thing where you're saying, no, that's not what he means. So tell me, what does he mean? Especially in this part where he says that is natural.
For
What is
the
natural?
thousandth time, you presented. I don't know how you presented it to the other Zionists, but if you're sitting
Hang
here
on. I'll
saying
actually
Ben
show you.
Gurion,
I'll show you
no, I
exactly
don't
what
need
I
you to
read.
show me
This
anything.
is
It's really, I don't
exactly
care
what
how
I
you
read to
present
the
it to
other
other
Zionists.
Zionists.
I must say, I see we have two people up here that are against Celine, and I still see Metz and Ziotrol saying, "Let me get up there." So to me, that is saying that they are not making, meaning Daniel and Bianca, they're not making good enough arguments to convince the masses. Hold on, I'm looking for. Okay, let's go with this one.
Yo,
Okay,
what's
so
up, Dave?
prove her wrong in regards to that sentence. Go ahead.
All right. I want to start off saying first I'm vindicated, Dave. Totally vindicated
No,
that
I'm sorry. Deflection one. Prove her
it's
wrong
not
with the
deflection.
sentence.
It's not deflection. It's about
Just
the
prove
victory.
her wrong. Go ahead.
Okay, so first off, she got it from not the direct source. She was quoting it from this lefty professor named Noam Chomsky, who's not even a Middle East guy, not an Arab-Israeli conflict guy. He's a linguistics professor from MIT.
Okay, so is it's a quote. Court just said it. It's a quote.
Yeah.
So the quote is there. Prove the quote wrong or the what she's saying it means.
I got you. So that's where she got this from, and she found this sentence. And then in turn, that sentence is in a book, which is a second-hand recollection from Nahum Goldman, who is head of, I think, the Jewish Agency for Israel, right? That's the one that was bringing in the.
I'm waiting
Jewish...
for when the quote is wrong.
Bro, I'm getting there. For the amount of time she was yapping, you just got to. It's my process, bro. I'm not deflecting.
No problem. We'll trust the process from the fucking chat. All right. So now let's go with just me. The question is the challenge is prove that quote is wrong. I guess. Go ahead.
Very easy. It was never proven for him to say it. Let's move on.
What do you mean? Let's move on. What are you talking about? So why her
Quote,
argument?
That quote is
has
not proven to
been.
be true. That's all. Why are we discussing something that is not proven? Let's continue. It is a more important thing for me to tell you. So listen.
No, we're focused on this quote right now.
Okay, so if you want to close this thing, as I said before, this is a political rival who actually wrote it, and it was translated, and this was never proven to be true. That's all.
So are
Gurion
you saying that
is not known to actually say it. So
okay,
why should
so are
I
you saying that the author of the book lied?
anything but what I exactly said? It wasn't proven to be true. That's it.
Was it
What's wrong
proven to be
about
a
saying
lie?
it?
Was it proven to
Why
be
are
a
you trying
lie?
to twist it so it sounds like you want? I said something very, very, very correct and precise.
All
Okay.
right, 0 for 2. Let's go. Let's get another one. No problem. 0 for 2. Okay. All right, go ahead.
You do realize that when she first brought this up, that's why I was saying, I don't know, just go ask him why he said it. Don't ask me why other people say
Okay,
things.
fair enough. Okay. Let's
I
who's
know
next?
this.
Here goes Mets. Well, no, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that I know
Okay,
that
finally, Jesus
it's
Christ.
Okay.
I'm going to
I know
explain.
that there's no evidence he made that quote. It's somebody else saying that he said it. Okay? Let's just get that
Okay,
clear. I'm
so
sure
at
she
the
can
very
agree.
That doesn't
least,
matter. That's not what he asked.
wait,
I
hold
can
on one
explain.
second. I just want to clarify. So at the very least, there's one person alleging that he said that, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Very
And
good.
and the
Oh, go
quote
ahead.
and the quote in question, he's speaking from the I don't know whatever at the time. What year was this? In the 70s. So at that point, the Palestinian identity was created already. So Palestinians, that's what. Oh no, but they're talking about the referencing from back then. So back then, they were just Arabs. So he was speaking from the Arab perspective.
We know that. We got
Okay,
that.
can I just say
Oh, okay,
something?
perfect. So then we all agree.
Wait,
Can I just,
well,
we're
it
missing
says
the
there
point.
from the Arab point of view, right? So you're not stating groundbreaking
Listen,
news.
I can state groundbreaking news right now.
Okay, I'm ready.
Celine was basically saying that because he didn't say the word specifically from the Arab perspective, we stole their land, and instead just say we stole their land, that it equates to him admitting that we stole their land. But in reality, he was already But in reality, hang on. In reality, he was already speaking from the Arab perspective, so he didn't need to speak from it again because he was already speaking from it. So when Celine is saying that he needs to say that he was speaking, why didn't he say something like, "Oh, we stole their land, and this is what the Arabs think"? Why did he just say it as "we stole their land"? Because he was already speaking from their point of view. He didn't need to clarify from himself again. And also,
You
one
wouldn't.
more thing I want to say is that if you guys go back to the video, Celine talks about Arabs buying land in the British Mandate, not Palestinians. It's just kind of interesting that she said Arabs and not Palestinians,
Yeah,
because
hey
that's what
buddy,
we say. That's what
I'm
we say all the
Palestinian
time
and an
when we
Arab.
call you guys Arabs, not Palestinians. And you did it yourself. You guys can all go back into the
Sorry,
recording
Celine,
and
can you
see
put it
that
back on
she
the
called
screen
them
for a
Arabs and
second?
not Palestinians.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Okay, so Court, your observations on this.
So yeah, I just want her to put it back up just because I do want to, because Daniel said she left out. So can you make her really big, Dave? Is that an option?
Sure.
I can also zoom out if y'all want.
I'm effing blind. It's not you, it's me.
Wait, hold
Daniel
on.
said something about the sentence before. So hang tight here.
All right, there you go.
All right. So Banger, why would
Should I?
Yeah, just read me the sentence before, like that you have highlighted there.
Okay, hang on. You know what? Should we just read the entire
Just read the
paragraph?
whole paragraph. Just read the whole paragraph for me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is the whole paragraph, okay? That night, a beautiful summer night, we had a forthright discussion on the Arab problem. I don't understand your optimism, Ben Gurion declared. Why should the Arabs make peace? If I was an Arab leader, I would never make terms with Israel. That is natural. We have taken their country. Sure, God promised it to us, but what does that matter to them? Our God is not theirs. We come from Israel. It is true, but 2,000 years ago. And what is that to them? There has been anti-Semitism, the Schmotzi, Schmittler, and Auschwitz, but was that their fault? They only see one thing. We have come here and stolen their country. Why should they accept that? They may perhaps forget in 1 or 2 generations' time. You're wrong about that. We didn't forget. But for the moment, there is no chance. So it's simple. We have to stay strong and maintain our powerful army. Our whole policy is there. Otherwise, Arabs will wipe us out.
So, Daniel, what's your issue here?
That he's speaking from the Jordanian/Palestinian/Arab perspective. Okay,
So?
because otherwise it's okay. Then stolen from who? Because they think it's stolen, right? He's saying that we stole it. Fine, stole it from who? Because the United Nations gave Israel sovereignty, right? So who did we steal the land from? When Jews were always there, when Jews were there before the Arabs, when we didn't make it.
Palestinians are not Arabs.
Celine, what's your
No,
wait,
just by the way, Court, we are
I promise
Arabs. We
you.
just
Did you just say
aren't.
Palestinians are not Arabs?
They're
Don't go there.
Arabized. They're
Yeah, we're
genetically similar to
Arabized.
Jews.
That is
Maris,
correct.
don't go there, please.
She is
Oh, wow.
correct.
Yeah, I know. Just don't
She
go
is
there,
correct. But we
Okay.
are. I just want to make a clarification. You're correct in the terms that we're not Arabian, but we are Arab because we speak Arabic. It's like saying somebody who speaks Spanish isn't
Court,
Latino.
if you walk up to any Palestinian in the world,
These people just don't know what Arab actually means. Anyways,
I don't know what
you
it
know
means,
what?
but
You know
can
what
I
I
just
find
say one
interesting?
sentence?
I must be Cuban then, if you guys aren't Arabs.
Well, just hang on with. I just want to let Daniel
Just said
finish.
we aren't Arabs.
Just
go
one
ahead.
sentence. Just one sentence.
Yeah,
really quickly.
she said that.
I did.
you
Anyway,
guys
just
are
let
not
Daniel
Arabs.
finish.
talk.
It's
Go ahead,
irrelevant.
Daniel.
Court, if you walk up to any average Palestinian in public in the world, like just like this, not
Yeah,
on
I
TikTok, and
understand.
you ask them what their ethnicity is, they'll say Arab because they're
You know
Arabs.
what? Actually, I've decided to be
That's
French
all.
now. And
Okay,
British.
Okay, I think we're getting
And
away
Mongolian.
from
Yeah.
the point
No,
here.
I just don't understand what the issue is. Like, you lose me, Daniel, because I don't understand what he's saying that's so inaccurate. Are you hung up on that he's saying that they stole it?
Yes,
He's
see,
no.
because you have a low IQ. That's why you don't understand. I'll
No,
explain
stop.
it.
Make it best.
Okay,
I'm
we're
asking
not
Daniel's
focused
argument.
here.
I don't understand Daniel's argument,
Okay,
man.
Daniel
Daniel's
didn't have
Daniel's
much
not
of an
Because
argument.
you
presenting.
have a
More
low
people
IQ. It's a
adamant.
very simple.
Really, I'm a
All
part
right,
of Mensa,
Mads,
you
relax.
moron.
Okay,
Go
so
ahead,
the
Bianca.
problem is, Courtney, Celine came up here and presented part of the quote saying, essentially, Ben Gurion is admitting to stealing Israel. He stole the land. And that's not at all what the paragraph is doing. And this is what we're arguing. We're not debating, did the quote exist? And this is the problem with other people coming up and bringing that up. Fuck that.
Yeah.
The quote is there. The problem is that she came up and lied and made it seem like, but even Ben Gurion admits you guys stole the land. He said take. Doesn't take mean steal? That was the original argument. When we
Actually,
break down the paragraph, no, that's what you said. We can go back.
yeah,
When you
I would
break
love
down
for
the
you guys to do
paragraph
that,
and
actually.
we forced her to read more above and below the sentence that she originally highlighted, you see he starts off by saying the Arab, if I were an Arab, and then he ends it with saying they only see that we stole their
Right.
land.
So yeah. So okay. The
So she
Palestinians.
lied.
Hang on. Let me make sure I understand here. So the Palestinians. He's saying that the Palestinians think that they stole the land.
Yes, and she said Ben
I would agree
Gurion
with that.
thinks, and she's saying she started by saying Ben Gurion believes this. He's admitting
No.
that you guys stole our land.
Okay. So we're talking English comprehension. Dave, back up a second. He literally says from the Arab perspective.
Yeah, she didn't include that, and she started saying Ben Gurion is admitting that you guys stole the land.
Okay.
That's
So
what she used.
I'm gonna be back
to remove
here.
the context.
Dave
Why
heard
is
that and
everybody
still
fucking
took her
talking?
side.
What are we doing?
Yeah. When I'm
Not gonna
talking to
change
Dave,
anything.
and yeah, let Dave respond to that, please.
Okay, go ahead, Court.
Well, Dave, you're saying that like you agree with Celine, but Ben Gurion or not Ben Gurion? Sorry,
I
who's
don't
saying
have the
it?
screenshot.
Ben
Yeah,
Gurion
so
is
long,
saying
Will you
this.
put it
says
back
from
up?
but it says from the Arab perspective. So no matter what, that's not his opinion. He's giving the perspective of what he thinks the Palestinians
Sneaky
believe.
Aisha.
Exactly.
Hold on,
Thank you,
put it back
Courtney.
up.
Very sneaky Aisha.
Okay, so this is the quote. Okay. Oh.
No, highlight
Mets,
where.
I'm a fucking Jew. Like, what are you on about?
Okay, guys.
I was talking about Celine. Relax.
Okay.
Okay, guys. What are we doing? Wait, hold on. Will I be able to screenshot it that quick? Okay, where is the sentence that I read? What I did, Court, was I replaced Arabs, I think, with Bianca and Israel with myself. Why should Bianca... wait, hold on. It's not clear enough. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's not his opinion though, Dave. He's literally saying that's like what he believes their opinion is, no?
She's gonna have to put it back up so I can screenshot it.
Yeah.
Can I make a request for tomorrow as well? Because
Sure.
I really want you to see what it's like speaking to these people. Okay, obviously you've seen it today, but I want you tomorrow. She's been claiming that I never read the quote in its fullest the first time I read it. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to do that thing where I go watch your live after, and I'm gonna find exactly where I read the quote, and we're gonna see if I read it in its fullest the first time I read it or not. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to make it clear, this is the quote that I initially read, which is a different translation, okay? This one. If I were an Arab leader, I would never sign an agreement with Israel. It is normal. We have taken their country. It is true. God promised it to us, but how could that interest them? Our God is not theirs. There has been anti-Semitism, the Nazis, Schmittler, and Auschwitz, but was that their fault? I see, but one thing, we have come here, we've stolen their country. Why would
Celine, sorry to interrupt you,
so
but
that
I
is
just
the first.
know.
That is the first thing that I read to them, by the way. Okay?
Does that one say from an Arab perspective or no?
Yeah, it says it. No, it doesn't say from an Arab perspective. It says if I were an Arab leader.
An Arab leader. Okay.
Yes. So it says right here again, if I were an Arab leader, I would never make terms with Israel. And then this is the part where I argue he's literally admitting that they stole the country. He says, that is natural. That is natural. We have taken their country. Okay?
Yeah,
So
I see what you're saying. Like he is, like he's definitely saying that. There's no question about that. But when he leads with, if I was an Arab leader, in my opinion, he would be like, I'll be honest. I said today, if I was them, I wouldn't disarm either. Why would you? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
that's exactly it. And by the way, whenever the weirdest part is that if anybody watches the lives that I host, I can literally show you guys the background that I put up. The background that I put up is something along the lines of, who would accept the fruition of Zionism in their region? Give me any other people. Because obviously the Palestinians didn't accept it. But if you can find me any other people that would have been okay with the idea of Zionism in their region, maybe I would argue that we are these barbaric monkeys.
You don't think that he's saying though that potentially they're saying like from their perspective, they believe that we stole the land? I don't think there's anything wrong with him saying that.
I don't think that there's again, this is the thing. Even if he's saying that, right? I can give you so many other quotes from other leaders. And again, this one, you guys can't contest its authenticity. Again, this is his own writing, Zev Jabotinsky. He actually says something. Let me find the part where he says railway. Hang on. He says the Arab, hang on, right here. He says this, to imagine as our Arabophiles do, that they will voluntarily consent to the realization of Zionism in return for the moral and material conveniences which Jewish colonists bring him. It is a childish notion which has a bottom of kind of contempt for the Arab people. It means that they despise the Arab race, which they regard as a corrupt mob that can be bought and sold, and are willing to give up their fatherland for a good railway system. All natives resist colonists. Again, like he goes on and on and on to talk about how they are here to take from the Arabs, and why would the Arabs accept?
And this is Ben Gvir, correct?
No, this one's someone else. This is Zev Jabotinsky. The other one was David Ben-Gurion. He's being quoted in Nahum Goldman's book. By the way, David Ben-Gurion and Nahum Goldman are both Zionists. This is a Zionist book right here. This one right here is it's from a Zionist man, one of the founders of Israel. He was a part of the Jewish Colonization Association. So this guy is a pretty prominent Jew. They're negating his words. No problem. Let's go to their direct words. Let's go to Zev Jabotinsky.
Again,
no,
you're
I
lying.
don't care.
This is when you lie.
I don't care.
Never negated his words.
Listen, first things
you don't
first.
have to care, but this is where you're a liar.
The issue with like English comprehension is, one, English is one of the hard languages for a reason, and two, it could go either way. And either way, what does it matter?
Yeah, what difference does it make?
No, she's not. It's not an English comprehension. She's intentionally being dishonest and lying.
Okay,
that's the problem.
Tomorrow
she's
you
saying
can tell me
what
I lied about.
She's making an argument that we never made.
Like, who is this?
I'm sorry.
Hang on. Person?
Actually,
it's not a leader in Israel.
That's not at all the argument, though. Again, we're moving the goalposts.
Stop, please. Where was she dishonest? That's where. Let's start there.
Dishonest, starting with presenting this as if Ben Gurion is admitting that we stole the land. One. Number two, now she's saying that we're negating that he said this. I've never negated. Other people brought into question whether or not he said it. I think that's silly.
Yes, just me did that.
Yeah, so somebody
There's
did
no
negate it.
point.
So how
There's
am I
no.
lying?
Yeah, but I'm not. So the
Okay,
point
who's talking
is
about you?
you
I said
saying
they.
That was Celine.
no.
Relax.
The issue is saying, oh, it's an English comprehension. No, it's not. It really isn't. I have the screenshot of what you were presenting. You weren't starting off with saying, if I was an Arab leader, da 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 da. And when I got here, at least, I didn't see that. All I saw, and I have the screenshot because I took it when you did it, of what part of the quote you were showing everybody. If other people weren't understanding how to address what you were saying and you did read that part, that's a different issue. But the point is, Ben Gurion never had the opinion, at least this doesn't prove that his own opinion was that we stole the land. And that's the original argument.
Like I said, tomorrow we can pull up the live again and we can see exactly what I had read, okay?
Just so you know, what happens is sometimes it like stops recording my live, and it like the first 3 hours and 22 minutes of this live is already on the replay app, and I'm just going through and seeing when Celine is on the big screen, and
oh, you have the replay app? Cool. What is that? What's that called again?
It's called TikTok Live Replay.
TikTok.
Oh, mine's called Rewatch.
Or maybe it's Rewatch. I'm so sorry.
Okay. I heard about this app, but okay.
Dave also puts them on YouTube.
Oh, I need to download it?
Yeah, but Dave put them on YouTube. You don't have to download
Yeah,
that.
I'll just wait till tomorrow when you put it on YouTube. And again, I have no problem.
Okay, here, you're on the big screen. Hold on. And I'm just going to turn it up.
Jews came into the land, but there was always Jews there.
That's not a quote. Your looks like it's war. Go ahead, make your point. I'm going to keep fast forwarding.
Yeah, so let's see here. Okay, I have no problem either today or tomorrow. If you can pull it up today, that would be great. I'm going to make it clear that the first quote that I read was from Noam Chomsky's book called The Jewish Paradox. That was the very first quote that I read, okay? That quote is very different from the quote that I'm reading now, but they were both from David Ben-Gurion. The second quote, which is the quote in question right now, was written by was written inside of Nahum Goldman's book, and he is quoting David Ben-Gurion once again. And I read the quote from a different translation of it initially, and this is what I initially had read. I said, if I were an Arab leader, I would never sign an agreement with Israel. It is normal. We have taken their country. It is true that God promised it to us, but how could that interest them? Our God is not theirs. Sure, there has been anti-Semitism, blah, 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 all that stuff, okay? That quote, I read it after somebody told me,
Dave, let me go one-on-one with her.
I read that
My God,
quote.
shush.
I read that quote when somebody told me, Noam Chomsky is a leftist, blah, 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 he's a leftist. So I was like, you know what? Let's get rid of the leftist. Get rid of the leftist. Noam Chomsky, we don't want to read it. I'll read you
This
from
is going to go
Goldman.
for 3 more hours.
That's it.
Please
so
stop.
It's pretty simple. We can
They both wrote a book with the
today.
same title. Noam Chomsky wrote a book called.
All right, Ziotro, come up and prove her wrong right now. Just do it. You're saying go one-on-one. I don't. I think the biggest claim is she didn't read the whole quote. Am I right with that? I don't know who I allowed up. Bro, come on, bro.
Yo, I just want to say, Dave, if I said Dave thinks I took his XYZ, why would I make that accusation unless I think I did?
Did she dip? I could do this with bro also. It's no problem.
Okay, go ahead.
But
all right.
Here.
So, bro, you know who David Ben-Gurion is, right?
Of course I do. Zionist Jew dog.
Where was she wrong?
Yeah, he's just gonna ramble. Can I
right
say
with the name
say,
calling out the gate. All right.
Okay.
And the
bro, I'll bring you back up.
Jew
Go
hate.
ahead. Go ahead.
So, Celine, how are you doing?
Oh my God.
All right. I appreciate you staying up here and not leaving just yet. So
I'm sorry. Where was she wrong? That's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear a meet and greet.
Okay. She took a quote where he clearly said, if I were an Arab leader, and even though she read it out loud for all of us to hear, she acted as if that part didn't fucking matter one iota when it's clear it did. David Ben-Gurion was not saying this is his opinion that this was wrong. He was clearly a Zionist Jew till the end. David Ben-Gurion ended up being just a second, Celine. David Ben-Gurion ended up being the prime minister of Israel, not once, but twice. All right. And on top of that, he wrote Israel's Declaration of Independence. So in that quote, he wasn't confessing some kind of crime. By the way, I'm vindicated because you brought that quote to use some kind of grievance mongering, victimhood mongering, like you always do. He wasn't confessing to some kind of crime. He was basically saying, like, from the Arab perspective, this is how it is. He was showing like the realism of the situation, strategic realism, and he basically like, let's put ourselves in our enemy's shoes, right? Because, you know, for Arab leaders and Arab masses, the story that they were selling them was that we stole their land. And fast forward today, 2026, this is what Arabs and the broader Muslim
In
world.
all seriousness, I let you go on for a minute. Do you think you proved her wrong?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And the chat, a lot of people, Dave, I know sometimes you don't look at comments, but they were like, Selena's gaslighting and you're simping, you're letting her go on. She's doing this whole hamster wheel thing. Like, do you not get that he was a Zionist Jew, David Ben-Gurion? Because
That is my entire point. That he is a Zionist Jew.
No.
And he is agreeing like that if he was an Arab leader, he would not make an agreement with Israel, and that is natural.
So what was
Why
your
is it
purpose in
natural?
bringing that quote? Because you say you bring it in your lives.
Oh, I'll explain why I bring it up in my lives and why I brought it up today. Is because
it's a grievance monger, victimhood monger, obviously. But beyond that,
I'll actually tell you the exact moment. Again, I have good memory. I don't know if you guys.
What are you selling here with that?
I have good memory. I don't know if you guys don't, and you guys don't track the conversations. That's okay. The guy that loves Kahana, I actually do not know his name, Max or something. But he said that they think. Sorry, he said that she said that they stole our country, about the Jews, that the Jews stole our country.
Do you think David Ben-Gurion in his heart of hearts believed that?
Whoa. I'm just explaining to you why we brought it up. Hang on.
Answer the question. Do you think
why would I answer the question
that
if I
land
didn't even hear
in
it?
David Ben-Gurion's heart of
Metzad,
hearts
was
was for the Jews or for the Arabs?
Metzad had said, oh my God, can you relax?
Straightforward question. In David Ben-Gurion's eyes, in his heart of hearts, was it for the Jews or the Arabs, that land?
Oh,
she's a big girl. She can handle it.
He says it very clearly that it was their
No.
country.
No. I'm not asking what he said in the perspective of if he was an Arab leader.
Well,
in his own heart of hearts and his own mind, this is why you're not answering the question. Because you know you're fucking trapped. David Ben-Gurion, in his heart of hearts, who did he think that land belonged to?
Well, I don't care who he thinks it belonged to. He knew it
was
belonged to the Arabs.
Was he a leader of the PLO? Was he a deputy?
He knew it belonged to the Arabs, right? He said it belonged to them because they inhabit it. Why did he say that?
Did he fucking give away Israel to the Arabs, or did he become its prime minister?
Let me ask you this.
And lead it in time of war.
Can I
fucking beat the Arabs and whoop their ass, so their descendants like you would be bitching and crying over spilled milk.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys this, okay?
No. Answer the fucking question.
I actually don't even know what you're asking.
The witness is not being cooperative.
Their hearts
Answer
of
the
hearts,
fucking question.
Ziotroll. Stop.
Yeah.
Relax.
In his heart of hearts, I'll answer your question. In his heart of hearts.
Who did it belong to? The land.
I'm answering it. Yes. In his heart of hearts, David Ben-Gurion's heart of hearts, he knew very well that the land belonged to the Palestinians, to the Palestinian Arabs, right? That's what he knew.
Wrong.
The reason why
you're making a fantastical asinine claim that just it's not true. Nobody could believe you.
Wait, so if it belonged to Answer me
the
this.
motherfucker was prime minister of Israel 2 times. Okay. Once during the 48 war and the 6 days.
Hold on. All right, Ziotroll, just because you're swearing, and if there's 2 people talking, it'll take away the access. So go ahead.
Okay, so first off, in the book that she got it from is a secondhand recollection recorded by Nahum Goldman. It was decades after the conversation took place. So the veracity of it might be a little bit like details of it, not even there. It was from a book decades later. So his actual candid words could have been a little bit different. You know, it wasn't a verbatim word for word quote. So that's number one, just so that part is on record. Again, for the fucking 100th millionth time, that this quote has been brought up and quoted. He said, "If I were an Arab leader." That tells you everything else you need to know about the words that followed it. We could do the same thing with the fucking Jabotinsky quote. The same thing. It doesn't change the difference. They were Jewish.
Yeah, no, you can't. You can't do this with any of their quotes. Right? I'll ask you this. Can you show me any Zionist? Like, I want the perspective that showed that the land had already actually belonged to the Zionists. Right? Because even according to Zev Jabotinsky, David Ben-Gurion, Joseph White, all these guys, they all said that the Arabs had priority. He said that, let me actually read it. He said the Palestinian Arabs have priority to the land. Why would they say these types of things? Why did they believe that? Right? I don't understand how I can argue this any differently. But I'll ask you the question very, very simply. Can you show me any Zionists making the argument that they had priority inside the land due to actual legal rights and not their own religious opinions? Because I can show you from David Ben-Gurion as well. He wrote a book called Eretz Israel saying the exact same thing.
All right, she asked the question directly. Answer.
Oh, now I got to answer her questions, but she could evade and dodge my questions. So I'll answer that happily, but first I'll go off of this. She hasn't answered my question directly. Let the record show. If, for the sake of argument, David Ben-Gurion was actually saying the land belonged to the Arabs, we wouldn't find just like that one quote, him saying as an Arab leader, again, clearly as an Arab leader. He would have made like dozen other quotes like that. This is so stupid. As far as does the land, is there any title to the land besides the Bible? Abso-fucking-lutely there is. It's called the League of Nations Mandate of Palestine. It's called the San Remo Agreement of 1920 and the League of Nations Mandate 1922, both of which copied and pasted the Balfour Declaration in its entirety, especially the part about Jewish national home. It's in there that it's a Jewish national home, not the Arab.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know. He didn't even answer my question. But again, I don't have to only use David Ben-Gurion. He argued just now that I can only give one quote of it.
Right, stop. What was the question? I'm going to end Showtime. It's pointless to do this if we're not answering questions. What was the question, Celine?
My question is, if he can find me from the Zionist perspective, how where they're saying that they actually did in fact have priority, and if that is the case, right? If you can find me something, how come
I got you. It's everywhere.
Oh my God! Let me finish the question. How come the Zionists had to create an entire movement to claim that they have this belonging and this right to the land?
Okay, do you have an answer,
How did the Arabs create Arab nationalism? That's dumb. We just did. We had our movement. We wouldn't be where we are if we didn't have our movement. And thank God for our movement, because we got Israel, and you guys are crying about it on TikTok.
Wouldn't you agree that if the
stop, Celine. Can you answer her question? She wants you to quote. Go ahead.
Yeah, quote some people for me.
So we could look at the League of Nations mandate of July 24th, 1922, which talks about the Jewish national home, establishing a national home for the Jewish people.
They have to establish it, right? So it wasn't there initially?
It's there. The point is it's there.
No,
this is a document of international law.
You just read Celine.
Wait,
you're totally missing it.
Stop. Focus on the question. This is why we get nowhere.
No, she's getting nowhere. She's getting nowhere. She lost, and she's completely rewriting the history. It's written in these documents that the land is going to be a Jewish country. So whether it didn't have like the numbers and population and they needed more immigrants to do it, that's not the relevant part. The point is, it was written in stone. No. It was written in stone that this was going to be a thing of international law, that they're establishing a Jewish country in that land, not an Arab country. The mandate for Palestine.
No, you said
Palestine
homeland.
Was supposed to be Jewish.
You said homeland. You said homeland. You didn't say
homeland.
Country. Yeah,
Homeland
so
is a
that's
country.
very different.
I got news for you.
Homeland isn't a country.
They said homeland, so they wouldn't say state, because
Hang on, so
state would have
you're
ruffled
choosing to
Islamic
read.
feathers.
So
Hold on.
you're choosing to read the League of Nations
We're
Charter?
not doing this Islamo-cunt hamster wheel. We're answering the question. We're going to get to the meat of the matter here.
Well, that got you dropped the first time. It'll get you dropped the second time.
Oh wait, what did he say? I didn't even hear
It
it.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
Go ahead, Daniel. You're up next.
Can I just address some of the things that he was saying before?
Sure.
So funny enough, he's quoting the Balfour Declaration and the British mandate for Palestine, which verbatim says that you cannot take like the land from the Falahin, dispossessed land from the Falahin, the native populations. So if you're gonna quote that, you've already defied it, right?
Okay, Daniel, do you want to respond?
Celine, you're asking me a question? Ask that question again.
No, I wasn't asking you a question.
Yeah,
I was
I think
asking.
so.
I was making a claim
I knew
to.
she wasn't.
I was making a claim to the. I mean, you agree with your friend, don't you?
I was listening to anything you said. I know.
Okay,
I knew
so
you weren't
how about this?
addressing
How
me.
about this? I'll ask you the question that I asked your friend. Okay, so he was telling me that, you know, or actually, I'll just ask the question. I won't say what he was telling me. Can you show me anywhere where the Zionists claim that they actually had genuine priority to the land? Or is it what I believe, that they were actually looking to get that priority because they did not initially have it?
What do you mean priority?
Like that urgency? the right to the land.
Well, considering that's the ancestral homeland for Jews, and you're Arab.
Okay, so how did they get it?
And your nationality is Jordanian. I would think that it is our right. We have that right to that homeland, especially since
you can believe that. Again, I'm not. I already mentioned this.
Especially since it's our land. Look around.
Okay. So if it was your land, how come you had to establish it? How come you had to do these things in order to get it? How come you had to take it, right? Like how, if it was yours, you would simply already have deeds in your name. You would already have the land, and it would already be called a Jewish state. But it wasn't. Why?
Because a person can't just give their own land sovereignty. That's what we have the UN, we have the League of Nations, the United Nations, international law.
But I thought we established earlier in another conversation a while ago that the Palestinians owned in private over 50% of the land, and the Jews only owned 5.67% of the land, and that the Jews only made up less than 10% of the land, whereas the Arabs 90%. So, can you explain that part to me?
What do you want me to explain to you?
Well, you guys are all claiming that you didn't steal the land, you didn't take the land, but according to British statistics, British censuses of the land and its ownership, Arabs had owned over 50% in private land ownership, right? This is including the Negev. So the other 50% was just the Negev, right? So privately, that was how much was owned. Now we own nothing of it. So who took it and how was it taken? I'll put it in monkey words, okay?
I don't understand.
Arabs own 50%. Jews own 5.67%.
Can I answer?
Now Arabs own less than. Actually, they own nothing, right? They don't own anything privately anymore inside of Israel proper, and Jews own 100%. How did that happen?
It happened because when you, and this is just my humble opinion, but when you continuously commit pogroms and massacres on a group of people, that when they're in their own ancestral homeland, after Arabs tried to conquer, the United Nations gave that land sovereignty to the Jews, right? So what's the problem? What are you in dispute of?
When did the United Nations give its sovereignty to the Jews?
Celine, you have a problem with that?
Just answer that question, please.
Take it up with the United Nations.
When did they give? What? I'm just curious on the date. When did they do that?
You want the exact date? What? 47? When did they vote on it?
Oh, was it 1947? That's when they gave them sovereignty?
Yeah, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No. Not a single country gave you sovereignty in 1947. Not even America. America was one of the first countries to accept your independence. And
I'm not talking about who recognized it. I didn't say any country gave us sovereignty.
You said the UN gave you. Yeah, the UN didn't even admit you to the UN until 1949.
Oh, okay, 49. Well, there you go.
Well, that's a couple years off, pal.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I still wrong? The UN did not give them sovereignty, or they did?
No, they didn't give you sovereignty. You took sovereignty, and then they accepted you into the UN. They didn't give you anything. Did you implement UN resolution?
How's a country formed? How does a country become a country?
Do you mean a nation state?
So can you answer my question for once?
They self-govern. That's how. They self-govern themselves.
You think that's all it takes to become sovereign? And
all right,
are
either of you
international law has anything to do with it?
No?
Well, no, because he's choosing to avoid the actual conversation and start talking about.
You don't think recognition and international law has.
This wasn't our conversation, was it?
Yeah, you don't want it to be. That's why.
Once again, he doesn't know how he's. He literally doesn't. Even...
I just feel nobody's landing punches. I think before, there were punches possibly landed. W. Celine says, "Go Dogs." Bombi, what's going on?
What's up, Dave?
You sound excited.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm not really excited. I'm actually annoyed. I got muted in Taz's chat like after 2 minutes yesterday.
Why? What did you say?
I just kept like spamming Chef Joe. When Joe Paul was up there, and I wrote, I think the comment that made me get muted. Thank you, Davies. Love you. When I wrote, Joe Paul owns you all, and I got muted. Not even.
Wait, why don't I hear you?
Sorry, yeah.
Okay,
I got muted not even for 5 seconds for the whole live.
Yeah, she runs a tight ship over there. All right, Bombi's got a phone call.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, B.
So I went back and read the fucking book. I read a few pages of it before and after because I wanted to get full clarity on what the hell the entire context of it. Okay. And yeah, and it's absurd. It's just absurd how continuously misrepresenting everything and twisting it.
Okay, so if I read the 2 pages prior, the 2 pages after, what
I'll
would
give you
I
learn? a summary of what's going on and the problem with what she's saying. So again, she's coming here to present it very simply that Ben Gurion admits we stole Israel. Okay, that's what everybody has an issue with, and using this quote to prove that, which is completely out of context. The 2 pages before are obviously talking about a criticism of the author Nahum Goldman against Ben Gurion, and they were friendly, but they only had an issue on the Arab policy in Israel. Ben Gurion, I guess, really spread anti-Arab sentiment, and Nahum Goldman was arguing that they need to make peace with the Arabs if they want Israel to exist. So the author is saying, we need peace. Ben Gurion, he then explains that he was reading the book of an Egyptian dictator that fought against Israel in 1948, which is Nasser. Nasser wrote this entire book.
I don't even know what I don't even know what you're saying.
So weirdly,
I don't even know. I don't even know what you're saying.
Okay,
no, just stop. Go ahead. I was looking for just concrete. If I read the first 2 pages or prior 2 pages, that
there's no admission. There's no admission of what she's saying. And then she changed it right before I left. I heard her change it to Daniel and say, this is what Ben Gurion is admitting, that the Arabs would never see Israel like legitimately because we stole the land. But before she said Ben Gurion believed that we stole the land. Point is, she's lying, and the entire book, or at least these few pages of the book, are just explaining Ben Gurion's anti-Arab policy and why he thought they were barbarians and intellectually and technologically behind, and they would never be able to catch up.
You think that that's going to help you?
Baby, wow. I don't need help. All I needed was your paragraph. I just wanted to understand the context.
No, but I'm just lost because it's clear this is your first time reading the book, and I'm just lost as to how you thought that the previous pages.
Well, I didn't read the whole book.
It actually
I read
proves
the
our point
chapters
further
before.
that you guys are just racist.
I didn't argue we weren't racist.
Oh, that's good.
That wasn't my
I'm glad-
argument. What are you
no,
doing?
but it helps.
You're
again,
saying
again,
Ben Gurion
it helps
admitted
formulate my
that we stole the
arguments,
land.
all
That's
of
not
my
at all.
arguments. But the fact that you think that from reading that book alone, right? Because that book, it's like,
Oh no, the book's a problem. The book
no,
that you
no,
brought.
no. The book is not a problem. The book on its own lets us know how the Zionists think that the Arabs should have responded, right? Like from their own perspective.
No,
that is
that's
what
not
it
how they
gives.
think they should. Again, now you're lying. Now you're lying.
Now I'm
Absolutely does
lying?
not say that this is how they should respond. This is not a prescription. Okay? What he's saying is Arabs are barbaric. There's no way to make peace with them because they're never going to catch up to the Jews. And so they are just going to fight because they believe we stole their land. That's what it's saying.
Oh, wait, so
Case
he
in point.
believed that we would never catch up to the Jews?
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys had nothing to fear?
Why are you changing the argument, babe? We're still focused on what Ben
this is
Gurion
this
said.
this was an argument that
This is
that
how you
me
know
and-
that you've lost because now
No,
you're
I
changing it
mean-
to a different. You're hopping from from this
I'm
argument to that
I'm
argument.
actually debating your new points. I've already
I
debated
didn't make
this
any
point
new
with you
points.
earlier.
I'm explaining
yes,
what's
you
written
did.
in the book.
You gave the context from before. That is a new point, right?
No, a point. I'm not arguing anything. I'm arguing that your original point was wrong.
What
And it
about
is.
my point was wrong? Explain it one more time.
You
What about my
said
point?
Ben Gurion believes that you implied Ben Gurion believes we
Implied?
stole the land.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm
so
ready to
all
move
I-
on from this. Celine, please stop.
Okay.
Bianca, what is your biggest gripe with Celine? Because she implied that Ben Gurion believed.
Admitted to stealing the land.
Okay,
No,
okay, good. Celine, rebuttal.
Dave, tomorrow we can
No,
play the
just
lie.
tell. Did you
But-
do that? That's what I'm
No,
asking.
no.
Yes.
What I did.
Okay,
what I
you lie.
did.
Okay, stop, Celine. Bianca,
Okay.
how did she do that?
She came up, she read part of the quote, or the quote. Let's say she read the whole thing, and she focused on the fact saying, take, don't you see? He said take. So Ben Gurion is even saying that they took the land. Ben Gurion is saying take means steal. That's what she did.
In the debate, actually, earlier, I think I was talking to the Mets guy. I asked him, why would somebody say this? Right? I wasn't even making.
So what are
my
you implying
argument.
by asking that question?
I want to know what they think. Why would this person say that? This was my argument from the beginning.
Okay.
I already have made my claim. I mean, I feel like reading it alone.
What's the claim?
Is my argument. Okay.
What's the claim
Reading
now?
it-
You're gonna
no,
change it like you did to Daniel
The claim is
5 minutes
what
ago.
Wait. My argument is what the quote said. Right? That is it. My
What were
argument.
you arguing?
The quote makes my argument for me. I don't need to say anything
You said
further.
David
Right?
Ben Gurion in
I
his heart
then
of
go
hearts
on-
believes that we stole the land. That's what you literally said.
Yeah,
That's your
then
direct
go-
quote. I almost quoted you exactly. You said David Ben Gurion believes in his heart of hearts we stole the land.
Okay, stop.
prove it.
Please.
Yeah, I
beg
do
you.
believe that.
Stop. I'm
I
ready to
believe.
move
I
on from
believe.
this.
He asked me if I
Celine,
believe that.
hold on one second.
I do believe that.
It's a simple question. The claim was that she did not read the whole quote. Are we sticking to that claim?
No, the claim was she presented David Ben Gurion's position incorrectly.
Okay, well,
See,
listen.
Dave, now she's changing her
Okay,
argument.
once again, to be fair, I think people have made the claim she did not read the whole quote. Her defense
She was the one.
Go what?
She was the one who made that claim. Her and the Mets
Honestly,
guy.
I don't know who it was.
I'll tell
because
you,
I
it
thought
was
it
her
was
and the
more than
Mets
one
guy.
No. The original problem was what she said. Then we kept
All
saying,
right,
wait,
listen,
go back.
I will 100% post this replay. I will make sure of it. I'll even check right now to see if it has cut off. It has not. Okay, so that is that. So I'm done with that. Okay? Done. All right. Bombi, if you want to come up, if you had drama you wanted to discuss, you could come back up. If not, I understand. Let me just let Nora say her piece. If you got one, go ahead.
Good morning.
Good morning. Somebody sent me videos of AWB. Are you aware of these? Are you aware? Yes or no?
The fuck, Dave? I knew this shit's gonna happen, bro. These people are weird as fuck.
Okay, Celine, good. Get your final word in.
I just gotta go after this, but
Okay.
I want to make it clear that I feel like you probably saw it from that debate alone. I went in like fully just trying to understand why David Ben-Gurion or many of the other Zionist leaders were making these statements before the development of the State of Israel and after the development of the State of Israel, right? Because a lot of their claims help us. A lot of their writings help us. They make our points for us. It then turned into, but Shalene said this and then she said that, rather than them just explaining whether the quote is an honest quote or not. Why would he say that? That's all I wanted an answer for, and I never got the answer. I never figured out why he would say something like that. Why would he give the perspective of the Arab and say that if I was in their shoes, I would do the exact same thing?
Okay,
If I
so
was in their shoes, I would
let's
do
just
that.
be clear on
And
what.
then it turned into
Oh my
something
God.
else. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
once
it.
again, whenever the replay gets posted, it has to be the different claims that were made and if you did it, because I honestly have no clue.
I have a
Yeah, so
question.
their arguments became, well, first of all, she never read the quote initially. I started off reading a completely different quote and I scrapped it because someone told me Noam Chomsky is a leftist, so they don't want to take from a leftist. So what did I do? I read, he's anti-Zionist as well, that's why. So I said, you know what, let me just go to another founding father of Israel's book, Nahum Goldman, and I read from him. I'll read from Nahum Goldman. And then that's when I read the quote for the first time. Like I said, a different translation of it, by the way. But that was the first time that I read it. Yeah,
Okay.
and you can literally hear me say, if I was an Arab leader. So, I mean, if I never said that, we will see. I have yet to read that quote and not read it in its
All right,
entirety.
Celine, I'm done. All right, go to bed. All right, so let's. Here we go. Should I read the description first, or should I just play the videos? Sorry, I mean Celine. It just. Dave, no. What? What are you saying no to? Go ahead. What are you saying no to?
Are you playing the recording of?
No, I'm not. No, nothing to do with that. That is not in my report, but that was funny.
It was funny, but it was not that important. I don't know why you get that clip. Like, that's embarrassing.
Okay, just for that, I might just play it. Thank you, Nora. I appreciate that. What I'm referring to when it comes to Nora's friend AWB, AWB was here on I don't know, some date, like a few days. AWB was here a few days ago, and I let him up, and I essentially gave him the old "you're boring," okay, and you could hear in the video with how annoyed. Thank you, Davis. How annoyed I am with him. I let him talk, and then I just move on. And I've told him over and over again, he's boring. So then there's another clip of AWB going to Nora's panel saying Dave is boring. So, and that was 2 or 3 days after, regardless, doesn't really matter. And I'm not surprised by it. Elena says I'm boring. Meanwhile, she's been in the queue for hours, literally hours. She was up here, and I don't know if she's drunk or not, but she sounded hammered. And maybe she is sobered up. But if I'm so boring, why are you here? Can you riddle me that, please? I beg you. All right, so here goes the recap. Introducing today's newest character, Bang Bang TV. And if you don't know Bang Bang, Bang Bang is Nageen's little bitch. That Bang Bang would come up here to try and protect Nageen. Meanwhile, Nageen's like, it's okay, Bang Bang, just go to bed. Just go to bed, Bang Bang. Back to quoting it, he's apparently concluded that my recent silence or my recent stance can only be explained by one thing, ... A Jewish girl broke my heart. That's the one and only theory his brain could manufacture. So naturally, he's running with it. Wait until he finds out about your Muslim wife. That will seal it for him. That plot twist might fire up the entire nervous system. A slight shout out to Daniel, who gave you the closest thing to a defense he could manage. As always, carefully tiptoeing the line between defending you and writing a love letter to America and Israel. Yes, Daniel, you. We'll play the video in a second. Daniela has officially declared she'll never unblock Kapora or speak to him again. We're simply preserving this clip for historical purposes, ready to file it under lie number 8,748 for when the opposite happens. She then generously offered a full psychoanalysis of your recent behavior, free therapy, whether you asked for it or not. Honorable mentions, and this is where it gets interesting. Courtney claims she's dating a Palestinian. I'm stunned. Whether that's true or just another plot twist to be continued, she's truly committed to holding on to the title of the the person that strikes up the most controversy. Meanwhile, Abu released a collection of screenshots from his text exchanges with Jax. Surprisingly, somebody actually beat this person to the punch by just a few minutes. Because I saw the screenshots right before. Worth mentioning, Jax, in fact, married. Jax is married. But apparently when antique plates are your soulmate, a husband is just a background character. I don't get that at all. All right, so that's the drama update. So, Court, are you... Okay, Bombi is saying up. Court, are you dating a Palestinian? Go ahead, Bombi. Make your point.
Damn. God, I hate it had to be Jaxie. I hate it had to be Jaxie. Did they send the screenshots as well? Or like your reporter? Or they just gave you the rundown of it?
Wait, hold on. Entertain the crowd. I gotta take a phone call. Hold on.
Okay. I still want you so bad. I'm so fruit. No, I'm joking. I won't do that to you guys. But so yeah, like, look, I feel like at the end of the day, guys, look, if Dave is going to have a mod, it's going to be me, all right? I know there's a lot of people in the queue for it, and it is what it is. Most people would think it's going to be Bianca, all right? But it's not going to be Bianca. It's going to be me. Because why? I'm just that girl. Like, I really am that girl. I'm Dave's favorite. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. Like, look, Jackie's in the comments talking shit. I don't know why Jackie's talking shit.
I'd rather you sit in silence than listen to that fucking nonsense. All I heard is I'm Dave's favorite. Okay, what is going on? It seems like there's a lot of shit going on. I might have more in a second. Let's just go right to the clips. Let's not delay anything. This is Bang Bang. Bang Bang is explaining. Wait, what was the explanation for that? He's apparently concluded that your recent stance can only be explained by one thing. A Jewish girl broke my heart. All right, here we go.
Life. I'm never unblocking Kapora. I've said this a million times.
Wait, hold on. I think that's...
the way he just flipped from pro-Israel to fucking anti-Semitic. I don't know.
I just want to keep in mind, this fucking dumb moron, Bang Bang, I never even saw this dude until one of my wives, Nagin, came here. Okay? And he's a sensitive little bitch. All right? He gets upset when people push back on Nagin, and he tries to play Captain Savaho. Yeah, no, he was here for about 2 nights, and then I think I told him off, and that was that. All right, so let's play.
There's something weird about it. It's like he done a 180 all of a sudden. It's weird.
I don't know about the anti-Semitic part, but he's always been for America, always been pro-Republican. It's all he cares about. I think some people maybe pissed him off at the same time of the war starting that he's against. That was a threat to Republican Party, but I don't think it's anything deeper than that. I don't really know.
I don't know. It's just the way he flipped on Israel when he, fell out with all the Jewish people. Then I don't know. It's I don't know. Something's just off. But I've always believed that he just wants views. So I don't know. He will do whatever it takes to get views.
All right, exciting end to that. Bang, bang. I don't know what to tell you. Dave is such an ass kisser. Tiptoeing around his words. Yeah, that's me. I just tiptoe around words. So that is Bang Bang. Daniel tried to clean it up, I guess. That's not Bobby Digital. Okay, Bang Bang is Bang Bang. He plays Captain Save-A-Ho for Nagin, and if you were here when Nagin was up here, Nagin treated him like he was her like special little friend. Like, it's okay, Bang Bang, you could just go to bed. Like, that's the way she talked to him. So it is what it is. So Bang Bang says heartbroken by a Jewish girl, and some people say Dave is dating a Muslim. So let's pick a fucking lane and stick to it. Let's get all on the same fucking talking points. Okay? Because if everybody is saying the same thing, it will be more convincing. So once again, pick it. Either one, I'll go with you. Okay? Wherever you want to go, I'll go. Okay? Dave got his heart broke by a Jewish girl or Muslim wife. Either way, I'm good. All right, so let's go to this one.
I've said this a million times. I'm never unblocking Kapoor. I'm never going to speak to Kapoor on his panel or my panel. And that's it. I'm just done. And if people want to believe his bullshit, then go believe his
Okay, I'm going to stop right here because this is Daniel's panel. Okay? This is the worst thing about this app. People talk shit on me. I don't sit there and really bitch and moan and start up lives about a single person or anything like that. I find it comical. But when Daniela spent days and days and days bitching about Douglas and Douglas bitching about Daniela, how does it work out that they're on the same panel together? Could you imagine me saying I'm a victim to Court or Bianca or Daniel or whomever, okay, just bitching about it for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then end up sitting with them? Okay, if you're going to talk shit, whatever, but don't play victim to somebody because they have Jesse J, that's the best fucking answer. You're right. They have, that's also probably the second best answer by Robert. They have nowhere else to go. And I have said, I feel Daniela and Kapoor need each other. All right? That's my opinion only. That's not talking shit on anybody. I think that's reality. Let's continue.
bullshit. I don't give a fuck. To be honest with you.
I've heard that with Dave. What I've heard is that Israeli girl broke his heart. That's why he's the way he is. That's what I've heard.
So just pausing it for a second. Daniela bitched about Kapoor, and bang, bang, right back in there. He said, I heard an Israeli chick broke Dave's heart.
I think you guys are missing what Dave is doing.
Okay, the genius, Daniela, is about to tell us what Dave is doing. Let's see how accurate the genius is.
I think Dave is targeting the Democrats, and the only way he could target the Democrats is basically showing that they're the problem. So he has to kind of be more lenient towards all other groups. He's smart. He understands that Democrats and Republicans.
Okay. Actually, I want to rewind that and listen to that again.
Heard that with Dave. What I've heard is that Israeli girl broke his heart. That's why he's the way he is. That's what I've heard.
I don't know. I think you guys are missing what Dave is doing. I think Dave is targeting the Democrats, and the only way he could target the Democrats is basically showing that they're the problem. So he has to kind of be more lenient towards all other groups. He's smart. He understands that Democrats.
Okay, first of all, I just want to say, I feel bad that I sarcastically said that Daniela was a genius, and then she goes and compliments me by saying that I'm smart. That's number one. Number two, if you really, really pay attention to the last however many years, it is, I tend to just throw questions out there, most of which I think are common sense, and I rip into people whenever they give me bullshit or not a common sense response. Okay, in this video, Annie is saying Dave's whole shtick, I think that's what it says, is just to embarrass people. To Annie's credit, yeah, I guess that would be right. If a Democrat comes up here and gives embarrassing answers, I'm on their neck. If a Muslim does it, a Jew does it, a Christian does it, does not matter. Okay? So I'm not saying they're 100% wrong here. Let's keep going.
And Republicans think the same about Israel, so maybe he could bring some Democrats to the Republican Party, because now they're actually aligning on something. So actually, you guys are not seeing the picture correctly. He hates all of us equally, and he's just using certain groups of people in order to make his party stronger. No.
I'm not gonna deny that. I think Daniela is kind of spot on there. I don't give a fuck if you're Jewish. Does not matter what the fuck you practice, what country you're in. The only thing that matters is if you're an American, you must vote for the Republicans. That's it. That is all. All right. Are these the only two videos? Shout out to Dan. Okay. All right. So I think the honorable mentions. One is Courtney dating a Palestinian. Let's get that out of the way. Just yes or no.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Are you dating a Palestinian?
Yes.
Okay. From TikTok?
Yes.
Do I know him?
Yes.
And do I like him?
I don't think you probably have an opinion.
Do you want to reveal who it is?
No.
Will you reveal privately?
To you, yeah.
Okay. All right, fair enough. And then I'll tell you if I like him or not. Okay, fair enough. And how long have you guys been, can I say dating or no?
Yeah, no, we've met since May.
You met in person?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tremendous. Okay, great. Congrats. I love, so I'm a big fan.
Thanks.
Okay.
I don't know why people care so much. It's not going to be like something public, so this is as much information as they get.
Just very bluntly, is he a Muslim?
I'm not answering that.
Okay. All right, no problem. Daniel, your thoughts?
I just wanted to say congratulations.
On?
And
to court.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. I don't really care what you have going on, to be honest. Muslim wife, politics, angry. I don't care. I don't know why people are so invested in it, in your motives. As far as I go, I'm just grateful that I can come up here and go at pro pallies. That's all I care about. I enjoy it, and I just appreciate it. That's all. So that's just where I stand with the whole thing. It's not that complicated.
All right. Does anybody want to address the whole Abu apparently released text messages or hold on, let me find them.
Yeah, does anyone know like what did Jax do for this to happen?
He's an odd one. I don't understand the whole dynamic with it goes from him and Zara to him making H-class comments and jokes about October 7th, to him being Jewish suddenly, and then going against H group, defending Israelis, to him giving free Iran money for something I don't understand, to him possibly giving Lolly money for other people's info that have nothing to do with him, that I don't understand that motive, to him being protected or being labeled as protective. I just, the whole thing is just beyond me. It's just all over my head. I don't understand any of it.
But so Jax didn't like have a meltdown or something?
I don't know the answer to that. All I got were the screenshots that apparently Abu put up on I assume a TikTok account.
Yeah, I did see those. Yeah, I was in Hannah's live earlier and someone said, go look. And I was like, oh, wow. And Jax is saying things that a married woman shouldn't be saying to him.
Okay. All right.
What was she saying? Like, what were the screenshots of? What were they saying?
She's like low-key hitting on him.
Really? Hold on, let me look.
I find that hard to believe, but it's weird.
I just want to point out the first screenshot that was sent to me, Jax is saying, OMG, it's so bad by Dave's.
Wait, your stories. Wait, your stories. That's what I really wanted to hear about. Can you explain to me what happened with Tango and what your stories are about today with Coach? Is it the cat thing? Because you were talking about the cat thing.
Let me look. What are my stories? Hold on. Let me just look.
Something about like the language they were using.
Oh yes.
Disloyal.
Yes. The first story was Tango alerting everybody that the words disloyal and warmongering are anti-Semitic. They are the KKK used those. So then my second story was, hold on, let me click on it.
Well, the danger is that
my second story is just something that I put. Hitler said good morning at least once. You could look it up because that's JBQ's line. That's Daniel's girl's line. You could look it up.
I was just gonna say, isn't this what JBQ did? People didn't realize this makes you look silly. Okay.
Yes. So they are saying good morning to dehumanize us. Okay. So then my third one is a video of Coach saying that Qatar is paying me or whatever. And so I just said, that's what they're trying to do to me. So, I mean, it is what it is. So do you have your answers now?
I have my answers. Yeah. So it was, I swiped in here the other night and I think Tango was here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I assume you don't particularly enjoy her liberal ass, right?
I was under the impression that she was one of the best ones on her side, one of the smartest ones on her side. And after, and that was based off hearing her, debate people, right? Like up here, because I don't really go to other lives. But then just talking to her one-on-one, just not that bright.
Yeah,
I mean, at least not on that, not on convincing me of when it came to the questions that I was asking. I'm sure she's still a smart person. She just wasn't good that day. And then whenever she came back up here, and I said, Tango, you always have your laptop. You always have, you're always prepared. She said, well, I wasn't home. Okay, no problem. So that was her chance to sit there and prove me wrong. She had her laptop. Instead, she deflected back to the conversation, and that was that.
Yeah, she's very left. She's very left.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
So is Coach, though. I mean, I assume that's why you and Coach butt heads, because he's just a wild leftist, in my opinion. I would be shocked if his children aren't gender confused, if that makes sense. Like, that he's so far left. It's crazy.
Here goes Handsome. Go ahead, Zayocho. Your thoughts?
No, I wasn't listening. I just
you literally just typed in the chat.
Yeah, I wasn't focused on the conversation.
I'm telling you. I think it is time to block Zayocho. I mean that sincerely. I think it is time to block him. I mean that. Where's AWB? Somebody share this to AWB. Who sent me the 2 AWB videos? There's a video of there's 3 or 4 people on the panel, and they're debating on why did Dave block you. And to be fair, all 3 of them were blocked. Okay, so here goes AWB on my live January 29th.
Who the hell's this? AWB?
Yes, your favorite.
What's up, bro? What's going on? Why?
How you doing?
Why do you keep coming back here, brother?
Because Dave, I am consistent. That's the whole point here.
I wish you would consistently block me.
Why would I block you, Dave? I'm not a hateful person. Why do you hate me?
By no means did I say you're hateful. You're definitely not hateful. Okay, so I'm not saying that. That's not the reason. But why did you want to come up, sir?
Okay, and then he goes on to ramble on. I have no clue what the fuck he was talking about. And I sat there and responded to messages. And at some point, I just said, okay, enough. And I moved on with the live. So that was July 29th. Then yesterday, July 31st, here goes fucking AWB. Here he goes.
Dragging Bianca, you know, Dave's life. I mean, I don't really care for Dave's lives. Dave's lives are kind of boring. It's not. It's actually crazy.
Okay, so I really don't care for Dave's lives. Dave's lives are boring. Well, we'll just stop there. AWB is nice. Stop this. Okay. Well, how about this? Just go up and tell the truth. Instead of saying Dave's lives are boring, just go up there and say, Dave called me boring, and I'm not going back. He's an asshole. Why lie?
I think it's like a male thing. Like he's never gonna say that. Like and be like, oh yeah, Dave called me boring and like I'm, offended.
What are you talking about? I play
it is.
videos nonstop of people calling me an asshole or whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, but AWB's a bit different. Like he tries to, not get in the drama, which I don't understand why he comes here then if he doesn't like drama or, politics or whatever it is. But even Nora said to him in that clip, no, it's not. It's crazy in there. So she kind of like proved him wrong. I was going to say, I don't know if you got in your report also that Yossi's back.
No, I don't think anybody said that.
Yeah, he went live yesterday. And when I came in, Daniela was in there. Well, she was on the panel.
Daniela was on Yossi's panel?
Yeah, like they was calling each other brother and sister and whatever. And then he dropped her and then he was like, oh yeah, guys, I'm back. I'm going to dox everyone. I'm going to start with the pro-Israelis. And then he was going down like the list of the viewers. And then he was like, oh yeah, I'm going to dox Bambi. And I was like, I wrote in the comments, I was like, yeah, dox me because Daniela can't seem to do it right. And then I think Courtney asked about Erin, which I think he kind of like, kept that a little bit. He kind of wanted to move on from that conversation. But I went up there and I said, look, I've heard things about you. People have like threatened to invoke you and said, don't make me get Yossi. Like, what's so special about you? Are you like Mossad or something? And he said he wasn't, but I don't know, like the whole live just seemed weird because he asked for Lionheart and then Lionheart came and then he was trying to get Lionheart to apologize to Daniela and Lionheart flat out said, I'm not apologizing for shit, and then left. And then he was up there with Court for a bit and then up there with Luna and then he closed. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought of something different because I've heard like he was before my time, but I heard he effed shit up on this app. So
he's very entertaining.
Yeah, he seems like a cool, calm guy. Nothing like I thought like he would be like, you know, when he came back or if he ever did come back. Yeah, I don't think he's with his TikTok partner anymore. Well, his real life
No.
partner. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he was saying some pretty bad things in reference to her, and then people were trying to get him to like stop and say, no, like this is not going to end good, like don't give people a show, etc. But yeah, he was saying some pretty harsh words about her. I don't know. Again, I'm not really invested in that relationship because it was all before my time, but
Yeah, I
it
would
seems like
focus on
they
your
had a
own.
good run. Shut your bitch ass up.
What?
But
I
look,
mean,
like I used to
how's
reference
things
them as a
going?
point, like very good, better than
How
ever.
good? How good?
Yeah, but I used to like use them as a reference point. Like, you know, you can find love on TikTok, and you know,
Yeah.
people get married on TikTok, like
Yeah.
etc. 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 And now look, all I've got to work with is Nick and Daniela Matau.
Well, you could
Like,
use myself and
that's
my
annoying.
Muslim wife. Hello.
Yeah, sorry.
What are you
Yeah,
laughing
forgot
at?
about that one.
Wait, why are you laughing? Do you embrace that or no?
Look, Dave, I accept you for who you are.
Thank
Like,
you.
whether you're with a Muslim woman, a
Thank
Hindu
you.
woman. Yeah, like,
Not many
whatever,
people do. I'm not
whatever
gonna
makes you
lie.
happy. Yeah, no, I feel like a lot of people try to change you, but I feel like a lot of people try to do that on this app in general, and it just, like, doesn't work. Just leave people be. We're all adults on here.
Why do
Like,
you think
damn.
Nora hates the concept?
Nora?
Yeah.
Because, okay, and she's going to come up and chew me out,
No,
but I
I'm
don't
not
care.
letting her up.
No,
No.
'cause-
If she's here, I'm
no,
not
'cause
letting her up.
Nora would be that type of Muslim woman who would, hi Flylo, who would date someone like you. She would be that Muslim girl, 100%. She acts like she wouldn't, but she would. Thank you, Flylo.
Yeah, but Nora hates my guts.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't. I'm telling you, she doesn't. Like, she comes here all the time, and most of the time, like, although she's like shouts at you about little things, she doesn't actually curse you out. She likes you. I know Nora. Like,
Interesting.
remember, me and Nora used to be besties at one point. Like, she worshipped the ground that I walked on. She did. Like, she would like.
Why do you say shit like that?
No, she did. She literally used to worship the ground that I walked on. Like, she used to like set reminders and, you know, be like, Bambi, when are you going live? Make sure you share it to me. Like, yeah, like 100%. Like, I was her idol. I was literally
so
her
full of
like
shit.
idol.
Why
She
do
always
you
used to
do
tell me, I
this?
want to be like you. She would always be like, I want to be like you when I grow up, Bambi. Like,
Okay,
and I used
so
to be
now
like,
you're
you
full
can
of
do
shit.
it. Don't worry. Just believe in yourself, Nora.
Do you think actually no, forget it. Just so you know,
What?
Laura said Laura said, Bombi, stop bothering people with your nonsense.
Look, that's Laura's still my Somali sister, W Laura. You know, she's a bit of a Karen, but like I accept her for who she is. Like,
What
I wish
makes
she would
her a
stop
Karen?
moaning so much. Huh?
What makes her a Karen?
She's just like, okay, she's not a full-on Karen. She's just a little Karen-ish. Like, she's not like fully there, but like I can tell like sometimes she's out there
But
with
what
like
has she
the
done
pad
that
and the
makes it
pen.
that way?
She's just, I don't know if you notice it in your comments, because you only notice like, you know, like the things that get your attention, but she writes like a lot of comments that are like, oh, can we be done with this? Or put like a yawn, or be like, oh, let's go to the next. Like, just always complaining, like, damn, like enjoy the show, like get your popcorn, girl, like get a cup of tea, something, and just like enjoy the show. Like, it's not every day you have to sit there and argue, like, or, you know, complain about stuff. Like, damn. But
Yeah,
like
but most
Laura's
of the
like,
time,
again, I don't have
most of
issues,
the
Laura.
wait, no, but most of the time, whenever she's like, "This is boring," I agree with her. Most of the time, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know, but like you can think these things, but the difference between like being a Karen and not being a Karen is vocalizing it. Because most people in like a coffee shop, if the queue is too long, they'll be thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, like hurry up. But a Karen would be like, excuse me, is there not anyone else like that can serve us? Like, hello, where's the manager? Like, if you know Dave was here, we wouldn't be waiting this long. Like, that's the difference between what makes people a Karen or not. Like, I feel like if I was to have a a party in my garden, she would call the she would probably call the police.
If you had a party in your garden, I don't think she's showing up.
Well, no, if she was my neighbor.
No, I don't think she would show up.
No, but she doesn't need to show up because I'd probably play my music so loud that like she would make a complaint.
You're so ridiculous. So where? Wasn't it you that said you're done with Jaxie?
Yeah, we've kind of like left that there. Look, I'm not gonna come up here and trash her and shit, but I just think
You'll just let Abu
sometimes.
do it.
No, I just think like karma's a son of a bitch. So yeah, it is what it is. Like I'm not gonna come up here and say anything like bad about her, but you know, like what goes around comes around, and yeah, like I wish it wasn't this way, but it is. So what can you do about it? You know.
I'm going to be honest. You know who throws me off?
Why is Dapper harassing Alaska in the comments?
I was just going to mention Dapper. Dapper and Luna were BFFs forever. Every time Luna comes up, he's saying crazy shit. And then for him to tag Alaska when I thought they were BFFs or whatever.
Dapper seems to be like, I think he's gone into, he's always been a bit of a lone wolf. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like go to him for advice on how to make friends. If that makes sense. Like
why?
But I don't know why.
I think Dapper is pretty much he's liked on the app.
Yeah, like I feel like it's a mixture of like liked, feared, despised. Like
but some could say the same about you. You're liked by some and despised by many.
No, I think most people genuinely like me, and if you don't like me, then they're the problem.
Yeah,
like,
but the comments, I feel
100%.
that they say they disagree with that statement.
No, but this is my point. Like, if someone like, and I said this the other day, I said it to my sister. I was like, I genuinely believe, like, I am such a fucking delight. I am such a chill person. I can have a conversation with almost anyone. I'm really open-minded. So if someone doesn't like me, like, they're literally the problem. They're the problem. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, maybe these people just, like, you know, maybe need to do some self-reflection and, you know, work on their character. Like, I don't feel like it's a very hard job to like not like me. So I feel sorry for them that they've got to that point.
I think a lot of people would disagree with that. I think they would say you make it easy to dislike you. I can't stand that fucking echo.
What do I do? Oh, it's my fan. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, it's my fan. But yeah, no, it's been, I'm surprised there was even a drum update. It was very quiet on TikTok yesterday. And I mean, I liked it because there wasn't any issues, but like, also, you know, I hope today has a little bit more of a...
You were bored.
Boom. I was a little bit bored, I'm not going to lie. Although there was like shit going down on the Pro Pally side, but they're always...
Yeah, but like, nobody cares about the Pro Pally side. Like, who's exciting that's fighting over there?
Sometimes.
Now, if Tasnimo was involved in some fights, I would be all in. If Celine was involved, I would be all in. I still hear that echo.
Oh, no. Oh, wait. That's so weird. Is it still there?
Testing 1, 2, 3. No, it's gone. Good
job.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, no. Tasnimo, like, you know what? Like, I always used to think she was really nice, but on her live, she can be hella spicy. Like, she
I like it.
Interrupts. Like, she kind of, like, I feel like she might have a little bit of black in her. I'm not going to lie. Like, the way she, like, sometimes demands the attention of people, and she, like, puts people in their place, and she's, like, just down people's throats. Like,
yeah, I'm a fan.
Like, I didn't think she had it in her.
Some people blame me. Okay, and I don't even know. I can't compare and contrast. Okay, so I don't know what she was like, but I think she does good.
Not last night's live, but the night before it, which would have been different times for you, would have been morning, when it was that whole big drama, and I was like, yeah, of course Dave would be on the panel, and somehow Taz's live turns into like flipping drama thing.
But that had nothing to do with
Danielle girl.
That had
I feel
had
like
no.
he
I
just
mean, I
summoned it though.
know Danielle. But a lot of those people, I had no clue. Obviously, I know Chris. But yeah. So no, I had nothing to do with that.
I felt bad for Chris. It was like 4 versus 1, and they were all down her throat.
Okay,
But I've
Bombi,
seen that
I
Danielle go
appreciate you,
around.
Bombi. So just a little screenshot action here. Sam Coulter, whoever that is, said Dave is a Jew. Dave's whole shtick is to try and embarrass people on the internet. That is Annie. Daniela is saying the Iran war. That doesn't even make sense. The Iran war, I didn't. He was fighting with others. I don't get that. This is an all-star panel right here. Look at this. Holy fuck. Look at this fucking panel. Let's just say Zionist Barbie and Miss Blonde on the same panel. Let's just start and end there. Zionist Barbie, Miss Blonde, same panel. M in the comments on the same panel is saying, today at Dave's, he asked how many wars Israel started. Infant question. That's the number one thing that I'm taking out of this live. Just another lie told by the Israelis or pro-Israel people for years. For years on here. And the go-to line was, Israel has never started a war. What lie? I'm so sorry, Justin. You were here during that whole fucking conversation. What are you talking about? Just me? Oh, okay. No problem. Has Israel ever started a war? Just me? Yes or no? There are no lies. Okay, here we go. There are no lies. Sarah Jane, do you know you're in the queue, babe? Yes, some. Okay, great. Thank you, Just Me. But for years here, okay, people consistently said Israel has never started a war. And to be fair, that was said this morning. And that's how we ended up on that topic. They were all either they were or in okay, so they have started a war. Google confirmed they have started 5 different wars. That's Google. It's not me. Please don't sit there and say it's Dave being anti-Semitic or asking an infant question according to M, whoever the fuck that is. I love how all these people comment on, like, let's face it, if Bianca or Court or Rando or Just Me, if they were on another panel talking about what was going on here, like, that would make sense. They're here often. They participate. They chime in. They have strong opinions. Yeah, makes sense. There's people that I've never even seen their username commenting on what the fuck goes on here. And the most embarrassing thing, and I'm telling you the most embarrassing thing, is being blocked from here, but yet you comment on what happens here nonstop. Are you not embarrassed by that? I mean that sincerely. Are you not embarrassed that you are blocked here, but yet you have so much to say? Dave, do I have permission to talk bad about you? I've been trolling you for years. Of course. No need to ask. But I think I just want to focus on the starting wars thing. Why has that lie been told here for 3 years? And that's not the only one. And that's why I have said that for the last, 150 days? So that's 5 months. For the last 5 months, it's been nothing but the pro-Israel side lying over and over and over again. Why? The female Tao is here. Tao, were you talking shit on me this morning in Hebrew? Simple yes or no. What wars did Israel start? Hold on. Period. I'm going to mute. Oh, no, you're a lurk account. Did the female, well, I guess I could say Tao, because just in general, the male Tao, he's blocked. He's gone. So if you see somebody that you know is blocked here, talking about what goes on here, or bitching about what goes on here, call him out. And Ziotroll, I swear, he's the closest to getting blocked for good. He's unbearable. Okay, so we now can confirm that Israel started 5 wars. Okay, there's no more bullshitting. There's no more using that talking point that Israel never started a war. So do you promise that you're never going to say that line again? Not that I've heard you say it, but if somebody says that, you'll correct them.
I want to say something.
Okay, no answer. Very good. All right, good start.
Yeah. Israel never claimed it never fired first. Okay.
No, there are people. I just want to clarify. I'm not talking about the Israeli government, what they said.
One more sentence, and then you understand what I want to say.
Okay.
You always cut me. So the thing is, we never claim, and that's the only thing I stand by, we never claim we started the conflict. And that's what you have to take in mind always, because there is always context to any war that started. Okay? Does that make sense to you?
No.
Never
No.
started the conflict.
Let me explain. You said one more sentence. I let you say 3. Now let me talk, please. For years here, it has always been the pro-Israel side saying we have never started a war. That is a lie.
Again, it's not whoever start the first shot. Okay?
But that's how a war starts.
Well, you see, first of all, it's a continuous war for 100 years. Okay, so you cannot say that's how it started because it's a conflict. Understand? So that's why I'm saying, okay, that it's whoever started it never started the conflict. That's what I'm saying. So it makes sense to you now?
Okay. Can I ask you, has Israel ever started the conflict? Yes or no?
No.
Google.
Israel didn't start the conflict. No.
Okay, but Google. So you're saying Google is lying?
You don't know a lot of things, and I don't know either. Okay, but what I know.
But you know who does know? Google.
No, Google also doesn't know everything. You need to sometimes cross check, and you need to go to primary sources.
Thank you, Carol.
It's not that easy to get to the real truth unless you do a thorough research, and that's why I came to you and told you this Celine girl, sorry.
Don't call her dude.
No, I'm sorry. Just my English. I didn't find the right word.
You don't know the difference?
No, I know. It just
this
came
is what
up.
I'm talking about.
It was like miss saying something, okay? Ignore it. All I'm saying is she come up, and she has all these points well prepared before, and she's going over all those claims. I see it on the live and stuff, and the thing is that you can always make things look differently if you don't do a thorough research and cross-examination.
No, we're deflecting to Celine.
Not deflecting.
It's a very simple question.
What I'm saying is I invited her, and I still do,
I
Okay,
don't
to do that
care.
in writing. Let's do this in comments in writing, and then everybody can see that everything around it and what happened and who's right, who's wrong. The way that it's done here, it's wrong. It's not doing justice to nobody. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So can you
Because
list
you ask
the?
simple questions
Okay.
and you expect simple answers, but sometimes you need context. You need to understand what was before. You need to understand the history. You need a lot of things to take in mind in order to give a really precise answer for everything. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no problem. Let's just go war by war. We have
All right.
10 wars listed. Just tell me who started them.
All right.
Okay. The current war that we're in, who started it?
This current war with Iran, with Hamas, with who? We have many.
With
With
Iran.
Lebanon,
No,
with
the
Lebanon.
Hamas part we'll get to. We'll get to
Okay.
that.
Which one? Gaza?
With the regime. Who started that
With the
war?
regime. Wow, I want to check it.
You have to check it.
Look it up exactly because I've already, so many things happened.
Wait, you have to Google who started this war?
I think it was because of the nuke, but I just want to check it.
Because of the nuke? What the fuck? This is scary that you have to look up who started the current war. This is amazing.
Sorry, it takes time.
It really doesn't.
But it's going to be worth it.
No, it's not. This war started.
See, when I search, I only accept primary sources. Only as I prefer it to give me documents from governments and stuff like that. I don't just.
Okay, let me just tell you.
Okay, Israel fired the first shot on June 13, 2025.
Okay,
but
that's
Iran
the 12.
started
That's
war
the 12-day
years
war.
before
That's
a
not
single
even the same
Israeli
war.
jet
That's
took
not
off.
even the same
Okay,
war.
that's the honest answer. So yes,
Okay, so
Israel
Israel
launched
started the
opening
war.
strike
Okay.
on Iran.
Okay, so
That's what you wanted to hear?
Israel started the war in 2025, right? Confirmed. Somebody's giving him talking points right now how to fucking twist this. All right, is it fair to say Israel started the war in June of 2025? Yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, so let's just start there and end there. You said Israel has not started any wars. Your thoughts?
No, I talked about conflict. Okay, when I said that, I didn't say Israel didn't start any war. I said it doesn't. It's not about who has the first shot. That's what I meant. Okay. So yeah, you see, you have answers. You need. If you have questions, you need to have the answers as well, right? And this one is not a yes or no. I mean, the first one was yes, and I told you, but now there is context to it, and I'm asking you. Do you think Iran is a threat to Israel?
Not the question.
Why don't you answer? Yes or no?
If they're a threat, sure, no problem. But I just want to be clear.
Let me one second.
Go ahead.
So that threat, you think it's new?
Okay.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Wait, you literally just read yourself that Israel started the war in 2025. Right. And you're deflecting away from that. And just so you know, when you came up here, you said Israel does not start wars. And then I believe you said Israel does not fire the first shot or something along those lines.
Again, we can go back to the recording and have exactly what I said. But let's put it aside for a second. All I'm saying is that asking it that way, okay, then you actually put out all the context of that war. And that's wrong because, yeah, correct, Israel started on June 13 with the strike.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one war Israel has started.
Wait.
Go ahead.
It was. What did they strike? Do you remember?
It doesn't matter. I'm not looking for that right now. I'm not looking for what they.
It's important because there is a reason why they started, and you don't want to hear that.
Of course, no. Just me. I'm not arguing that they're not justified in starting the war. All I'm asking is who started the war. So I want to go. I have 10 different wars where Israel where they have been involved in, and I just want to go one by one and see if we can agree on what I'm saying.
Sure, I'll even make it even better for you. I'll go and search everything you're gonna ask me. Okay, with you, we're gonna find out.
Sure, no problem. Okay,
we
so
both find
right
out
now we have
something new.
one war started by Israel. Let's go to the current war. That was started. That began on February 28th, 2026. Who started that war? He's getting talking points from the war room. And based off the screenshots I see from another live, the advice is you better fucking run.
Who? No, wait.
Who? We're
Hold
now.
Hold on. What I'm doing, and I'm typing on my keyboard your
Of
question.
course. Yeah.
Is it wrong?
Just very simple. Who started this war that began on February 28th, 2026? While you research that, I'll enjoy a viewer's comment. CN Dave, I don't even know what that is. Maybe can Dave answer a question without a sure, no, problem, of course, or okay? What the fuck? All right, so D-Light back to embarrassing herself. I appreciate that. Did I read that? Did I fuck that up? Can Dave answer a question without a sure, no problem, of course, or okay? How about yes or no? Oh my God. Come on. All right, so do we have an answer? Who started the current war?
I'm getting there.
Getting there?
Okay.
What are you getting there for?
Israel, because I want to give you.
Israel
Hold
killed the
on,
Ayatollah.
Hold on. You when you're searching something, you're going to Google. You just
You
type
don't
in, right?
have to search.
Hold on. No, but I want to get all the context around it.
This
so
is
I have
scary.
more. Yeah. Okay, so I have an answer for you.
Okay.
The strike came from after the U.S. Iran nuclear talks collapsed. Okay, so it was because of the nuclear thing. Because,
Sure.
Okay.
Who made the first strike?
Iran fired massive barrage of missiles at Israel cities, including
When?
On June 25. Wait, hold on.
Okay, we're talking about the war that began February 28th, 2026.
It states that Israel and the United States, the one actually.
Okay, great.
Together.
All right, great. All right, so we have two wars, and both started by Israel. So I have 8 other wars in front of me. Which one do you want to go to first? Do you want to talk about 1948?
I would like to talk about the conflict and why we're having all these wars.
That's not the conversation.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you don't talk about it, then talking about the war.
That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. I'm talking about just one thing and one thing only. It's very simple. For 3 years, Israelis, pro-Israelis, warmongering fools, fear-mongering fools came up here and told a lie. There's no way around it. Dave, you are a down bad creator. Curtis, no clue who you are, but I appreciate the feedback. Maybe DMD Light and maybe help put a couple comments together for her. Okay, D-Light so far responded with laughing emojis. Did she respond after that debacle of a comment before? No. Unbelievable. Wait, this chick is still here? No fucking way. Oh. Alina, the one that said you're so boring. Okay, so I'm going to try this one more time with just me. She's crashing out because of just me. Why? Okay, so far 2 wars, both started by Israel. Pick a war. There's 8 more left. Pick a war, and we'll see if we agree on who started it.
Let's start from the beginning. Let's start from 48. Okay.
Okay, great. Who started? Israel did not start that one. Okay, no way around it. Very simple, very clear, very cut.
Okay, 1956.
All right. Who started that war?
Israel.
All right. So we now
only, but wait, and that's the context. That's why you have to tell me. But only after Egypt blockade Israeli shipping and sent
no problem.
I'm terrors.
Once again, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna say this. Okay. And once again, and Bianca's in the comments, and she's been on whatever. I'm going based off what Google is saying.
67.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. All right. So so we have 4 wars. 3 started by Israel. 1 started by opposition. Let's go to 67.
It's like, let me just say something before we continue. I have the list, but let me say this. Okay, if somebody put a gun in front of your head,
yes,
loaded,
no, I get the analogies, I get the reasoning for it. I'm just going based off what.
But
Google
you just won't consider it. That's the problem.
No, I definitely considered 100%.
So we are going to talk about the conflict, right?
Okay, so 1967, who started it?
Israel fired first.
All right, 5 wars. 4 started by Israel.
Yeah. Context. Egypt closed the strait, okay? An act of war, expelled the UN, and massed 100,000 troops on the border.
Yes, we already went over this morning.
While promising to destroy Israel, okay? So Egypt started this. This is not the way you... No, this is not right to say Israel started. No.
Google says it. Once again,
it doesn't matter.
Right from
it doesn't
Google.
matter. You use your brain, man. Use your brain. I gave you.
No, I'm not using my brain. I trust Google more than my brain.
No, never trust Google without your brain. It always goes together.
Okay, so I just want to be clear. Whenever we're talking about the 1967 Six-Day War, whenever the section comes up, who started it? Israel launched a massive...
On this one, I'm saying Egypt started.
But that's a lie.
No, that's using my brain with Google.
Okay, once again...
You choose only Google, I choose Google. Because
not Google, not him almost saying Google. Oh, too funny. Once again, who started it? Quoting from Google... Israel launched a massive preemptive airstrike against Egyptian airfields on June 5th, 1967. Okay, so we have 5 wars down. 4 started by Israel. 1 started by the opposition. 1973 war, Egypt and Syria launched a surprise attack. So that is not Israel. So we have 6 wars, 4 started by Israel, 2 started by opposition. 1982 Lebanese War. Who started it? Israel launched a full-scale ground invasion of Lebanon on June 6, 1982. So that is 5 wars started by Israel, 2 by opposition. Now the last 3 are all going to be started by opposition. The 2006 Lebanese War started by Hezbollah, according to Google. The Hamas wars started by Hamas. All right, so just the talking point that Israel has never, ever started a war, that needs to start. Okay, so now we're celebrating it. Okay, keep in mind, just hours ago, Ziotroll was in the chat calling me a liar for saying that that Israel started wars. Now he's saying W starting wars. We are making some real progress in here. Okay, we really are. Keep in mind, just me at one point said there's no Sharia courts in Israel. I taught him that. And that's why, if you want to start calling me Rabbi Dave, I would appreciate that. Rabbi means teacher, and I am teaching. Look at just me. He says, I didn't. You admitted yesterday's live. You did not know that there were Sharia courts in your country. Not Imam Dave. Hell yeah, Dapper. Okay, so
Again, you do that. You do it again. I like to stick to exact words and the exact
let's be
facts. Okay.
exact.
So
Whenever
that
you
let me say
learn,
what happened, and then you
okay,
correct me if I'm wrong.
stop. You learned there were Sharia courts in your
Correct.
country
Not by
after
you.
you
Not by
heard
you.
me say it, and you had to Google it, right?
I was on the chat, and you were talking about it. I searched it up like I do about everything, and then I said it. So that's what happened. Now, what you make out of it is, first of all, you said yesterday, I taught him about the Sharia code. Okay, no, I did research myself. He didn't, so that's not true.
Okay, you
And
did
then
not
and then
know
you
before
and then you
you
repeat
wait.
this day.
Stop. You're saying that. Am I correct in saying that you did not know there were Sharia courts in your country until my broadcast, until you heard it in here?
Correct.
Oh,
Correct. You get it. Correct. You got it.
so what am I saying
get
that's wrong?
that you make a story out of it and you repeat it like as if you taught me something. And first of all, you said yesterday that I was on your live and I didn't know about it. And I told you no, it was on the chat. But it doesn't matter. The thing is, you try to make drama out of things. And
No, it's not drama. It's factually true that an
it doesn't matter.
Israeli, I'm sorry, an Israeli did not know there were Sharia courts
and
in
you
his
didn't
own
know
country.
also about your own country. You didn't know about Dearborn, Henry Ford. You didn't know about
Wait, stop.
Flag.
I don't want
Wait, false
stop.
flag.
Just me. Stop. You did not know there were Sharia courts in your own country until you came to this live. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Okay.
And you didn't know about Henry Ford until I came to your live.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah,
You didn't
definitely.
know about
I've never
false
even
flag.
heard of the guy.
You didn't know about false flag that you actually had in the United States with Cuba until I arrived, right? So you see, we're learning from each other because
Absolutely.
okay.
Yeah.
So don't
heard of
make
Ford.
it don't make it as if I have to know everything about my country, and that's like a prerequisite to something. This is bullshit. Nobody knows everything. You have to look it up.
Course.
Okay,
But
so let's leave it
the
at that.
ironic part,
Not making me look bad because you told me about the Sharia. It's ridiculous.
but the ironic thing is you were here fear mongering about a religion, right? Or the Muslim Brotherhood, to quote you
Again, out of
directly.
context. No,
But
so let
you
me
didn't
explain
even
that.
know Sharia courts were in your own fucking country.
And that's exactly why you need now to listen a little bit, just a little bit, and don't drop me, please. Can you accept that?
I'll give you about 12 seconds.
All right. So the thing is, Sharia law, it's only a small part. In Israel, it's only regarding matters that concern marriages and stuff like that. What I'm talking about is taking the whole world back into the 7th century. That's a whole different story, okay? So that's, if you want to go and understand it, go and read what the Muslim Brotherhood are about, okay, when they were established, what their purpose. And then you understand. You understand the difference between having a Sharia court in Israel and Muslim Brotherhood's ideology.
I just want to point out D-Light is in the chat saying, who shot RFK? Do you think it's wise to go down that road, D-Light? Who shot RFK? Who was it?
All right, Dave, I'm going to go because people are getting, want to sleep. I see some Z's, Z, and you also need to go to sleep, right? And it's boring.
All right, be good. D-Light? D-Light? D-Light always has the best talking points. When she could put together a coherent sentence that we could read. Oh, it was a Palestinian. I did not know that. She's driving. Relax. A Palestinian shot RFK. Who killed Charlie Kirk? What killed Charlie Kirk? Not the Jews. Some white guy. Come on. All right. Pearl, I'm just clearing out the queue. Let's see who connects. All right. Who connect? Pearl Jam, what's up?
What's up? Okay, Dave, here's what I don't get. Okay.
Wait, who's talking? Pearl Jam, is that you?
That's Pearl Jam, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Dave. Okay, I love Trump.
Okay.
Okay. I also love Bibi.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah. So I don't understand. So what do you guys expect Bibi to do when all these terror groups in these shithole countries that they shouldn't be shitholes, but they'll be great places if Bibi and Trump liberate them, like Trump and Bibi are doing. So what's the problem with them defending themselves against these terror groups? What are they supposed to do? Just hope and pray that they don't have these huge missiles like Trump and Bibi are stopping in Iran?
Okay,
like,
so
what is the problem with that? I'm in Canada, but still, it's going to hit us.
Do you
if
know
Iran
Courtney?
launches one of these, I like Trump and Bibi stopping this. I don't
Okay.
care if we have to pay a little bit more in gas. I don't care.
Sure.
$100.
So what do you want? Well, hold on. Okay, where'd you go? It said the guest went offline. Pearl, if you want, come back up. The question is very simple. What do you want Bibi and Trump to accomplish? Like, what's the end game?
Sorry. I don't know, but you have to stop the threat immediately. And it sounds like Bibi thinks there's an imminent threat this whole time, like in the last year.
Yeah, well, he's been saying it for about 30 years, but yeah, I get your point.
Not this imminent, though. But that's scary to think of. With these lunatics, Hezbollah, whatever the fuck they're called, like these are not real people. They're animals.
Okay.
These aren't people. They're not
okay,
people.
so
The people of Iran are people. Like I know Persian women, and they love Trump. They call him BB June. No, they call
Trump
BB. No.
Confused.
No, you know what I meant.
Okay, but
they love Trump and BB.
Okay, just to answer me this, what do you want Donald Trump and Bibi to accomplish before this war is over?
I think they've already accomplished it, haven't they? They've gotten rid of the imminent threat.
Oh, okay, good. So the war can end.
Well, now it's weird with this. I don't know. I don't know the whole details with the Strait, but I know that they're how much money is Iran losing every day with the Strait closing?
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought I heard like $500 million.
Okay. So just bottom line, if Trump ended the war today, are we good?
I feel like we are.
Okay, great.
I don't know, but BB's mentioning these mountain ranges now.
Yeah, listen.
But no one really knows. Like me and you, Dave, we don't really know if they got these weapons buried under these mountains. Like, how are we supposed to actually know? Should we just trust Trump? I think we should.
Yeah.
Like, no one knows for sure unless you're Trump or Israel.
Yeah. All right.
It's kind of scary to think that they could just shoot this shit across the ocean at us. I mean, who cares about gas prices? Like, what are you spending more a month? $100? Who cares? My stocks are up.
Okay, so it sounds like you are okay with this war ending, Trump and Bibi accomplished what was needed to be accomplished, and we're good here.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know because of the
I'm
mountain
very
ranges. What
confused.
Bibi's talking about, it's. But I don't know why Bibi gets so much hate. He's just protecting his own country. Like, it's a great place. If you go to Israel, it's a nice place. Like, it's not some shithole in the Middle East. He's
Okay.
protecting his people, like Poland does in Europe,
Mm-hmm.
right? They get the fire hoses out and they spray off all the fucking Africans coming in, right? That's nice. I wish Canada did that. I don't want to be like Europe. Trump doesn't want the United States to be like Europe. Like, you got to have borders and stuff, and like you saw what happened in Spain,
Right.
right?
Okay.
Like 20,000 people storming Europe. Like, that's crazy shit. That's not right.
Okay.
And
All right,
Lebanon,
no, I'm with you.
even the Lebanese, the people in Lebanon, they would love if Trump and Bibi got rid of those terrorists. Who lets these organizations run these countries? It's disgusting.
Yeah.
And then people call Bibi a terrorist. It's so gross.
Why
Who's
did they
spreading-
call Bibi a terrorist?
I don't know. Who is spreading this misinformation? It has to be social media. Jimmy Kimmel, possibly. I don't know. Anderson Cooper, because he's gay. Everyone loves him because he's gay. So whatever he says about Trump is real. It's just an absolute disgrace.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just because Don Lemon and Anderson Cooper are gay doesn't mean they're right about politics. It means they're wrong.
Amen.
Yeah, like, it's an absolute joke.
But what do you say to the anti-Bibi fans that say Bibi was funding or giving money to Hamas?
But where's the proof?
There's plenty of it.
Bibi's funding Hamas, like educating Palestinian people, like making them doctors and stuff. Is that what you mean?
No, I mean like giving them
Because that's
money.
what Israel does. Israel does that. They educate.
Bianca said 35 million a month.
30. What is that?
That's the money that Bibi was giving them.
For what? What are you talking about? Is that to educate them? Because, Israel's a great place.
Bianca said, in suitcases, straight cash, homie.
No, but they educate people from whatever whatever the fuck they are, the fake place, and they give them the money, and they educate themselves, and they turn around and do October 7th. Like, it's a joke.
Right, but what do you say to those that they're anti-Bibi? You said you love Bibi, and that's fine. You could love whoever you want to love. But the anti-Bibi say, look, he helped create the monster of Hamas by giving them money every month.
Well, I don't know. Educating them is not giving them money. It's educating them and helping them.
What do you mean educating them? What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Like, they make them doctors and lawyers, and they take.
What does that have to do with giving them 35 million a month?
Well, that's what the money's for, is it not?
I don't know where you're from. I mean, you're in Canada, but usually what you do is if you want to be a doctor, you pay a college to go there and learn how to be a doctor. Essentially, what you're saying is that the college would pay you to become a doctor. Can you explain that?
Well, it's confusing.
No, it's real. I swear to you, it's not. I'm being honest. It's not confusing at all.
So he's helping them. So, if they wanted to do an action, it's confused. So if he actually wanted to eradicate them, he could just do it in one day.
Okay.
But then we get these terror groups. They just come in and they do just these atrocities. And then we got people over here in North America.
Okay, can you just hold on 1 second, Pearl? The most stunning thing is, Bianca, why do I have Israeli citizens in here acting as if Bibi was not giving them cash?
One, this is more new, right? A lot of people didn't know the amounts, didn't know until that documentary came out.
BB fuck.
And yeah, and now there are a lot of articles written about it. And the argument that I've actually heard this, so you did know Pearl Jam because you knew exactly that the money was funding education, right? Or
Yeah.
helping to relieve so why did you act like you didn't know about it? And then the second one, and I'll argue what I've heard Israelis argue. This isn't I won't take credit for this argument, but I definitely have heard Israelis and Hebrew Lives on this app have this argument. If Bibi knew that this money was taking off the burden on Hamas to fund their teachers and their infrastructure, he also knew that that burden was helping them fund their terror activities. So he just made it easier by allowing them to have this money.
No, it's just like when
He
Canada
knew where the
gives,
money was going, and he knew what they were doing with it. So
no, it's just like when Canada gives
yes, he
Ukraine
does.
money, they have to use it for the war.
Okay, but it took the burden off of them being responsible for their infrastructure and their education systems, making it easier for them to do the other things. So there's no defending this. There's absolutely no defending this.
I know you can give somebody money and say use it for this, and they could just not use it for that and use different money.
No, they used it for that. They used it for that.
I get
and
that.
then because they used it for that, they were able to allocate other funds to doing terror.
But him giving them money is proof that they're not trying to eradicate Palestine. If Palestine had the chance, they would
That's a different
eradicate all
argument.
of Israel.
But that's
It's
a
the same
different
thing.
argument. And honestly, I would be okay with them eradicating Palestine.
He's
I have no issue with that. But
Bibi's
the
helping them.
problem is
He's a great person.
we're talking about October 7th. Now we're moving the goalpost.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're just talking about Bibi. After that, we probably can agree on a lot of things. This I cannot agree with.
Well, I don't like.
So if you're coming up
Palestine
here
had
to
the
say
chance,
why do people say Bibi's a bad guy or whatever, or
He's
have
not.
doubt? Well, this
if
is a
he loses
problem.
in October, the world's over.
No, the world will be fine.
Wait. Say that again. If Bibi loses in October, the world
will
is
be
over?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. So why? Tell me why.
Because him and Trump, they're liberating all these people in these countries. And they love him. They love them.
They're liberating these people?
Yes. From terrorist groups.
Who were I'm sorry. Where are they? What country is liberated because of Bibi?
Lebanon.
Okay, elaborate.
Iran.
What?
Those people are being liberated. They're moving to Canada. They're moving to USA. I know these Persian women. They love Trump.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Anyways, this is what I needed to say. Thanks.
These terrible people are running these countries, and they'll throw you off a building. They don't give a fuck. Like, these are horrid people.
That's amazing.
Like, I don't understand how people are putting Bibi and Israel in these terror groups when it's not even the case at all.
That's amazing. What do you say to Bibi's opposition that says, look, Bibi promised to get rid of Hamas, to get rid of Hezbollah, the Houthis, the IRGC, and they're still all there?
Well, I don't know. I actually don't know why. I think that's why that his approval rating is going down, because he's not doing it fast enough, especially in Yemen with those Houthis.
Right.
Those are scumbags.
Sure.
Those are scumbags. Like, these people are these are crazy people, Dave.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
We can't let them get these weapons. It's dangerous. They think they're gonna get 17 fucking virgins or something when they blow everybody up. Like, it's a joke.
I thought it was 72, but point taken.
Okay, well, whatever. 72. Like, what a stupid thing to die for. It's stupid.
Right. Okay, but
and they actually think, well, not all the people that are Muslim think that. The extremists do, Dave. I know Muslims; they're great people.
Mm-hmm.
It's the extremists that are the problem in these places. Like, these Persian women, like, they love it here, and they're very conservative.
Okay.
I know them personally.
So if Bibi loses, or when he loses on October 27th, it's very easy to see why. And I'll give you two different things. One, he promised to eradicate or get rid of all of these terrorist groups. They're all still there. And number two, the largest or worst terrorist attack in Israel's history happened on his watch.
Okay.
So it's not rocket science to figure out why Bibi would lose.
He can't lose. He's not going to lose the election. It's not going to happen.
Oh, okay.
It's never going to happen.
Okay, so those would be the two talking points on why, if I'm in Israel, I would not vote for him. Why would you vote for him?
Have you seen the beautiful beaches there, Dave?
That they're going to be there with or without Bibi. Not a good start.
No, they'll be gone.
They'll be gone.
If anyone's a pushover after him,
were they there before Bibi?
You have to have a strong PM like him. Who cares about the president? They don't do nothing there. The PM is Bibi Netanyahu, and he should run the country until he's dead.
Okay, just make me a sales pitch, 30 seconds, on why Bibi deserves to be reelected.
If he's standing up for his country and he doesn't give one fuck about all these other shitholes, he's liberating all these shitholes. If you look at these people in Lebanon, they love him.
Hold on one second. Ruby, you dumb fuck.
People watch
Hold
too
on
much
one second.
Al Jazeera.
Hold on one second, Pearl.
Okay.
Ruby, you dumb fuck. Pearl Jam came up here and proclaimed his love for Bibi. But you're a lurk account, so I'm going to block your dumbass. You fucking hear me? All right, go ahead.
No, I just love people like Bibi and Trump that just stand up for their country and don't give a fuck about the rest of the shitholes. We'll liberate you at the same time, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
It's great, but Trump's doing it too. Like, he's 80 years old. He loves liberating all these people. He loves it. But then the news doesn't tell you that.
Mm.
Like, these people love them.
Just to focus in on
even the far right is disgusting. I don't care about the far right. They're disgusting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask you, whenever you say if Bibi loses, the world, I think you said the world will end or is over.
It's probably going to end, yeah. Well, because anyone who comes in is it a pushover? Like one of our, like in Canada, we got these horrible prime ministers. If they get anybody like that, and that's Israel doing that, that's ridiculous. The world is going to end. You can't have Canada's a shithole.
Yeah, but that's not the debate. I'm not in the
I know,
business
but
of
this is what's
defending
coming.
Canada.
Like, Europe is ruined. Canada is ruined. And Trump is trying to save the USA from that happening. Like, you can't have these people just storming your country with this religion. And then once they most of them are great, but 10% of them are not good. And they're very bad people. And they torture you like on October 7th. The stuff that happened on October 7th is disgusting.
If Bibi loses,
Israel doesn't do that.
Hold on.
Bibi drops. Okay, Israel drops leaflets, and he tells them what he's going to do.
Yeah, that's dumb.
I mean, Hamas doesn't do that. They just fucking do it.
Okay, but
they're horrible people.
Okay, how? I just don't. Let's say October 27th, Bibi loses. How does the world really change on October 28th?
I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know much about his opposition.
Okay.
But I like Bibi. I like what he's doing, and he's standing up for his country. And so is Trump. He's not just siding with Israel. They say death to America, Dave.
I've heard.
They can't have these weapons, like this crazy shit. And they don't give a fuck. Look at the Boston Marathon.
Okay.
Like, who did that? Like, who are these people? 9/11. And then you got Mondani there. Are you kidding me? In New York City? In 25 years, it turned to that.
All right, final word. Pearl Jam, I appreciate you, brother. Give me your final word.
Okay, yeah, I'm pro-Israel and pro-Trump.
Hell yeah. I appreciate you, brother.
That's what I am. I like watching your show. It's fun.
I appreciate that. All right, and I hope you have a great day and a great weekend. Okay. Oh, go
You
ahead.
too. We need to stop spreading the misinformation on the far
Go ahead.
left. I don't know how we're going to stop it, but we need to.
Amen. I appreciate
Okay.
you, brother.
Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Have a good weekend. Okay. He's pumped up. He said, "I love BB and I love Trump." All right. I don't know if we should be worried that whenever BB loses, he said the world is going to fucking end. Don't know what the correlation is there, but that's what he's saying. All right, I'm done with this life. Damn, it's already 7:43. All right, a great guy. You like him? Just me. Realistic, yeah, definitely realistic. Yeah, it's realistic to say that if BB loses, the whole fucking world is gonna end. Come on. So the number one takeaway I'm taking out of this live is a lot of pro-Israel warmongering, fear-mongering cocksuckers lied for years. And the talking point of Israel never started a war, that was a lie. And whenever you look at the 10 wars Israel has been involved in, they started half of them. So just like I taught just me that there's Sharia courts in his country, today we learned that Israel started 5 wars. And if you throw in the other 4 John was talking, that's not the takeaway? Yeah, that's the takeaway. That 100% is the number one takeaway. So many lies. Oh, Danny, are you fucking with me? Let's just go with the last 2. June 2025, they started with Trump, and then this one. Let's just go with 2. They lie. June 2020. Holy fuck. Listen, we've done enough teaching here today. I encourage you. Just go Google yourself. Don't listen to Dave, right? He's anti-Semitic. Hold on, let me find what I Googled. Here we go. What I Googled, Danny, and do this yourself. I'll walk you through it. It's very simple. List of wars Israel was involved in and who started them. So they list 8 wars. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm so sorry. They list 7 wars. Okay. And we've had 2 wars in the last year. We've had the war in 2025 and this war, both started by Israel and the United States. And you will see a breakdown of who started it. So go ahead, let's learn today. Just bottom line, let's not use the talking point anymore because I've heard it probably hundreds of times. Israel has never started a war. Lie. Lie. You're lying. All right, so that's the takeaway from today. So we're learning here, and let's make sure when you hear a pro-Israeli warmongering, fear-mongering cocksucker say it, that's a lie. Just tell them to Google exactly what I just said. List of wars Israel has been involved in and who started each one. Who started the listen, just me. You're the research guy. Go search, and this is what happened with Just Me. I'm not going to lie. What happened with Just Me is he was up here going war by war by war. I think we were at 5-1, and then all of a sudden he had to go. Why? Because somebody messaged him from the war room that he's looking silly. He's looking silly. And that's fine. I mean, we're used to that here. We appreciate that here. So that's that. There's no need. Laura says you're in the queue. Do you want to come up, love? Laura, do you know you're up here?
Yes, I do. Hello.
Okay. How are you?
Sorry, I'm not good, thank you. How are you?
I'm great. Go ahead.
Okay, so I know you leave it, so I'm not going to take much of your time.
Laura, I'll stay awake for the next 3 years just to talk to you. Go ahead. Just go. Make your point.
Okay, but I'm not going to make it actually better because this might actually annoy you, but I have to say it. So we have this new wave, I think, of these Christians that nowadays they are not really ashamed of saying things out loud on these panels. They will tell you to your face, we love Jesus and we follow his teachings. They have this one Bible in their head, but at the same time, in the same breath, they openly say on this panel, they are for ethnic cleansing of a people. And just like we heard, I think a couple of minutes ago, the eradication of the same people. So imagine me saying here right now on a panel, I am for, all Israelis to be eradicated. Like, can you imagine the uproar that people will have? So when you have these people, they sort of come on these panels and these Christians, because for me, they're not Christians, they're actually fake Christians. Because you cannot, in the same breath, saying that, you love all people and then you're tolerant, but in the same breath, just sitting here and contradict every single one of Jesus' teachings. Because last time I checked, Jesus told you to stand with the poor, the oppressed, the vulnerable, the people that are being persecuted. But unless they look different from you, then you can openly come on a panel and say that you're for the eradication. I'm sorry, it's repulsive, it's freaking unbearable, and I have zero respect for people like this.
Can I ask you very bluntly, who were you talking about that came up here and said that?
But I don't know if you haven't heard it, but I think we mainly heard it. It was Bianca when she was talking.
Bianca said she's okay with what?
She said she was talking with Pearl, and she said, "No, I'm actually okay with Palestine being eradicated." That's what she said.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm so bad at paying attention. Okay, like for $1 million, if you said to me, repeat things that Bianca said, I would never say that's what she said this morning. And that's
no, but it's a very Weasley behavior. She said this, and she saw that people were, offended by it, and she ran.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I really don't. I can't wrap my head around it. I really can't. It's a new phenomenon that we're seeing of these Christians that sort of like turn a blind eye when it comes to their brothers and sisters in the Middle East. When their brothers and sisters are being persecuted, when their churches are being bombed, so all of a sudden they're blind to it. What's the Middle East? What is going on over there? Are they brown people? It's not really my problem. It's the hypocrisy. But
Are there
That's all I
any
wanted to
other
say.
Christians saying that?
No, for example, you have Jessie in the comments. She's a Palestinian Christian. You will never hear her say things like this, ever. She has the same respect for the Muslims Palestinian and the Christian Palestinians. For them, for her, a life is a life. A life is not worth more than another life. But then you have people like Bianca. She has people suffering across her border. Nothing at all. She doesn't seem to care one bit. But it is what it is. That's
I
nothing
just want to
wrong.
read you 2 comments real quick.
Go on.
Dice says Dave is in trouble. Wait, where'd that go? Dice, where did that go? Dave is in trouble. Bianca privilege versus blonde privilege. And Anita is saying, let the favorites fight. And Bianca said, wait, where'd that come? Oh, I saw B. I don't know what to tell you, Pumpkin.
No, this Bianca has this thing where she thinks she's sort of above people. Like, you're from Palestine, I'm not going to engage with you. I'm not going to talk with you. Bianca has theatrics, okay? All she does is she's put on the costume and she's act like she's holier than thou. Little she knows, nobody really wants to engage with her either. To be fair, she's not really that much interested or.
But I'm a
at all.
fan of Bianca. You know that, right?
Of course.
Why?
As you should be. As
Wait,
you should
what?
be. I mean, she can be sort of entertaining when she goes into these sort of like rabbit holes and her little storytelling. But fundamentally, I think she really has a problem with fundamentally understanding her Bible.
Okay.
There's no other way that I can explain this. For her, she doesn't see human beings as equal, and that's a problem.
All right, she's in the queue. I'm bringing her up. All right, let's just go ahead.
Do not call me Pumpkin. I'm telling you that straight away.
Okay, Pumpkin. So I think, first of all, you don't know anything about Christianity, really, to say, oh, if you're a Christian, one. Number 2, I 100% do not believe in a Palestinian state. Never have, never will. I totally believe that we need to completely eradicate any sort of Palestinian sovereignty over this land. That doesn't mean that I want them to be harmed. I want them to be removed. So I think that the state of Israel should 100% offer them a stipend, give them options, help them get reestablished and settled in a different place if they agree. If they don't agree, that leaves 2 categories of people. One, who are going to continue resisting, and another who will assimilate. If they're willing to assimilate into Israeli society, go to university, raise their kids to acknowledge the state of Israel, absolutely, be my best friend, be my neighbor, it'll be fantastic. The ones who, I'm not finished, the ones who choose to resist. Okay, well, don't, with your little sound, it's kind of, distracting.
I'm sorry, can I not clear my throat? Like, are you okay?
We'll do it on mute. So
continue. I won't.
Yes.
Continue.
Well, don't worry. I didn't ask your permission to continue or not. So what can be done for the ones who want to continue resisting and being terrorists? Unfortunately, they're going to have to deal with whatever happened to them by the security forces that exist here. So yeah, I think I love that plan. I think it's the best one for everybody. Everybody can feel comfortable and happy in their homes. And that's it. Everything else that you said about what you think about, I believe people are lesser than me. No, absolutely not. The reason I don't engage with people who are usually pro-Palestinian is because you guys just answer questions with questions and you disengage when it's convenient. And then when you find a different argument to then shift the goalpost, then we're constantly jumping around playing hopscotch. So you can't have a real argument with that. And the reason why that happens is because at the end of the day, Israel is the good guys. Okay? So really isn't anything to argue. Sure, we have instances, terrible things happen, like with settler attacks. I'm totally against it. I think it's barbaric and it's horrendous. Like what happened with the nun, barbaric and horrendous. But when we're talking about foreign policy here, Israel has done the best that it can in this region. And that's it. So if you have a problem with that and you think it's unchristian of me to believe that people who are creating, you'll know, I'll stop talking. It's very simple. So when people are promoting violence against me and my children, okay, I'm sorry. I just don't agree. When you say Palestinians are suffering so much in the West Bank, well, I live in East Jerusalem. You said when I'm finished, right?
You're really unbearable.
I'm not finished. You got to talk for like 5 minutes about me. You got 5 minutes to talk about me. I can say whatever I want, however I want. So when you're talking about how Palestinians are suffering, okay, well, all I see is Palestinians with BMWs, Mercedes, Teslas, and Jaguars because they get all the contracts for the city. When you say they're suffering and they have the biggest mall in the country with 6 floors, luxury, brand new built, that's hard for me to believe. When you say they're suffering and they have water parks, but they're running out of water, it's hard for me to believe. So this is why your arguments are bullshit. And this is why I don't have the same sympathy because I get to see it every day. You don't. You get to listen to propaganda and cry and then write in your journal about me and what the things that I say. So we're not in the same playing field here. And it's not your fault. I really hope you would come visit and have a great time. But they're not suffering the way that you say they are.
Okay. So what Bianca wants you to believe is that her, as a Latin American woman, Christian woman, she wants you to believe that she has more right to that land than an indigenous person that lived there for generations.
Indigenous.
Okay, do not interrupt. Okay. She also says, they have cars and they have luxuries and they have things. I'm sorry, just because you literally have a foot on their neck, she's definitely saying, how dare they have a bit of relief in their life? If they're suffering so much, how dare they have a nice car or they have amusement parks or restaurants? She fundamentally wants these people to suffer. That is all she's looking for. So Bianca, to be fair, I'm not really interested in debating with you. I already see the kind of person you are.
You didn't really debate. You just put words in my mouth. No, I'm saying what you believe is a lie. I'm telling you what you believe is a lie. I see it firsthand. And I don't believe that they're all indigenous. I let you say what you have to say, but you want to try to spin what I'm saying because I think it intimidates you. And it's okay to be intimidated by the truth. It's okay. It's okay. What you do, though, is the pro-Pally thing where you go and you try to twist what I said to say something else. Never said any of the things that you implied.
Okay, the reason why I'm doing Showtime, because if you guys overtalk, the live access will go away. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is Bianca, really well-known tactic, okay? I did interrupt her for the last 5 minutes. She thinks that people are intimidated by her. I don't really think that's the case. I just wonder if she's really like this in real life or is just something that she reserves for her, the way she acts online. But like I said, Bianca, I'm just going to repeat what I said. I think you're evil. I think you're an evil small woman that doesn't care about anything else but herself and her life. Like I think 90% of the creatures that live in Israel. And to be fair, I came here to speak to Dave and just say exactly the things that you say on this panel, and you think that people are just going to let it slide. You are a genocidal little woman. I don't wish you the best, Bianca, but I really don't wish you the worst either. Like, for me, you're irrelevant.
Okay, I'm so irrelevant that literally you're consistently coming up on Dave's live to complain about me without actually saying my name. Number one, which is just... you guys always talk out of both sides of your mouth. And I'm not the one. I think you should try somebody else, not me. Because I will catch you and I do focus on every single word and I'm quick with it. Number two, everything that you literally projected onto me is just a reflection of what you believe. You say I'm genocidal, but you're literally saying everyone in Israel are creatures. They're less than human. Okay? I never said that I wanted anybody to be harmed. In fact, I outlined exactly how I think things should go. But of course, you just projected your own evil will onto me. And that's okay. God bless you, Laura. I really pray that you can do better and think about me less. And I really hope that I mean less to you than I do because, you know, I'm nobody. And also, I'm worse in real life. I promise you that. Worse.
Okay, so this is literally the Christian hate in full display. Okay, they go ahead and they say the worst evil shit, but then they be like, "Oh, but bless you, darling. You know, I really, you know, I have nothing against you, but bless you." In the same breath, they just spewing this bullshit where they call Palestinian baby dolls, and she wants them to resettle to a land and to places that they've never been before. They don't know the language, you know. And then she wants to sit here and Bianca, I'm just gonna tell you this, okay? I really do not care for you. I came here, if I want to say something and put you on blast about the shit that you say, I am entitled to do so. And if you really act like this in real life, I really wish that, you know, you go back to Jesus' teachings. There's nothing else I want to say to you, Bianca. You literally are.
Okay, so before that, I would recommend you actually read Jesus's teachings. Then you can tell me, we can maybe do a Bible study about it. Number one. Number two, again, everything that I presented, you're saying it's evil, it's hateful. What's evil and hateful? My opinion about how things should be done, how we should stop raising up generations of children to die as martyrs for the nationalistic identity of Palestinians. That's evil. I want to save them, Laura. I want to save them and I want to save my own children. So I don't know what's evil about that. Also, I also stated to you facts. Facts are Arab Palestinians in Jerusalem do very, very well. Palestinians in Ramallah do very well. In fact, I invest thousands and thousands into Palestinian businesses all the time. So you saying that me not wanting a Palestinian state is evil and taka taka taka, okay, that's your opinion. But everything I stated was a fact, so that's it.
Okay, so Bianca, if you wanted to do to help them, and if you, like you said, you wanted to do good by them, you would have been one of those people at the border stopping the Israelis from destroying the aid that was going to the Palestinians. Okay, do not act here and say that you want them to do better when you actually don't. You don't show any slice of empathy or sympathy to them. And I don't even know what you're talking about, the business that you, it's irrelevant. But other than that, I really do not know what to tell you, Bianca. When your own children, they have camps. You talk about the Palestinian children. Your children have camps where they're taught to shoot at Palestinian. They have Palestinian dolls, and the children are taught to shoot at the target, which are Palestinian children. So who is teaching who to hate?
We could just so you know, Laura, I want to make sure you saw Moon's comment. Dave is legit selling a T-shirt that says "Rebel Tents Body Bags," and you flirt with him. And then she said, "Hold on, there was another fucking comment." She said, "No, that's not it." She was saying that you're going something like you're going after Bianca, but not Dave. Laura, you are coming for Bianca, but not for Dave's RTB T-shirt. So I just want to make sure you saw that. Exactly. You could ask Moon about that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not going to lie. Whenever it was remember a couple mornings ago, it was Celine and Maddie. I like both of them. I compliment them a lot. So she got the last lie. Meaning, who went first? I mean, do I have to start doing a coin flip, decide who goes first, who goes last? I thought I evened it out where everybody spoke an even amount. She spoke for, honestly, that's okay, fair enough.
I'm not even going to come for her. I just wanted to clarify the last thing that she said was a lie because she asked me about it. She said that Israeli children, Israeli children are being raised with the dolls and on shooting ranges to kill Palestinians, and that it's propagated. I just wanted to clarify, my children have never held a gun. I don't know any children, and I know thousands of children here who have ever been in contact with a gun or even taught anything about Palestinians in school. My daughter is in 4th grade. She has no idea about the conflict or Palestinians. So I just wanted to make that very clear. There's no children being taught here in normal public schools how to harm Palestinians.
All right, good.
That's it.
Thank you, B. There was a comment I wanted. You're a hypocrite.
Hi.
Hi, go ahead.
First of all, I would like to say that that moon is not my moon, okay? That it's a lurk account.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a moon on your side.
Yes, there's a.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just somebody. Okay, so it's a lurk account.
No, yes.
Okay.
But also about the T-shirt, I don't really have. Okay, I'm just trying to put my thoughts together.
Why?
Okay, no, hold on. Okay, the T-shirt are not really. How to say that? It is. To be fair, it is offensive. Okay.
But I know it's offensive. I've said that. I said that right to Mary.
Yes, it is. It is quite offensive. I mean, you know, when I'm not gonna go there, but it is what it is. One day, hopefully, you might be able to remove that. But you know, one can only hope. But yeah, that's it. Really, I don't know what to say.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just so you know, I muted that moon account.
Oh, thank you. I'm
Okay,
pretty sure I know who it is, but we do.
Do you want to tell me who it is?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Do you want to? What do I know who it is? Do I know the person that you think it is?
I think yeah.
All right, here comes Nora. Can I ask you, just very bluntly, why? And this is for Laura. Laura, do you just flat out don't like Bianca?
No, hold on. Okay,
And once again,
I don't like.
wait, I just want to say it this way. Hold on.
Sorry.
Listen, everybody knows how I feel about Bianca. There are people that I like that Bianca doesn't like, and there are people that Bianca likes that I can't stand. So it's not the end of the world, or breaking news that two people don't like each other. It's not the end of the world. But go ahead.
No, I think what bothers me with Bianca is just her approach on things. I call her every now and then in different lives. She doesn't go live that much, I think, on other panels. But I find her sometimes, she has this side of her where she's quite funny, she's quite bubbly. But I fundamentally think that she's one of those people that got sort of like radicalized after October 7th. I think you have this sort of like majority of people whereas they were having a normal life, and then after October 7th happened, all of a sudden, death to Palestinian, F Islam. So I think she falls into that category.
Can I just ask you, can you understand why maybe, and I'm not saying that's the case for Bianca at all, but can you understand why maybe some people over there did go that way? Because I think after I can't speak about there, but I think after 9/11 here, Americans definitely went that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, of course, it's understandable. I mean, if I myself understand the plight of the Palestinians and the way they feel in the way they are, then I'll be a hypocrite into thinking that people were not affected by the 7th of October or 9/11. Obviously, people have emotions, they have feelings. When they get angry, they want to turn into something and hate something. So it's human nature. I can't blame them for it. But
sure.
I think sometimes
can I say something, please? Somebody's bugging me.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy in the comment,
Who?
Some guy in the comment. Dave, how many times we came out and tell you that the shirt that you're selling is fucking wrong? Did we not tell you that?
Sure, yeah.
Right.
What are you talking
So,
about? Mary
and how
cussed
many
me
people?
out.
Yeah. So how many people that came to your panel and still debated, which is the Pope Ali?
Yeah, no, I don't know what you want. Like
I mean, I'm trying.
I said to everybody, if you're offended by shit that I say or do, I get it. It's no problem. But
So
just fucking block me.
well, not you, but so this girl, she's keep tagging Laura, and
Well, she's muted now, so they can't respond.
No, there's another one. Did you
Oh,
mute her? Okay.
who?
So, I don't know her name. I can't call her name. I think you muted her.
Yeah, it
But
was Moon.
no, there's another one. But what I don't
Oh.
understand is, right, these people are hypocrite, right? Mary came for you. I came for you. I literally said the shit that you're doing is fucking wrong. But at the end of the day, I cannot come to you and say, you know what, give me the shit. You can't sell the shit. You're on your panel, right? And also, a lot of poor parties are coming here also debating why they know that you're selling the fucking shit. Yes or no?
Yeah,
So
of course, yeah.
I don't understand the fucking audacity that you have to tag Laura so she are responsible what Dave is doing or whatever. Like, it doesn't make sense. We adjust 100 times. If you want to come adjust it, you come up and adjust it too. Why are you in the comment?
Can I just say something about those t-shirts?
The fuck?
Okay, we got our thoughts together now.
Yes, I think I did.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so if we dissected the RT, this is rubble tent and body bags.
Sure.
Okay, so you have the rubble in one place, and I really hope this gonna somehow
Oh, we're really gonna break this now.
make it look. Yeah, I really hope so. If not, then it is what
Don't
it is.
forget
It's still
don't forget the price in 1948, by the way.
No, but you also have to remember that some people make money out of 9/11. So it is what it is. People find opportunities where they are. So it's not a new thing. But the problem with that particular T-shirt is because it's really fresh. Okay, there's really there's sort of like, you still have mothers. They're actually still looking for their child under the rubbles. You have parents, they are sitting in tents, sometimes, flooded tents, and they have nothing to eat. There's parents that, they have their child in body bags and they're missing parts of their bodies. So I think that the reason why people have such a visceral reaction to that T-shirt, it's because it's been only 3 years. It's not something that's happened 80 years ago or 100 years ago with people. Even after that, people might not find that funny, but I really find it astonishing that some people could buy that T-shirt and wear it with pride. Like I something I won't understand. But it is what it is, A hustle is a hustle. Sometimes not all money is good money.
Okay, fair enough. Nora, do you want to chime in again on the fucking shirt?
No, I want to chime into Bianca's bullshit. But anyway,
No, but no. I mean,
I already did that.
Okay, but just.
I mean, how many times I have to repeat myself? Like, what am I gonna do? I told you it was wrong to use to sell the shirt, and it's a bad idea. But you do what you do best. I mean, you're Dave. Like, what the fuck I should do? But anyways,
Whenever you first saw the shirt, because I think Mary brought it to your attention,
actually, this girl brought it to me in the comment.
Who?
This girl laughing in the comment right now, crying.
Yeah,
emoji.
fucking rat him out. Who is it?
I have no fucking idea.
No, what's the username?
Let me see.
Because rumor has it was Jax on a lurk account.
Auntie No Way or something. I don't know. She knows Mary very well. Mary knows her very well. That's what she said. But the thing is, right, the shirt thing, I don't agree with it. And I told you about it. And I told, people know about it. Even Celine knows it. Everybody knows it. Jenny knows it. Everybody knows it. I come to your panel every day. So it's fucking fucked up shit. You, like I said, you getting paid the blood of the Palestinian because you calling them rubber and body bags. It's disgusting.
All right. Well, I'll ask my Muslim wife if I should take it down, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
That would be nice.
Okay. All right.
But
final word. Final word,
Bianca,
Nora. Go ahead.
I came up for Bianca though.
Okay, but Bianca.
Stop, Dave! Stop what you're doing. Stop it.
What? I'm not allowed to fucking talk?
No, I mean, stop this girl, bro. Like, allow it. You know what she's doing. Listen, the way she defended her country, so-called country that she's defending, by the way, which is she's a Mexican. I don't know why she's claiming that country.
Okay.
But wait, I'm not disrespecting her. I'm not gonna curse her. I'm not saying names. Okay, I'm just saying the reality. That's her reality, right? We also defending because we are Muslim and we see that what you're doing, that you're doing a genocide, and you lying about them having a big shops and driving a Mercedes and shit, bro. The audacity that you're lying is kind of wild to me. But Bianca, like everyone watch you every morning and everybody give you the disgusting face in the comment every time you speak. So you choose your side, you choose to be a disgusting human being, that's on you. Like, we don't give a fuck. But when we're talking about the country that you got fucking up and you dragging it and you unaliving kids, we're gonna talk about it all day, every day. Today, Celine dragged the fuck out of you. You tried to deflect and make her look like that she was lying, even though she kept reading the same thing to you all morning. So,
No, Celine
like,
couldn't
the
keep
people
up, baby.
can
She
judge
kept
that.
moving the goalpost. Okay,
By
anyways.
the way, the YouTube people that watch that
Anyways.
can judge that. Who the fuck do you
Quite
have to go
frankly,
to
Nora,
discuss?
you're not in a position to tell me that I've lied.
What do you
So
mean?
until you've
A
come
position what?
here,
You're a liar. You're the biggest liar in the app.
they don't have the biggest
You
mall in
lie
the
about
country. They
everything.
don't
Where
drive
is it?
BMWs and
Where is it?
Mercedes.
Where? Bitch,
Let's
where?
come take a trip. Come take a trip,
Where?
my love.
Take a trip. That's your
But
proof.
ultimately,
That's your proof. That's your
you
proof.
want to
To
believe
come to
this, and
Israel.
that's okay. You can. Yeah, come.
How about you?
Come visit, and you'll see
how
exactly
about
what
you-
I'm talking about. But
why
it's
you-
funny that you think that you can say I'm lying when you never even been here, boo.
I don't know why you echoing.
You never
getting
even
from-
been here, boo boo.
I don't know why
So you
echoing
couldn't
to
tell
get
me
a
if I was
call.
lying.
I
Show me
want
the
to
last
go
time
back
you
to
came.
Mexico and eat your tacos.
Never been to
and focus
Mexico.
on
I'm not
that,
Mexican,
okay?
baby.
Or
I'm not
Mexican,
Mexican.
whatever the fuck you are, bro. Like, I
I'm
don't
not.
understand.
I don't call. Listen, I don't
Why
call
you
you
have the
Nigerian.
audacity?
I don't call
I'm
you
a
Nigerian.
Somali.
Don't
I'm
call
a
me
Somali.
Mexican.
Somali.
No, you're Nigerian. So go
I'm
eat some
Somali.
fufu. Go eat some
What? Were you not
fufu.
claiming the other day you're Mexican? Now you're lying?
Never. I've never been Mexican.
Slightly racist.
Oh, hell no.
Is it racist? Did she not say I'm a Mexican to go eat tacos, Laura?
Yes.
Is that what you
Yes.
said?
Oh, so
I'm
I just
black.
did the same thing. So she's Nigerian. Go have some fufu.
I'm black. I'm
No,
black.
but
Go
I
have
don't
some
eat
race does
jollof
not work this
rice.
way.
Go have some
Okay,
jollof
well,
rice.
it does
I
not.
love
It does not
It
work
jollof
this
works
way.
both ways. I'm
I
equal
love
opportunity.
Oh my god. The Celine and Maddie thing was much easier to deal with because I like them both. But that whole Bianca versus Laura thing, that's different.
I'm sorry, I'm being such a pain today. I only have one thing to say about that, okay?
About
Uh,
what?
The Maddie and Cora debate.
Well, to be fair, I'm not really worried about Cora because I don't know Cora, and I don't I can't say anything good or bad about her. But I was mainly talking about when it was Maddie versus Celine. I like them both, and I had to give them showtime a minute each, just going for like a half an hour. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I haven't watched it actually. I haven't watched it because I can't listen to Maddie for more than 5 minutes. I don't know. It's maybe my body rejecting demons, but really. But about that debate, people forget that Maddie has been discussing the Israeli-Palestine topic for years, whereas Cora, you don't know her. She excels in religion topics, and she debates Islam and Judaism and Christianity. So I think that even that it was she shouldn't have like a disadvantage when coming to the debate. Now the question is, was she the best person to have a debate against Maddie? I think people should talk about it and maybe try to. That saying that you can't judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree.
Okay.
Like every no,
I've never
like
heard that saying.
basically it means that every person should be judged by their set of skills that they're good at. Maddie is very good at debating Israel Palestine, although her facts are very debunkable. But I don't particularly think that Cora was the best person to have that debate, because she does well when it comes to religion. She's the one that had a debate against 20 Christians, and she completely smashed it. But then when it came to that particular debate, she was not the best. But that's all I wanted to say.
Can I ask you, based off who you have spoken to about the debate, is the feedback that you have gotten, it was Maddie that won? Is that fair to say?
I think I have, yeah, like I said, I haven't watched it, but the particular consensus was in the pro-Palestinian that she was not particularly the best person to have a debate like this. So, but I think it's a, I might get off topic here, but I think it's a very convenient way to just divert the focus from the main topic, which was, is Israel committing genocide, yes or no? So I don't understand why the debate has been talked about for so long, whereas the main question and the main focus was, are they committing genocide? Which is yes, because they already have the UN that has declared it as such, Amnesty International, B'Tselem, which is an Israeli organization, mind you. So the whole thing to focus on something instead of something else is such a Zionist tactic, really. But
Okay.
it is what it is.
All right. Anything
That's
else?
all.
Are you sure?
No, I'm done. Yes.
All right. Thank you, Laura.
Okay, bye.
Bye, honey. Listen, if it wasn't for Nora, the two things are holding Laura and I back. Two things. Okay, one, are those photos real? And two, Nora. Okay, that's what's holding Laura and I back. We could have really had something special. I don't think the t-shirt is holding us back at all. But it is what it is. I really don't think the t-shirt, no, it's just not. And I know that Lurk account was saying that, but no. It is the investigation. Are those photos real? And sorry to say it, Nora. Nora is holding us back. I am tired. Dave fell in love with an AI pic. Oh no. So Dapper's saying, look, Dave, the photos aren't fucking real. So stop it. And I appreciate that from Dapper. Because if Dapper was talking about an AI pic, don't fall for it. Oh, damn. All right. There you go. But even if we got past the investigation, are the photos real or not? There's still that final boss, Nora. So Dapper is a confused character. Too funny. All right, I'm going to bed. Before more people that I like fighting, not a fan. If it was Bianca versus just about 99% of the people in here, or Laura versus 99% of the people. But when it's Bianca versus Laura, that's not good. Thanks, Rando. I appreciate you, love. All right, I'm off to bed. Damn, I looked at the clock and I said I have to be up in 4 hours. And I think it was 4:14 whenever I looked at the clock. Now I'll be up in 3 hours and 35 minutes. Laura, I appreciate you, love. I really do. But I will talk to you guys later on. Maybe compliment 10 people. Don't spam the chat with fuck Muhammad or whatever the fuck that's about. Especially when you have a history of saying horrendous things in here. Such as you're going to beat Bianca's ass. And anybody that sits there and says that shit, that's crazy. I get it. You wanna call her a name or call anybody a name. I'm for that. No problem. But to threaten that you're gonna beat a female's ass, I just don't get that. All right, go compliment 10 people, and I'll talk to you later on. I love you all.